Let's go, team. Yeah!
All with a torn head, too. I love this place, though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Yeah, 2 hours. Wow, look at me actually.
Null FBN7 says look at the sunset.
Yeah, we still got a sunset, guys. Yay! So glad we still got one. That's sick. Woohoo! I was hoping.
Melissa
Wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W Community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. It's human operated. Can you hear me? Can the Coco robot human operator hear me? Can you do like a 360 spin for fun? Oh my God, he heard me. He moved his legs. Can you move your legs one more time to prove it? Oh, you're flashing your lights. Oh my God, hi. I hope you have a good night. That seems like a fun job to control this thing all day. Have fun. I swear that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me I'm not just tricking myself into thinking that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me that just happened. I just talked to some dude who's like probably like smoking a big fat blunt. And he's just like, Danny, do you ever simultoke? I think making your whole personality about it as a streamer can be kind of stunting to your growth as a streamer. Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion, that is valid. Like if I recognize that like one person does it like every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them, you know? It's funny when it happens naturally or an accident, but if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like if their chat history is but they like to some tissue. Oops. Hello, everybody. Hi. What up, Rainbow? What up, Dr. Goth? What up, Casey Kasem? What up, Zeke? Hi, Kiri. Jane Doe. What is up? Humidity is like 70% because all these clouds are blanketing in all of the humidity. What is up? Hi, Miss Orange Green. Hello. How are you guys doing? What is up, my people? You good? We good? Everything good? Okay. Chest strap. We good? Hello? Hello, please. Hi, Miss Orange Green. Good morning, Whimsical. How are you? Hello, everybody. Hi. I don't know, maybe solid 7. Okay, good. I think I'm like a 7 as well. I stayed up till almost 3 a.m. last night writing like a comprehensive guide on the job that I have to do with all the parts and stuff I bought for the transmission. And boy, did I go down a rabbit hole. I made the most detailed disassembly and reassembly guide for myself on planet Earth. And there's a lot of like critical points that like take a lot of attention and like particular execution and stuff. It's crazy how much I learned last night. I am mind blown at the amount I had to research and then cross over my research with like asking questions about my research and then getting secondhand opinions and then writing out like an entire like fucking like million paragraphs of how to do it and then punching all that into AI and then asking AI to like clean it up and make it like point by point easier to follow. And oh man, it's so much work, dude. So much work, dude. So much. So hi everybody, welcome. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope everybody's doing good today. Let's see, let's think. Yeah, what's today? Yo, 80 stream streak is kind of crazy. So today is July 10th, 2025. We are here in sunny San Diego, not Los Angeles. And we're going to do a shit ton of POV exploration today. So I hope you enjoy the ride. I hope you have some time to hang out today. So we're gonna walk the San Diego River, then we're gonna walk Ocean Beach, and then we're gonna walk Sunset Cliffs. And it's just gonna be a long fucking day. So let's make the best of it. I meant to get on way earlier, but I stayed up till like 3 a.m. last night, and so, you know, what's a guy supposed to do, huh? Hell yeah, Dr. Goth. Yeah, Miss Orange Green, I will post it on all the forums that I tend to use for gathering information and sharing information. It's just 2 different forums, but yeah, I will, for sure. Man, I went back and forth with, like, if I explained it all, it'd probably make your head explode, but I'm trying to do it without lifting my van. And I learned this interesting fact. So, like, when you're draining a transmission, you also have to drain the torque converter. But the crazy thing about the torque converter is that the torque converter, you can see it from underneath the van. And then there's this, like, slot that goes into the torque converter. And then as you drive, as the drive shaft turns and the wheels turn, there's this thing you can look up into on the torque converter, and only until you turn the drive shaft to the correct position will you see the drain plug. So as you move, the torque converter moves, and there's a drain plug on the torque converter that moves with it, right? So you have to get it to the exact location for the torque converter to the drain plug of it to be exposed to even drain it. So what they want you to do is lift your vehicle up and then put it in neutral, and then take a breaker bar and crank the crankshaft manually with a breaker bar and you need to be like standing there doing it, and then have somebody underneath the vehicle at the same time watching the torque converter turn, the bell housing inside of it turn, so that the drain plug can be exposed so you can even drain it. And I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I don't have another person, and I also don't have a fucking breaker bar. I also don't have a jack that can lift a 7-ton vehicle safely. I also don't have jack stands. So, like, I was like, well, yo, hockey fan, thank you for the resub. Let's go. Hey, Sarah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Danny. What's up? I am just starting stream. This is the portion of the stream where I talk about the shit that I need to get off my chest, which is usually just personal stuff. Today, it is about car stuff, so you might not find it interesting, but I work on my own vehicle a lot, and I do jobs to save myself monies, because this is like a Mercedes engine, and the transmission, and it's a turbo diesel engine. Long story short, mechanics will fucking burn a hole in your pocket if you just take it in to get some shit done. So, like, for example, I turned like a $4,000 quote from a mechanic into like a $1,000 job, and I have $500 worth of tools left. That's like an example of saving and having tools and now having experience. Now I'm doing everybody's most dreaded thing ever, and I'm working on the transmission by myself. So I'm just kind of talking over that shit really quick before I move on and we just enjoy the stream. Sarah, we are in San Diego, so we will be enjoying our time here. We're gonna walk around, get a bunch of POV. I got this little chest strappy mount thingy here, which is like suffocating my upper torso, but it works. And yeah, welcome to San Diego. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'm still like new on Kick, so it's nice to have somebody come in and say what's up and ask me what I'm up to and stuff. How are you? What are you up to? Oh, that's cool. That's sick. An animator and visual effects artist. That's fucking sick. Do you stream that content? Must hold 1.5 gallons of fluid or so. I learned something today. Never knew there was a way to drain the converter while it's installed. Yeah, Big D. I don't know if like I think there might be different types of systems for the torque converter maintenance, but the one that I have specifically has a way. Oh, dude, I can't wait to have our official work on the van streams for this, because I got so much info and I researched so fucking in depth, and then I took every bit of research, and Big D, I plugged in all my research to 3 different AIs to ask for like critical information and try to have somewhat of a comparison between what it's suggesting. And I mean, I put in like all the details, like what it is, what I'm doing, etc. Like I gave it like the most long-winded explanation, and then I typed out, dude, it took me hours to research and type it all out, and then get 3 different AIs to look through all my info and then cross-reference everybody's like corrections and suggestions, and then like finally compressing that into one that is easier for me to like follow and like easy to make sure that every little critical detail is done precisely and professionally, so that there's no room for error. So it is a lot to like it's a lot to think about for sure. You just sent me your work on Insta. Okay. I don't check Instagram DMs like while I'm live, but thank you. I will look at that later. You're a monster on your research. I've seen what you can do with some detective work. You're really good at understanding and implementing. Very much a compliment. Thank you, Big D. Thank you. Yeah, so I also looked at the costs of just a routine service, like without the conductor plate replacement, and it would be like I'm saving at minimum a few $100, and I'm saving at maximum like $500 to $800 by doing all this myself. Because a part of me was like, shit, could I just have had somebody else do this for like with like less of a headache and like less risk for me to take, and like all their experience and knowledge could like also detect like what's really wrong with it, like after doing the service and scanning it, because they have a lot of experience. So I was like, fuck, am I making the mistake of trying to do it on my own when transmissions are so complicated? But in reality, I'm gaining experience. I'm able to write it all out to help anyone else who might be doing it on their own. I'm able to learn so much. Did you know that inside the fucking gearbox is a conductor plate with 6 solenoids, and that's a piece of electronics? It's a circuit board. And did you know that inside of the fucking gearbox is also transmission fluid? That at all times, the conductor plate and all those electronics are operating while being submerged in hot as fuck, like, conditions and rigid environment inside of the gearbox. And it just blows my mind how much I learned last night. Did you even eat, Danny? Wait, what do you mean? It's still morning. I ate some snacks. I have some protein bars in my backpack. Pete, how are you? But yeah, so I stayed up till like 3 a.m. Lord Blackheart, all good. I take interest in car stuff. Yes, I hope mine stays healthy where it is. Yeah. So when I scanned it yesterday, I had like an ABS front wheel speed sensor come up, and then I cleared the codes, scanned it again, and that same sensor came up. And then I did research that if a speed sensor is faulty, will it impact your transmission because it's communicating with the speed sensors to accurately shift? And it said yes. So I met a guy yesterday who did a transmission service and replaced his conductor plate, and it fixed the same symptoms that I have, but he didn't have a speed sensor issue too. So there is a chance that I should probably buy this expensive ass speed sensor, and then I might have to borrow a jack or something from somebody, because I would have to take the wheel completely off and then guide the speed sensor, which is like on a long cable that connects to something and connects to another thing, and it has a sensor in it. And cause if for some reason it recalibrates itself from doing the service, replacing the conductor plate, and then potentially replacing that sensor, if that corrects the issue, that would be fucking crazy, dude. I will literally cry happy tears if I fix the transmission issue, because a lot of the things I read had said that they've literally corrected their issues. But if you have these issues long enough and they persist long enough, it can wear down on the gearbox. It can wear down on the planetary gear system. It can wear down on the clutch rings. It can wear down on the brake section of the transmission. So it could have damaged stuff that needs to be completely rebuilt or replaced outside of the stuff that I can access and work on myself. So there is a slight chance that when I do all this work, it corrects all my symptoms. And god damn, would that be fucking epic. And then there's a chance that it doesn't. Or it's a chance that it relieves the symptoms a little bit. But just so much more money and like calculations and parts and sensors have been added into it. But I did all the research I need to last night, so at least I have an incredibly deep understanding of what I'm getting myself into. I am dripping sweat profusely. Like, let's just go. Isn't that just on the rear wheel? No, it's on all four wheels, actually. Either it's on all four wheels, or the front has its own speed sensor for the front, and the back has a speed sensor for the back. Yo, what up, Mushroom? Thank you so much for the raid.
Mushroom roll and sauce rated your channel with 7 viewers.
How was your drive? Welcome in, Gail. Hi, Diana. How are you? All right, let's hit the road before my phone overheats in here. I'm sweating bullets right now. It's very humid out here today. Oh yeah, my phone's in red mode. It's gonna overheat. So welcome in, everybody.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
You guys make sure you follow Mushroom Sauce. Amazing guy. It can. Remember there's a sensor what reads whether it'd be a wheel bearing or the axle. I can remember where is a sensor and read whether. I think that it might be per axle, not per wheel though. I think. All right, let's get this show on the road, guys. Per wheel, okay. All right, you guys, so welcome to San Diego Ocean Beach. This is my favorite part of San Diego. It's hectic, it's a little fun, it's a little sketchy, it's a little bit of everything. Last night was like a movie. There was like drum circle, people dancing. Very fun vibes, but I couldn't stream it. You're homesick now? Oh no. Yeah, so if you can notice while we're walking through this parking lot in particular, there's a lot of van lifers here. There's a lot of bus lifers here. There's a lot of travelers here. It's a very popular place for people like myself to come and explore and hang out, go surfing, enjoy the vibes. Excuse me. So it's probably one of the best places for me to come and just be. You're from Mira Mesa? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love Mira Mesa too. I love this whole town. I actually used to live in Serra Mesa with some housemates for about 2 years. You know, one of the things I miss about having a little baby car like these, like a Subaru or whatever the hell this is, a Genesis, or this little Honda Accord, is that you don't need like a 7-8 ton jack to jack it up safely. You don't need like a 12-ton jack like you would on a big van to be safe. And the jack stands can be less powerful too. Like you could just jack up the corner of your car, your little baby car, and like take the wheel off and work on the brakes or change the sensors or whatever. And it's so much easier. It's like, what the fuck? With my vehicle, it's like, what am I doing? This is taking so much equipment. But yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of vans, school buses, there's Dodge Ram ProMasters, there's Sprinters, there's Transits, there's, you name it, minivans. There's a lot to see out here.
Switch.
I wish I knew how to do any of that on a baby vehicle. Oh my God. Hi, Lemon. How are you? Yeah, I mean, it's less intimidating as far as like, you know, knowing that you're not going to get crushed by like a 6,000 pound van. But yeah, I'm a general automotive mechanic. Your van would weigh too much. I couldn't put it on my lift if I wanted to. Yeah, even that. It's tough. Do you ever check out, what up here, Cynical? You ever check out any Ford 350 vans or C-Mini conversions? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I've seen them around. I'm good, thank you for asking. Good, I'm glad you're good. If you guys could be so kind, please tab up the Kick. You guys, we peaked on Kick yesterday at 50 viewers. Isn't that crazy? What the fuck? I made $21 just for streaming because of the higher viewership, and there was very little chatting, but enough. You know, I try to drag everybody over there like once an hour or two to have some organic engagement and back and forth typing in the chat, like not like emote spam or anything, but like actually chatting over there. Yo, thank you, Diana. Yeah, but his earnings, that thing he showed, basically take off the $200,000 because that's part of his like deal. So essentially, he made the same on Kick as he did on Twitch. Both platforms made him around 30 grand. Yeah, DC Dog. Yep, they partnered me over there, so I'm simulcasting, partnered on Twitch, partnered on YouTube, and partnered on Kick. Yeah, that analytics reveal was very misleading. He should have just shown it without the 200K added to give people a better perspective that you can pretty much make a comparable amount, you know? Or he should have showed the hourly pay that he got just from viewers and chatters compared to his ad revenue, because neither of those would include subscriptions or donations. And that would have been the most damning evidence that, you know, of his comparisons. Yo, thank you, Big Dude. Thank you, everybody. So, gonna give anyone, I remember watching skateboarding videos where they had them and abused the heck out of them. I would brag about taking them 500K miles on the road. Yeah, so when I was at yesterday, the shop manager was on the phone with a guy, and the guy has a Sprinter, the same as mine, with 1,777,000 miles on it. And he has replaced the motor, not complete engine swap, but he just works on parts of the engine when you need to. And if you guys are unfamiliar with how an engine works, a part of the engine is the motor, you know? So for a few grand to like replace the motor every fucking however many years he had to do that, which is probably spread out pretty far, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of miles before he ever had to do that. So he didn't like rebuild, he didn't like swap out the whole engine a ton of times. He just replaced parts that only work for so many miles and so many years or have accidental failures. He worked on those parts independently, just like I'm doing. But then when he needed to replace the motor, he replaced the motor. And that vehicle and that body and that engine has a total of 1,777,000 miles. And because he has the only Sprinter known with 1.7 million miles, he just got an epic job for being an expert Sprinter mechanic just because of learning on his own vehicle. So maybe down the road, if I have enough tools and enough experience, I can just become a mechanic streamer and just stream and work for a living when I want to retire. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, it was crazy. Man, I really gave my brain a run for its money yesterday, because I researched and wrote things out until 3 a.m. And if you check the Discord, I posted like a little video recording of my comprehensive guide that I wrote out. And I wrote it super sloppy, but I wrote it super detailed, and then I plugged it into like 3 different AI chatbots and then asked it to clean it up for me, and then all this different stuff. Dude, I was literally like laying down and I was just about to drift into sleep at like 1 a.m. and I pulled my phone out like last second because I remembered there was a question that I had that I didn't research. And then all of a sudden I'm up for another hour and a half. And then I almost fell asleep again, and then I was like, oh my God, there's one more critical question that I haven't looked into. And so I like asked that question right before passing out. So yeah, I got like, yeah. It was trying to convince me that I need to lift the van and that I need to use a jack and pallet jacks, jack stands, or little mini ramps or something, and I was like, fuck that. Like, I'm good on that. So to get the torque converter bell housing inside the little window to rotate to the perfect distance so that so that the drain plug is facing the opening so you can actually drain it is difficult. Like I was trying to say earlier, you have to like raise the van up, put it in neutral, get a breaker bar, turn the crankshaft manually, and then you have to take You have to have somebody else underneath the vehicle while you're doing it, watching the bell housing turn with the shaft. So what raising it up and putting it in neutral and turning the crankshaft manually, when I say turn the crankshaft manually, if you guys aren't familiar with a vehicle like engine, basically there's this thing called the crankshaft, and it's literally what starts your engine and what runs the engine, and that's what basically turns your wheels. And so the only way to get, so like imagine there's this round thing underneath my vehicle, and as I drive inside of that round thing, there's a drain plug that constantly rotates, and if you don't stop driving at the perfect point, or if you don't hoist it up and turn it manually, it's really hard to get the little drain plug to wait, how do I explain this super easy? There's this thing under my vehicle, and on the bottom of it, you see how my thumbs are spread apart? There's an opening you can see into this thing. It's called a torque converter. So there's an opening, like a window, you can see into it. And as you drive, there's this little plug that rotates clockwise or counterclockwise. And if you stop it at the perfect point, it'll be, the drain plug for it will be exposed in that little window, that little opening in the bottom. So then you can drain it, because you don't only drain the transmission fluid pan, you also have to drain the torque converter to get all that fucking fluid out. So you can fill it up with all new good fluid. So once you know that, which I only learned last night, I was like, fuck, how do I get that thing to line up perfectly? And some research told me, jack the car up, turn the crankshaft manually with a big ass like 4-foot long breaker bar that gives you like leverage and strength, and then have somebody else laying under the vehicle watching as you slowly turn it so that it lines up with that opening, so you can unscrew the bolt and then drain it. I was like, fuck, well, I'm only one person, also not about to spend like $800 more on pallet jacks and jack stands and like a heavy duty fucking 8-ton jack, because A, I don't have anywhere to store that shit afterwards, and it would just take up a ton of space in my vehicle. Obviously, it was like 100% the only way that I could do it, I'd find a way, or I'd borrow those things from somebody and ask for a second person to help. But I asked a bunch of different AI bots, and I was like, isn't it possible for me to just drive a little bit, then get out and hop underneath and look, and then drive a little bit and get it out under, like literally drive like a few inches or a few feet, like over and over and over. So like I would have to find a place where it feels good for me to do the job. Then I would have to drive little incremental, like inches to feet, and then get out, get underneath it, look at that little opening in the torque converter, and if I see it, it's almost aligned, then I drive a few inches to move it incrementally to center it in that little window so that I can drain it. And so yeah, long story short,
Tier 100 just waking up.
yo, thank you so much. First bits of the day. Got you in just a second. Either way, long story short, I found out that there is a way to do this myself, and it might be tedious as hell, but if I can park somewhere where I can do this job, and then I can drive incrementally back and forth, then technically I should be able. And since when you park in a vehicle that has a messy transmission, or the like lock pin thingy for the brakes that like stop your vehicle, say like you're in drive and then you slow down and you stop with the brakes, and then you put it in park and your vehicle rolls like a little bit, that would move it just a little bit out of being perfectly aligned. So I would have to like throw the e-brake on every single time instead of putting it in park, only in park, so that it doesn't roll after I stop it. It's a whole fucking thing, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, and most people's lifts, unless you're at like a truck or RV spot, they won't even do it. And they'll charge you so much too, so much more than a shop that can lift up little baby cars. You need something that'll hold a couple gallons too. Yeah, so I have two. The only thing I'm really missing is and we're saving for it right now, is the scanner, so I can just scan everything better and more regularly, and see if the scanner is even good enough for my vehicle, because like technically I could return it and find a different one that's more comparable. The only things, I'm not really missing too much. Like I have 2 oil pans, like oil catch buckets. I have all the tools and sockets and Torx and e-Torx, and I just ordered like a box of like 140 lint-free wipe balls. They're like the industry standard for lint-free wiping. So I have to like meticulously clean out everything. Like the gearbox manifold, like that portion of it. There's so much I have to do with such critical detail, and everything needs to be impeccably spotless. Like little tiny piece of lint can be like detrimental to the transmission. The transmission is like hypersensitive to doing a job if you're not super clean. So I need to order these special rags, these special lint-free towels, and the scanner. And the only thing I'm really missing is I would love to scan it again. I guess I'll have to wait to do this whole job. I guess I'll have to wait until I get the scanner to scan it again and get a clear and concise confirmation that the ABS wheel speed sensor is faulty or abnormal, because it did come up on the guy's code reader yesterday. His scanner is the same one that I'm buying. And then I researched, can ABS speed sensors, you might have already heard me say this like 20 minutes ago, but I researched, can ABS speed sensors being faulty impact the transmission, how it shifts, and et cetera, et cetera. And it basically described the symptoms of what a bad sensor could do while miscommunicating with the transmission, and it's super similar to my symptoms. I also asked a bunch of experts and researched a bunch, and asked 3 different AIs with all of the specifics of my transmission model and my whole situation, just in depth, giving it all the info it needs to like give a rational answer. That it said that if you're doing a transmission service and you have these symptoms that I explained, that sometimes replacing just the conductor plate like fixes the issue. Sometimes. You know, the main point of there might be just an issue in the fucking transmission box, like in the more advanced part of the system. But there are a lot of cases where people have the same kind of feelings that I have with the symptoms, and they'll do a transmission fluid filter replacement maintenance, and then they'll also replace they'll also replace the conductor plate. And for some people, it either alleviates the symptoms or completely clears them. And so it looks like the one thing I didn't save for and I didn't buy yet, other than the scanner, is possibly that wheel ABS speed sensor. And I don't know, I think it's like $140 or something after tax. But you do have to jack the vehicle up and take the wheel completely off to access it, and to like be able to route it nicely and like accurately into its little clip spots where it like connects. Because it's like this, when I looked at the part online, it's like this big cable that has a sensor on it, and I think you need to like attach it from both ends to something, and we'll kind of like feed it through portions of the wheel hub and all this shit. Like it's not just like one little sensor that you take off and replace. It's like It's got its own little special way of existing. Yeah, I was thinking, like, if I jacked it up and then cranked the drive shaft by hand manually, that either A, I would just like ask a stranger to get under my vehicle or something to help me and tell me when it is aligned, the drain plug is aligned with the window on the bottom of the torque converter, or I would set up one phone on a tripod and I would perfectly point it directly into that opening with a light on it, and then I would be watching that live on my other phone while turning the crankshaft, and that I could see it in like real time if it's like popping up, you know? It's kind of a lot to fucking think about, huh? I may or may not have gotten off stream last night and immediately did a deep dive for 5.5 hours on all this stuff. But it seems like I could just meticulously drive forward and backward over and over again and potentially line it up. So the whole service that I wanted to do, I got all that down. I think I can do it all without lifting the van. Pretty sure it'll all work out okay. I'm not like 1,000% confident yet, but I do know that ABS wheel speed sensor, I do have to have a fucking jack. I do have to have all this shit set up. So if for some reason I needed to rent or borrow a really big jack and some good jack stands, then I would lift it up, turn the crankshaft until it aligns. Then I'd lift it up and then I would take the wheel off and I would replace the speed sensor. And then while it's lifted, I would turn the crankshaft manually and align the torque converter drain bolt. And then I would drop it from there. Because you can't do the whole job while it's tilted. Otherwise, you have to have 4 jack stands. And just having my whole fucking heavy ass van on 4 jack stands is a little bit frightening, but yeah, so that's that. But yeah, true, I could like buy one of those mechanics camera setups where you can like watch things live from different, like remotely watching and observing. I could even buy something like that and then it like Bluetooth wirelessly sends it to my phone to like an app, and I could just monitor it like that if I needed a second set of eyes, but I didn't want to ask a stranger for help. But yeah, let's get into your song. Sorry it took so long. I'm just rehashing all this stuff that I researched. Don't mind me. I'm like profusely sweating. My face is just dripping sweat. It's actually hotter here than it is in like Venice and Santa Monica. It's not much hotter, but it's more humid this morning. I almost forgot what this was like. Ivy Kite. Yeah, this is Faith No More. Oh wow, pure cynical. Technically, because of the differential, you only need to lift one rear tire off the ground. But then, like you said, it won't be level. Yeah. I mean, if I knew somebody with like a shop who'd like be down to let me do it, they do have those shops where you can like just pay money to use all their tools, but fucking, that's only if you're trying to be the only one to work on it, or you know how to do it and you have all the experience, or you want to learn the experience. But technically, if you're renting a shop space like those ones where you can work on your vehicle and use all their tools, that shit's expensive per hour to go to those. At that rate, you might as well just pay someone else to do it, but yeah. Can I do the repairs in SD? No. I mean, pretty sure I'm gonna be doing that in LA. I've never worked on my vehicle here. I'm a little worried. I don't really know a good spot, but so like as far as how critically important it is to like have clean, like the transmission is such an important critical part of your engine and how the vehicle operates. And like I was thinking like, oh, I do all my work on the side of the road, but cars are always driving by, there's wind, like I'm gonna need to make sure that there is nothing inside of that transmission case or inside of if anything that I take apart and clean, like I need to, I don't know, I'm gonna have to do something like unique, like I don't know, tape like cardboard to the sides of my van so it's like blocking off all the edges or something. Like I don't know. I have to put a lot of thought into this, and I'm not gonna be able to do it before I leave San Diego, I don't think. But there is one part here that I should probably get that speed sensor, but I also don't have the adequate tools, and I don't feel like fucking buying a jack and jack stands and all that stuff. Right now, I can't fucking afford it. I just spent way more than I expected already, and I'm about to buy that scanner the second that we earn the funds for it, and so I'm still like plucking away things one step at a time. Yeah, so it's a little overwhelming, but I'll tell you what, the amount that I learned last night and the amount of critical detail and attention that I know I need to take now is at least I know, you know. Like if I found somebody that had like a warehouse, something like that, like a big building I could pull inside and park and do all this stuff, that'd be pretty sick. And technically I could rent some tools, like a 7-ton jack or something. And yo, Stevie, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in. Hi, Hilo. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny. Hope you had a good stream, Stevie. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. We are just exploring San Diego and talking about transmission services and ABS wheel speed sensors. It's a bit intimidating because I'm gonna do a transmission service on my own, and I don't know exactly where I'm gonna do it yet. And I also feel like I need to get this ABS wheel speed sensor, which is more money. And also I need more tools that I don't have for that one. So I'm just kind of hashing over all that information. I wrote the most ridiculously long, comprehensive disassembly and reassembly guide for my transmission service and replacing the conductor plate. And so yeah, my head feels like it's gonna explode, dude. I'll 70% be there in October? Hell yeah, dude. That would be so epic. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys don't know Stevie, he's a van lifer. He's been building out his van for months. He's making a lot of progress on it, the interior build. He bought a nice healthy van and started a build out from scratch. So if you guys want to see somebody who's putting a lot of effort and a lot of carpentry and a lot of all kinds of different varieties of skill sets into building out his van into his own little dream home, you guys definitely got to follow Stevie. You got your ticket? So like I performed last year and applied to perform again this year. So I won't buy tickets until the last minute if our application is denied. So I wait till the last minute, irregardless. But the hope is that I perform there again and then they cover the ticket cost. Let me ask around up here and see if there's anyone that I know that has a space too. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's so rare in LA. Oh my God. You almost have to know like a business owner who has like a warehouse space or something. But yeah, dude, Stevie's a great guy in general. He's not just a van lifer guy. He's just a guy, you know? He's a good guy. So make sure you drop him a follow.
It's a bit longer, but it's chill.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, dude. Well, that was trippy. It like keyed out. It like fragmented everything out except for my phone in the shot. That was trippy. Whoa, wait. Pure cynical. What movie is this song from? This was in a fucking movie, dude. Am I tripping? Isn't this song like from some epic moment on a movie? Or does it just feel like it because it's such a good track? It wasn't Hackers, dude! I was literally thinking that. Wow. Bro, we have to watch. Yeah, Orbital. We have to. And welcome in, Raiders, again. My name is Danny. I'm testing out this like POV chest strap on for a little while. I want to like test it out for a week or so. I will be showing my bass and stuff, right? But I'm just kind of testing the hands-free like GTA vibes where I have two hands free and I'm like I can even put my chat phone in my pocket and like, you know, whatever. It's kind of nice because I'm used to carrying around a tripod endlessly. Face reveal equals T3. I was thinking actually that I could do some weird incentive fun thing where, oh, by the way, we've been walking the San Diego River. We walked it from the ocean to here so far. So this is the San Diego River. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, bro. I appreciate you, man. Fucking, you Guys, if you don't follow Stevie already, I highly encourage it. I've been following him since the second I ever noticed he existed.
Analytic Cynic started a new...
Let's go, my dude. We got Pure Cynical and Analytic Cynic doing the first request of the day. Whoa!
Requests now. I hope everyone is doing great so far today.
Thank you so much, dude. But yeah, Stevie's a great guy. Make sure you friggin' follow him. Go check in with him, say hi. He's got a very nice community and he's working really hard on his van. And, you know, we all appreciate a hard-working dude. Yo, hockey fan, thank you. Oh shit, we're on a hype train, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pure Cynical and Analytic Cynic and hockey fan. Dude, if we smash these goals the next few days, like the next 3 or 4 days, if we just completely smash these goals, I can buy that scanner that I need, and I could buy that speed sensor. But I might wait to buy the speed sensor first and then scan it and make sure that I might buy the scanner first and then scan it again to make sure that I need to replace the speed sensor. So yeah, so there's a whole process in my brain that I have to kind of figure out which order of operations am I doing this. Checking into Lurk over here. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. You know, they updated Stream Buddy so I can finally see the timer when we're on a hype train. For like a year and a half, it never showed me a timer. Gotta go, bro. Much love, man. Have a great stream. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night. And good luck with whatever section of your build you're working on right now, man. It's gonna be amazing, bro. When you're finished, when you're all finished, you're gonna be like, what now? Because you're like so used to working on it all the time. You're gonna be like, wait, I can just go enjoy this shit now? You might even feel bored because you've been so productive. And you can start scanning your engine and making sure all your parts are up to par with, you know, to be able to go on road trips and stuff. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. You're literally the best, dude. If you guys haven't yet, please tab up the Kick stream. We maxed at 50 viewers yesterday on Kick. And just from streaming there, I earned $21 with no subs and no donos. So if you ever wanted to help contribute to me earning a little bit more, if you feel like it, you don't have to. Please feel free to tab up that stream. Yeah, Bush Cutter. Yeah, especially if you guys can't subscribe or can't do any bits, and if for some reason you're like, man, I still wish I could help contribute, you know? Please tab up the Kick stream, say hi there, ask me how I'm doing over there once in a while, ask the community in the chat how they're doing. It's a little tiny bit of organic engagement. I'm not telling you to go live there and only chat there or whatever. But yeah, it is a little helpful. I mean, if we worked up to the point where we're averaging the same as we did yesterday, then I could literally see an increase in the average income revenue per month from there. I'm lowballing it like crazy. My goal is to just make $100 a month from streaming there, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, so how's everybody feeling? Let me get it on a scale from 1 to 10. I'm like a 7. Tired? Aw. Me too. I stayed up till almost 3 in the morning, and then I woke up at 7. So I got 4, 5, 6. I got 4 hours of sleep. An 11 bush cutter. Hell yeah. I need to keep you around today. Raise up the vibe. Increase the overall communal average of our vibes. I don't even remember last time I saw an 11. Stinger, good with you. 8. Aw, Stinger, that's so kind of you to say. Same right back at you, Stinger. Miss Orange Green, 7.5. Lemon, I'm like a 5. My neighbor was mean to me the other day and I'm stressing about it. Oh, God. Have you ever tried to tell your neighbor to fuck off and mind their own business and stop being such a dick? Not that that's gonna help, but like, ugh, I want to say it to them for you. Sorry. How awkward is that? Like your neighbor. Like somebody you always have to think about walking past their window or their door or their house, or the fact that they're observing you in a way with some type of resentment. It's just not chill. So sorry. That fucking sucks. Jamessa, 7. Only Clips, what's up? How are you? Every day you wake up in the morning is a 10. You get an 11 when the coffee's poured. Yep. Yeah, maybe I should ask Tiki Taco Tony if he'll let me park at his house and do all this work. You know? Because, like, at least I can, like, sleep in there if my van isn't fixed that day. You know? At least I'll have some kind of, like, safety measure of being, like, good. And that I won't have to worry about it getting towed or anything. So technically, I could do the long haul drive back up to the San Francisco Bay Area and link up with Tiki Taco Tony and do it there. Jamessa, with that name, I hope you get tacos too. When it happened, I thought, man, I want potential bliss. Potential bliss is guts. Oh, what do you mean? To like say, to bite off more than you could chew when somebody's being rude to you? Because it's not smart. Like when somebody gives me the finger and I'm like, thanks, buddy, have a beautiful day. Like that level of like sarcastic passive aggressiveness could like get me my ass beat one day for sure. Like I need to chill on that shit for sure. Like for real. It's just instinctual. I'm never usually like, hey, fuck you, like back, but I'm always like, thanks, you know what, okay, you have a good one. I almost never stay silent, you know? And thank you guys for the hype. Appreciate you. Classic Danny line, have a beautiful day. Yeah, exactly. Have a hard time staying silent too? Yeah. I just need to carry like a little pouch of ground up black pepper. Like chili flakes all ground and powdered into it too, and like habanero powder mixed in. And I need to just like pull it out of the pouch and go into someone's face. Obviously I wouldn't do that, but you know, like Three Ninjas.
Wait a minute.
You remember that movie?
Are you?
You glazing. What's up? Welcome in. Do you need to be glazed? Give me some of your positive characteristics and personality traits and I'll give you some glaze. Tell me your accomplishments and your goals in life and I'll glaze you. I can be your Glazer. Tum Tum, yes! Okay, so you remember Three Ninjas. That like very short with no explanation, Three Ninjas mentioned. Cynic picked up on it. Okay, good. Thank God. Because I thought to myself for a second, I don't think Three Ninjas was a very popular movie amongst girls, but maybe I'm wrong. I think they made a Three Ninjas with girls only in it, like to kind of mix it up gender-wise. But as a boy, if you're a millennial, Three Ninjas was amazing. In fact, we should watch that on our movie night. Was Hulk Hogan in Three Ninjas? Wait, you're talking about... Are you meaning the guy that, like... The one criminal guy, the, like, skater stoner dude? It's like, come out, little dudes. We're not gonna hurt you, dudes. We just want to talk to you, dude. He was in one of them? Oh, okay. Yeah, the first Three Ninjas, he was not in that movie. Yeah, what's going on with your car? Is everything okay? Oh, High Noon at Mega Mountain? Yeah. See, the only Three Ninjas that's really worth watching is the first one. Now, how about that deep lore on a very much a lower production movie? But the dude from Airplane or whatever his name is in it. Surf Ninjas. Remember Surf Ninjas? Surf Ninjas was a pretty legendary movie. You remember Three Ninjas? Wow, it's been a while. When I say that was one of my favorite movies, I watched it 100+ times. Let's be real. I used to jump around doing like karate kicks and shit while watching it. I used to like just eat like 4 bowls of macaroni and cheese in like 4 hours and watch it like 2 or 3 times in a row. A little obsessive, but you know, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, you guys, I have an idea for front page next month. Hear me out. So remember last time when we went to the Mr. Brainwash Museum, that epic fucking museum, super cool. Remember that the roof portion of the exhibits was closed for construction for a new art installation? And remember when I was leaving, because that one room was closed, they gave me a piece of paper that gives me free access to come back for free. I was thinking I apply for front page of Twitch, and during that time frame that we're on the front page, we do the Mr. Brainwash Museum. That'd be pretty cool for front page, wouldn't it? I feel like that's one of the better ideas I have that's like accessible, not too crazy. I don't need like anything additional to make it work. I don't even have to pay money to get in there. Oh, thank you, Cynic. I got you. Dude, that Orbital song... Wait, hold on. Fuck. Hold on. I need to, like, save that song because it gave me so much nostalgic feelings. Okay, I saved it. Apparently yesterday, the technician was working on my car, got fuel in his eyes, so something else is going on. Oh, yeah. Damn, Casey Kasem. Well, I hope it gets fixed up. I'll tell you what, I noticed fuel leaking from my gas tank yesterday. So I'm gonna take things one day at a time, guys. I decided to dedicate this summer to making sure the vehicle's good and doing maintenance on it and getting a really good scanner, doing a lot of visual inspection and stuff. So I guess the universe provides, right? Fucking A. I'm learning lessons every fucking which direction I look right now. But yeah, hi everybody, welcome to San Diego, not Los Angeles. We're currently cruising the San Diego River. I know the highway is really loud. Don't mind it. Don't you worry, baby. I could hook up the mics. Oh yeah, it's loud over here, huh?
I already know who's coming with me back home. Fresh crackers when I'm trying to fake a smile. Damn black coffee when I'm trying to walk them down.
This song's so short, I'm starting it over. Because of the sounds of the road.
Fresh crackers when I'm trying to fake a smile. Damn black coffee when I'm trying to walk them down. Big cakes when I'm thinking about the island. That's when I feel I haven't seen no other.
Should I hop on the back and hitch a ride?
Oh, whoa, guess some more. May not even know for sure. I've been on a mission, but I need an end before I go. Oh, whoa, guess some more. Now I'm feeling overdose. Robitussin messing with my head. I wake up on the floor. Hey, I just want to waste a day. I just want another night. I just want to go away. I've been thinking what to say. Now I'm kinda looking forward to the right life. I already know it's coming with me back home. Goldfish crackers when I'm trying to fake a smile. Black coffee when I'm trying to walk them down. Big cakes when I'm thinking about the island. That's when I feel I haven't seen no other. Goldfish crackers when I'm trying to fake a smile. Coffee when I'm trying to walk them down. Big cakes when I'm thinking about the island. That's when I feel I haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, I felt kind of guilty for getting off last night, even though I streamed for like 9.5 hours, because when I took a walk by myself last night, and the beach was a fucking scene out of a movie. It was so epic. There was so much cool shit going on. But I took that time to deep dive into what I need to study and I was so productive last night, guys. I deserve a fucking round of applause for this shit. Genuinely, because I spent 5.5 hours locked in, dude. Like super locked in, studying, researching, taking notes, revising my notes, like cross-referencing all of my guide and my procedures and my tips and tricks with like AI, like 3 different AI platforms, and having it rewrite everything for me in a cleaner format that's like got pinpoints and numbers and easy to follow to disassemble and reassemble, and all the critical precautions I need to take and stuff. And like, dude, straight up, it's I wasn't even tired. I was just like locked in, you know. I knew that I had a lot of momentum with my studies and with the progress I was making, because even after like everything I told you guys yesterday about like how the process is done, I learned a lot more. Like, I kept asking critical questions after I'd already restudied everything. And I'm like, well, then what is this? Does this do this? And does this operate like this and this and this? And AI was glazing me. It was like, wow, you're thinking in a really intelligent and like very proactively asking questions that are of great importance. And it was like, oh, I'm so glad you asked this critical information that you're gonna definitely need to know. Like I had like 50 moments like that, and I was like, oh shit, I really didn't know how to do this job correctly. I really didn't know how much goes into this. So now I know. And here we are. Thank you for the 50 bits. Wait, how come it didn't play? Huh. Let me refresh my sound alerts. Bro, if you're a mechanic and you're complaining about getting shit in your eyes, it's just so that you can try to talk about how something else is messed up so you can charge more money. Because technically they could have just told you, oh, well, you have a leak, you have a fuel leak as well. Instead of being like, yeah, I got fuel in my eyes. It's like, shut up, you big baby. It's your fucking job. Like, I've worked on my van, and I've jumped under my van, and I've had like every fluid in my fucking engine squirt in my mouth, up my nose, in my eyes. I survived, and I'm not even being paid to do that. I'm just doing it for myself. Aw, thank you, hockey fan. It is the thought that counts. His eyes will be fine. Oh yeah, when your warranty's over, never go to a dealership again. Because they overcharge if you don't have a warranty. But if you do have a warranty, then you're probably better off doing it, you know? I ate brake cleaner for breakfast. Yeah, seriously. What, you've never almost blinded yourself while working on a vehicle? Oh, you complained about it last time? It does suck, dude. I have jumped under my van before, and I've had like greasy, oily fucking liquids just drip into my face, all in my eyes, and I was just like, oh, damn it. Like, that's not what I was planning. Well, maybe they need to remember to wear protective eyewear when they're replacing the fuel pump while standing underneath a vehicle in an engine bay under the ground. Because I'm sure that that's what they do. They just drive it over this little opening in the ground. They walk down a set of stairs, and then they're standing upright looking at your vehicle where they do all the work. Which is like the most helpful situation ever. Like, if you're in the position and you're a professional and you have that kind of setup, then you shouldn't be complaining about things that you do wrong, like getting fuel in your eyes. Unless it was like a little comment where it was like, oh, and I got some fuel in my eyes when I was doing this, like, what the heck, you know? Like, if they just, it's like a funny mention. It's not like like they're not fucking complaining about their work that they're doing, that they're paid to fucking do. What up, Sleep Doctor? How are you? Wait, did I miss that? Is this the same one?
Goldfish crackers when I'm trying
Yeah,
to fake a smile. Damn black coffee when I'm trying to walk a mile. Red velvet
Yeah,
cake
it's
is
the
when
same
I
one.
think.
Whoopsies. It's like I had to take a day off because of it, lame. Oh. I don't talk to the mechanics. I talk to service desk people. Service desk person said connection and got fuel in their eyes and went home. Oh. Huh. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not a mechanic. I'm not a technician. I don't work on a ton of different vehicles. And I guess I kind of just got to be respectful and take into consideration that that person may have gotten a shitload of fuel in their eyes and it was probably really bad for them. And then they were like, dude, I know I sound like a big baby right now, but I'm gonna have to go home, dude. Like, I need to clean my eyes and lay down and make sure that I'm not gonna have eye damage. I don't know. Or we can just say he's a little beezy. That he's not even like, he's just being a little bitch. So, last time I came over here, there was a bunch of meth heads over here camping. And everybody was hanging out here, and every time I walked or rode a bike through here, I felt really sketched out. So, you know, I figure why not come to what I believe to be one of the more dangerous places again? See, I always want to walk around and look at all the graffiti. Okay, you guys, is it okay if I use a white lie while streaming? I need your guys' approval. So if I'm wearing the chest mount and somebody gives me a weird look or like is like, get the fuck out of here, why are you filming? Do you think it's okay if I lie to them and I say I'm a graffiti artist? Like, I'm filming myself doing graffiti because it's my art. Like in scenarios like this though. Or if I'm walking around doing more nighttime streams like we did the other day in Venice and Santa Monica, I did feel like, I stand out, you know, like people are looking at me like, why is this guy filming at night? That I could just white lie and I could be like, yeah, I mean, I'm a graffiti artist, so I'm just working on I document my art, bruh. Because people graffiti right over it the next day sometimes, like kind of just... You can say you're a PD. What's a PD artist? A police department artist? Dahlia! Thank you so much! Thank you so much. 12 months. That's insane. That's insane. Right. But people aren't very happy if I'm walking around in like the sketchier areas while filming at night. They don't like that, you know? The only people out there are like vagrants and suspicious people, so it's like I'm just trying to think of things that give me leverage while out, like documenting unique situations, like areas and certain times of the day. Yeah. Well, I do think Throw My Prime with love. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good night, Dahlia. I miss your streams. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't tell that to a police officer. I wouldn't tell it to like a normal law-abiding citizen. I would just tell it to people who seem pressed that I'm streaming. If they thought like, or filming or whatever, that I would just... have at least one excuse, because like they give you respect instead, you know. They'd be like, oh, and I wouldn't say that I posted on social media. Like if they were like, oh well, what's your Instagram, I'd be like, no, I document it for myself. Like graffiti is illegal, so something like that. But there are places where you can do graffiti, like at Venice Beach, where it's totally permitted. Technically you could post that online. How is the day going, Danny? Thank you for asking, Adam. It's people that tell you that you tell that will call the cops. And now the cops have a witness. But if I'm not doing graffiti and the cops show up, I'll just be like, hey, I lied to them because I'm sick of fucking, you know, criminals harassing me that are walking around being suspicious all night because they don't want to be on camera. I could tell the truth to the police if somebody called the cops on me. But I guarantee you a homeless person or a thug or, you know, a suspicious person's not about to call the cops on me. But I would only use that in instances where I feel like it gives me some kind of leverage to not be harassed or followed or stalked or beat up by like a fucking vagrant on the streets, you know? It's either that or I just tell people like, go fuck yourself, I'm streaming. So I feel like it'd be probably better for me to not say that. Like I wouldn't tell like normal law-abiding citizens that. And since I have I'll literally show them my photo reel on my phone. I'll show them my backpack. Like there's gonna be no spray paint. If there's no evidence, they can't just go by what somebody said that I said. Talking to my other personality, and if you ain't careful, he ain't gonna like it. I'm a streamer. How many times does cops get lied to? You don't think they're gonna pull you in for a little bit? Maybe. I have nothing to hide, so like if a cop comes up to me and, you know, gives me some reason to try to talk to me, like I'm fine. I can turn my charm level up a little bit and just be like, yeah, I'm a pretty chilled person. I'll have to ask my friend who's a cop too, see what he says. Yeah. What's the plan today? So we are exploring San Diego. We're cruising around. I'm actually gonna go down here. There's a lot of graffiti down here. You have to be careful because sometimes chat likes to be something. Could get you in a little trouble. Yeah, that's true. I would just turn the speaker off. But these are all valid points though. I'll take it to heart for sure. I'm not gonna discredit anything you say, Bush Cutter. Well, let's check out some of the graffiti down here. Now, you only get to see this during low enough tide that the water doesn't breach through. Seems like the water goes to the other side of the bridge and that this area is pretty much mostly dry. Oh, Casey Kasem, like when you really think about it, like Twitch is my favorite platform. I love this place. But there are people out there who like to troll. You know, there's definitely like a hate watcher just waiting for the right moment to embarrass me or humiliate me or try to cause trouble, for sure. Like if I allowed everybody to access all of the blurps that are on Blurp's website, somebody could do like something racist or something in like the perfect moment where it's like the perfect disaster. People are like that for sure. Like we have an incredible community and people are really chill, but that doesn't mean that there's not bad faith actors on Twitch, you know? Like this platform has equal parts of shitheads on it, but they just, you know, chat less. We just have better moderation and but they still exist for sure. ¿Por qué? Bad faith actors get banned. That's right. Get banned, bitch. It's kind of like when somebody does the 2-minute fart when I'm in like a really big crowd. And it's like, damn it, why now? But like the worst version of that, like, you know, like, it's like that. And then there's the people who are community members that mean no harm, but then it's like, bruh, that timing was fucked up, you know, or something like that. Like, that can happen too. Kind of like a bush cutter said, somebody doing it for fun. You're done. Out of here. Get out of here. Past. Yep. I like this one, Lost. And this big ass one up here that says Sour. Oh, it's nice in the shade, man. I should come down here more often. Got a little breeze, got the shade. Ooh, this one's sick. I can't even tell what this one says. Yeah, I can't tell what that says at all. What are you using for your setup right now? No, I'm using an iPhone 16 Pro. So I'm just like able to use a chest mount to get as much like POV footage as I can. It's nice. How you doing, man? Huh? What's up? Huh?
White?
What?
Anybody got any white?
Oh, no, I don't.
Who back here? Nobody?
Nah, not right now. Just
you
getting
taking?
graffiti.
Huh?
The art. The graffiti.
Oh, shit. You a sprayer. Oh, shit. Y'all they been walking over y'all shit too, huh?
Yeah.
Why they doing
But I didn't see anybody out here today.
Hey, why they cross y'all stuff out?
I don't know. It doesn't last very long.
I know. Then they come and do it again, huh?
Yeah.
What is this right here? C-Book? You know all these people?
No, I recognize some of them.
On Facebook?
I recognize some of them.
You recognize
But they go
some?
from here to LA to
I
San
know,
Francisco.
Man. They be having their own little taggers, huh?
Yeah. What's your name?
Oh, Lenny.
Lenny? Danny.
Right on, Danny.
Yeah, nice to
They're
meet you,
pretty
man.
cool, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but they need to synchronize it, though, you know? So it
Yeah.
don't look like it's trash or nothing.
Yep.
If they're gonna do something, they need to add it on with that.
Yeah, like a mural.
Like that right there. Yeah, like a mural.
Yeah. Or if you're tall enough or you have long enough extensions, you can be the high up art and then nobody touches that for a while.
Oh, you be looking at stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
You need a ladder, though.
Or if you hang off the edge with the rope,
Yep.
you hit up something like that, nobody's really gonna
Why
go.
they don't do up under the bottom?
They do. Like there's one right here, but it's not necessarily art behind this tree. It's just lettering.
Oh,
They do a roller.
a roller.
They roll it, turn the roller sideways, do left and right, turn it again, go up and down.
Man, you kidding.
Yeah, just like regular crosshatch, like regular lettering.
Companies call y'all for something?
No, but there are companies that hire people to do advertisements. So instead of the roll-on glue ones,
Oh, okay.
you paint it instead. I've seen people
Wow.
doing that a lot. Yeah.
I thought they was all been too for advertisements for their companies and stuff. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Well, shit. I hope you find what you need.
Yeah. Landmark.
Yeah.
Everybody's gone.
I know. I noticed. It is. It's eerie.
Yeah.
Yo, take care. If I see you around, I'll say what's up. Yeah, he's looking for cocaine, he said. So there's the first example. I told him I'm here looking at the art, and then he called me a painter. So there was the example, bush cutter. Oh no, dude, I'm telling you, this area is sussy. At least it has a cap on it, but damn, dude. Narc. All I did was tell him I'm filming the art, but he assumed I was an artist, and I answered his questions, but I'm not a painter. Yeah, like I said, I've almost never been able to come down here because of the people that hang out down here. It's really dangerous. But today, oh, there is a tent over there. Just kidding. There is people back there. Yeah, maybe we'll cut this section short. Cruise out of here. I don't want to disrupt anybody's privacy over there. Doing hell as now. Doing hell as now. What does doing hell as now mean? The hose piece? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's check that out. Oh, doing hella snow. Oh, yeah, that means doing hella blow. Hella cocaine. And that is what that guy was looking for. Damn, this is the cocaine plug spot. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Dude, almost every day when I'm streaming, people ask me if I can get them drugs. It is such a common occurrence. I'm not sure how you knew that either, Mike. What the hell? That's suspicious. More needles, more syringes on the ground. Damn. See, that guy could have just been like, I'm only filming the art, like reiterated what I said, because he seemed pretty chill. But, you know. Brocane. Realm Babe, how are you? It's so good to see you. How you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, there's my guy right there. So this is the way if I go down here and then I go left down there, then we're at the old San Diego, which is kind of like Mexican town. That whole area is really sketchy though, like the in-between portions to get there. There's a lady walking down the path, dragging a bag full of shit. I wonder what this interaction will look like if there is one. She saw me and turned around the other way. $4.20 for the back east, friends. How's your day been, Danny? It's good, Melissa. Thank you for asking. And yours? Plug my phone in. Now charging. Cynic, I got your song. I'm so scatterbrained today because of all the stuff I studied last night. Sorry about that. I think I can turn it down a little bit even. But yeah, this is the San Diego River. Once we get a little further down, you'll actually see the river itself, but this is it, guys. So this river leads to the ocean. We're gonna walk it all the way to the ocean, then we're gonna walk through Ocean Beach, the town, and we're gonna walk to Sunset Cliffs. So excited I found out that today my cousin will be coming home to visit for about a month. She's been living in Belize. Left suddenly the year I didn't get to say goodbye. Aw. That's awesome. Hey MC, thank you. Hi. I hope you're having a lovely day too. Thank you. Oh, what the fuck? I just closed all my apps on accident. Oh, you know what's like an engagement pool technique that I haven't done in forever that I used to do for fun? Bruh, who's down to play a game? Who's down to play a game, guys? A game without having to download a game. I came up with a game and I really want to try it on all platforms. Whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, or whatever. Okay, so here's the game. This is how it works, okay? So don't start because everybody's gonna try starting when I start explaining it. So it's very simple, but it's fun, and you might feel bad if you're one of the people that make it so we have to start over, but that's the whole fun of it. So the game is that we try to count as high as we can without anybody doing the same number twice. And the same person can't do two numbers in a row. So what I mean is, like, I would type 1, right? And then somebody else types 2, then I could type 3, but technically what you want to do is you want to try to wait for everybody who hasn't typed a number to type a number first, right? So that you can type another one, right? Because you might be like, oh, I'm excited, I typed 1, but I also want to type 4. But there's going to be somebody in this community ready to type 4 that hasn't typed yet. Does this make sense? Look, see, now we have to start over because Rainbow and Miss Orange Green typed 4. And it's nerve-wracking. It's probably best if I start with the number 1. That way it has a good reset, but I think you guys could restart it too, but if you go to the airport, you can see FaZe Rug. Wait, really? Mike. You said don't go yet, so it doesn't count. Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. We're going to see how high we can count, and no doubles, and no single person does 2 in a row. You can't be like 2 and then 3 and push enter really fast. Okay, let's try. And we don't have to do it for very long, honestly. It's just something for fun. Ooh, we almost got to 10. Matthew, that was so close. Please don't ever feel bad if we start over. Okay, let's try again. So try to... If somebody purposefully types the wrong number, just ignore it and keep going. So try to wait till everybody's at least done 1. And that's a pro tip. Like, I could have not told you that and we could have had way more restarts already. Oh, shit. Dang, okay, let's try it again. We almost got to 10. We're so close. Sometimes I'll have a number typed in and I'll be staring at the screen, like waiting to push enter. And then I'm like, whew, because somebody else types the number. Okay, we're at 1, 2, 1. All right, we'll start over then. 2, 3, 4. Everybody's nervous. 5, 6, 7. Should I not do it on Kick too? No, you can. We should try it there too. Okay, I'm gonna start it over. 1. Guys, we can get to 10. I did this back in the day and we got to like 47 once. Oh, we gotta start over again. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we got to 10, but we got 2 10s. Starting over. We did it though. We got to 10. Oh, I fucked that up. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I gotta start over. And if you're viewing on Kick, please try. But I can only type 1 number per platform, so I'd have to like not even be a part of it basically. Or we can jump over and like independently try it over there. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Who's gonna do number 3 on Kick? 7, 8. So be patient too, you know, don't rush. Like when you want to push enter really fast, like wait a few seconds because there's more likelihood that we don't mess it up. Oh, start over again. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got one on YouTube as well. If you guys are watching on YouTube, you can try it over there too. Oh no, MC's all alone over there. They typed 1. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the tension. Oh, 9, 10. Oh, we got to 10 again. Oh, will we make it to 11 or no? Oops. Be real. Is this kind of fun, at least for a minute? It shows our community skills. It's a good test. It's a good practice for community. Let's see how in tune we are. Oh, yo, Sleep Doctor dropped a number 2 on YouTube, so somebody can drop a 3 over there. Woo! We did it! We got to 11. All right, calm down, everybody. Calm down. We did it. Oh, we got as far as 11. Oh my God, I swear. No, there's 2 12s, guys. We can't keep going. We got 11. Mike. All right, 1. Mike. Four, 5, 6. Damn. Matthew got them like pre-typed and just smashing enter to make sure he gets the number in. It's not a bad method. I know we're all scared to type 8, so I'm just gonna do it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, you start that one, Matthew. 2, 1, 2. Oh! No, we failed. 1. It's kind of fun. And then, okay, so if you're watching right now, we're typing numbers, right? We're trying to see how high we can type to, how high we can get number-wise, without anybody typing the same number twice, and without the same person doing 2 in a row. So those are the rules. Like what Mike just did. What Mike is making his own rules, guys. Okay, so new rules. You can just type whatever you want. Yeah, we broke a new record, Mike. All right, let's try starting over. 1. We've only gotten to 11, guys. We can get to like 40, I know it. Dude, there's something crazy fun feeling about when we really do get to a high number. Something crazy about it. You turned 19 like 8 days ago? Happy belated birthday, dude. You're old enough to drink alcohol in Canada now. Oh, gotta start over. Yeah, it is 7:10 today. Oh my God, Casey Kasem. Alligator Alcatraz stream? What the fuck? Nah, right now we're walking the San Diego River. I'm in North Carolina, but my dad don't care if I drink at the house. Oh no! Dude, just wait to just start drinking until you're like 21, dude. I hate to be that guy, but trust me, man, you won't regret waiting and not drinking as much. Better for your body. No offense, obviously I don't mean any harm. But I'm too busy working out and work. Okay, good. Good, man. Take good care of yourself. All right, starting over, guys. We got to get to 12. Yo, what up, Bartok? How are you? Hey, Paul. It's good to see you. Hey, Danny and everyone by the river. Hi. And I live in a van down by the river. 4. We made it to 4. Come on, guys. Can we get to 12? 5, 6, 7. Oh, I love this song. Thank you, Cynic. 10. Bruh, come on. Are you drunk? I think if people purposely mess it up, I'm just going to ignore those and we skip it. But let's try again. 1, 2. Everybody wait for each other to finish at least 1, and then once we think that all the active chatters have already typed their number, then you consider typing another one, which is safer for us to reach a higher goal. Hi there, my name is Carolyn. I found your channel searching for Vishuddha Das. Then I subbed your channel. No way, that's awesome. Welcome in, Chronicles. That's so sweet. I love Vishuddha. Oh man. 1, 2. But yeah, welcome in. My name is Danny. I do this thing called IRL streaming, where I basically walk around and share my life. It's almost like lifestyle live vlogging, sort of. I think everybody gave up. Oh, you want me to go first? Okay, 1. Yeah, whenever I type 1, that's the official reset. Good point. Then Mike's like, I know how to make this work. Everybody listen to me. Only type it when I tell you guys to. I didn't even think of that. Janera? You mean Jamesa? Jesus, Mike. He's like, wait, this person, but mistyped the name to confuse everybody. All right, we're at 5. Bro, we only made it to 11 so far. How much snow? Hella snow. 6, 7. Oh, we gotta start over. So if you're not familiar with what I'm doing right now, essentially we type and see how high of a number we can get to. If anybody types the same number twice, we have to start over. If the same person cannot do like 2 and then 3 in a row without anybody else. It has to be a different person counting every time. Yo, Cynic, thank you. I loved that song. We're at 5, guys. Who hasn't typed one yet? We're at 6. Who hasn't typed one yet? 7? Okay, who else? Who hasn't typed one yet? If you haven't typed one, drop 8. Okay. Damn, Miss Orange Green got in there. Anybody who hasn't typed one? I got it. 9. My turn. Now if we repeat the same order of, oh my God, the same order of operations. So if we get the max amount of people to type it once and then nobody types anything at all, then the first person who typed the first number being me, then we start and we repeat the pattern. Does that make sense? We'll try it right now. Let's see how high we can get without anybody typing the same one twice. Then I'll pick back up and then we try to repeat that process, which will make it easier. Okay, Lyric is 2. I think I broke everybody. 3, 4. No retypes, no doubles. 4. Who hasn't typed one yet? Type a 5. I'm scared because there's so many people. Okay, Mike's 5. Anybody got 6? Anybody got 6? I'll start it. All right, so let's repeat the process. 7. Oh, it's okay. What up, KT? How are you? All right, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit, we're moving fast. You're always 7. Oh shit, okay. What up, man? Not much. I did 5.5 hours of transmission studies last night. So I'm so glad to not be thinking about that for a minute. 5. Okay, some phone. 5. Who hasn't typed one yet? 6. 7. Okay, Groot, you are 7. I see. Okay, Mike. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna be 8 then, guys. We'll start the repeat now. So who was number 2? It was Jamessa. Who was number? Oh shit! All right, well we're just gonna try our best. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're at 9. We've only gotten to 11, guys. Tater 10. Who's gonna be 11? Me? Oh, we got to 11 again. We really can't get to 12, dude. All right, let's try one more time. One, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5. Okay, shit. Okay. 6. Groot, where are you? 7? Who's gonna be 8? Who's gonna hold down 8? 8, Vikite, yay! Do we have somebody who hasn't typed one yet that can do 9? Or is it gonna be me? Jamessa, 9. Okay, do we have anybody who hasn't typed one yet? Because, oh shit, Tater got 10. All right, I'm gonna, oh my God. Okay, Mike's 11. I'm gonna do 12, okay? I hate to ruin it, but we just got 12. I hate to rig it, but, okay guys, we got to, no! We did make it to 12 though, we did. It's impressive. All right, I don't want to burn you guys out on it. It is fun, but I will be doing this more often just to see if we can beat our record. So apparently we're at 12 is our record. So let's just, so our Twitch record is 12. Now, let's try it on Kick. Let me announce in the chat that we're gonna try a counting game. Hold on, let me announce it first. Okay, hold on. Let's try a community counting, which it's healthy for all right, you guys, everybody who can, jump over to the Kick side just for a minute. Just for a minute, okay? Just for a minute, we're gonna try this. Okay, we'll start over. I'll be the first. Okay, 1. Since there's less people there, we might be able to count way higher. Oh my God. Okay, restart. 1. 2. So everybody pick a number. If you're on the Kick side, just pick your number and we'll just go in the same order and see if we can just dominate. 3, 4, 5. Oh! Oh, let's try again. 3, what are you doing? 1, 2. And you guys didn't even see my harsher version of this where nobody's also allowed to type in between it. So if anybody types in between it, it messes it up too. So 1, 2. Come on. Who's gonna be 3? It can be me, I'll do it. Fuck it. 3, 4. Oh! So close. Now 2 4s means restart. And you can't do 2 in a row. You guys just breaking the rules. 1, 2. Oh my fuck God. 1. Oh, I lost it. It didn't populate it right. Hold on. 1. I think we can beat the other record of 12. So 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna let all you guys go first. 3, 4, 5. Where's Vikite? 6. Yes, thank you, Vikite. All right, I think it's my turn. Oh, we made it to 6. Come on, let's beat the 12. Okay, 1. Everybody get in sync. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. It's almost my turn to repeat mine. I can do 6. 6, 7. Oh my God, guys! I think we're gonna break the record. 8. Where's Jamessa and Miss Orange Green? 9, 10. Oh, me. 11. 12. Oh! We're so close. 13. We did it. 14. Oh man, we're actually getting really far. Jamessa, my turn. Oh, well, we made it to 15. $15's good. We can leave it to rest. I think that if I do it too much, if we burn out on it. So that was fun. Everybody, round of applause for the activity. That was really fun, honestly.
Just having one of those days where I wake up to the sound of rain with this pressure on my chest that I can't make go away.
W. Yeah, it was fun. We got 12 on Twitch. We got to 15 on Kick. Impressive.
Instead of running away when it feels like everything's a landslide, pull yourself together. This can't go on forever. I've been talking to myself to help it time.
So we just got to remember that it was 12 on Twitch and 15 on Kick. Sorry to everybody on YouTube who's just watching us do this and not being able to participate because we haven't brought it exclusively to YouTube. I'm so tilted now. One of those days.
Bouncing off of walls, crashing because I'm always living at a pace that was set for me. Now the clean up crew and the powers that be, trying to heal the world with anxiety. In the morning, my room starts turning, my eyes are burning with the light. I'm wide awake, but
I haven't had lunch yet.
I've been running for miles and I'm still so
Nope.
I will pull myself together, but right now I'm just having one of those days. I'm just having one of those days. I'm just having one of those days.
Have you had lunch yet? What'd you guys eat so far today?
Gotta be weak if you wanted the strength that's in the spirit. Nobody can tear it away. Yeah, it's okay to feel this way. You just have to one of those days.
You had a taco bowl? Nice. How was it? Eat. A bagel. Ooh, did you put cream cheese on it? I'm one of those guys that when I used to eat bagels, I like a lot of cream cheese. Like I want the cream cheese to be like half the thickness of the bagel. And I'll eat it in halves too, so like a lot. Bro, I haven't had a bagel in forever. You know what I love? I love English muffins. English muffins with cream cheese on it. I mean, a little bit of hot sauce. Can't really go wrong. Cream cheese and olives. Ooh. Yummy. I'm not a big fan of olives, but it makes sense that would probably be good if you like olives. I like some cream cheese, but put salami on this one. Ooh, just salami on a bagel. No sauce, no condiment. I'm gonna grill up some portobello mushrooms for some Porto Bergs. No way, really? You know, it's also a nice high. You know, it's a nice thing to do on like a sandwich is fried eggplant. I don't know if you guys ever had a fried eggplant sandwich, but holy shit, it's pretty good. I haven't ate, was trying to decide on cereal or not. I have a chickpea salad with cucumber and peppers I have with creamy cucumber dressing. So you're deciding between a bowl of cereal or a bowl of really healthy, yummy lettuce and salad fixings? And it's already 2 o'clock for you. Maybe you should just eat the salad. You've never tried it in a sandwich? There's like this one sandwich shop that makes like a fried eggplant parmesan sandwich. Dude, it's pretty good. Yeah, fried eggplant parmesan. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Mike knows. Olives need to be accompanied with something by themselves are not good. I respect that. Valid. Yeah, I've tried olives and never really ended up enjoying them enough to say I like them. It's crazy, we've only been on for 2 hours, but I've already walked like 6 miles. Sometimes when I'm walking with this chest mount on, I think about how I used to be in marching band for my whole school career. And they taught you how to march like perfectly aligned with like minimal bouncing and like minimal tilting. It's a very precise march. And if I do that march, there's less like, at least if I try to replicate it a little bit, there's less swaying back and forth of the camera. It's probably better for my walking posture and stuff. Like I'll do it right now. I am the gimbal, baby. I have to go mow in this heat, be back in a bit, okay. KT, you know what I used to do? I used to take a cooler. Well, I guess you could just go inside and do this and take it outside, but I would have ice and water in a cooler, and then I would take my hat and I would scoop up ice and water and I would hold it like, I'd hold it like with my hand on the bottom, and then I'd tilt my head down, and then I'd put the hat on my head with all the ice trapped in between my hat and my head. And I literally, it's like instant brain freeze, but it's also like life-saving when it's that hot out and you're doing like landscaping or mowing and stuff. I'm telling you, dude. So I don't know if you guys know this about me, but my cousin used to own a really big landscaping company, and I would work for him. And so I used to ride riding mowers. I used to do edging, weed whipping, blowing, collecting with tarps and rakes. And I have literally like 1,000 hours of experience doing this type of shit. I'll do it, my own ice bucket challenge, yes. I just remember seeing my cousin dip his hat into the cooler once and putting ice in it and then putting the hat on his head. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna do that every single day. Like, thank you, life hack. Edging and blowing, yes. You know what I'm talking about? No Nut November into just let it all out. I also used to do snow removal with him too, where we'd have to get up at like 4 in the morning and plow and snow blow all the snow before people get up for work and stuff. Sometimes it'd still be downpouring snow. And it was like a movie. Like nobody on the road except for you and a big ass pickup truck with a snow plow on it. And you just like have to walk through like 3-foot high snow, pull all the fucking blowers out and shovels out. And then sometimes I'd show up to places like an hour early and just sit there in my car with the heat on, like listen to music and chill until I had to get out there. Do you miss snow? Not really. It's pretty, but it's like blinding and it's cold. If I miss it, I can always just go back to Michigan and see it. So I'm on 25 weeks straight no nut right now. That's crazy. You know what's funny? The only time in my entire life that I've had a wet dream is when I was just not hooking up and not pleasuring myself and stuff. Lo and fucking behold, apparently it's just meant to happen, you know? My body's like, oh, well, you're sleeping now, so I'm just gonna make you come. And you can't even stop it. It ruined my streak. I was like, dude, what? That's not fair. How is that even possible? And I'm serious too. I was like, motherfucker, like, so I can't even do this because when I'm asleep, it'll just happen. And it's never happened in my whole life until that time. I was like, fuck. Never even had a wet dream when I was a kid. Never, not once. I couldn't believe it. And my body's like, trust me, this is good for you. It happens to women too in their sleep? Really? I didn't know that. Well, you guys know the pain. Or the pleasure, I guess. I don't know. I think one day we should buy a new power station, like a bigger one, like one that equals mine and my backup battery, but in one big unit.
I haven't noticed at all.
And then get a Starlink and just have a dedicated power station unit for just running the Starlink on like road trips, or like we could go camping. Like imagine. And then anytime I want to use my laptop with like high-speed internet, I could just use the Starlink and not my hotspot on my phone and not my modems, which is definitely going to be harder to use for the laptop. But yeah, imagine. I think like a 2,000 watt hour power station will power a Starlink for like 72 hours or something. And with recharging it and with, you know, having solar, I feel like I could go camping, or I could go on a road trip to more remote places, or just like on any road trip we'll have the best service possible. Get a power station that can just single-handedly power that, and then the other ones would be for all my streaming equipment and stuff, and get a Starlink. It'd be sick. One day, one day. He's listening to White Stripes. Yahoo. One day, one day. I've seen Montes Yahoo once live. It's pretty chill. Where are you walking to right now? Okay, so this is the San Diego River. And there's a bunch of bridges that cross the river intermittently. Like, the farther you walk, the more bridges you'll pass. Across the river is Mission Beach, Pacific Beach. Over there is SeaWorld. And on this side that we're on is called Ocean Beach. That's the name of this town. And so we walked from the parking lot down there at the beach. We walked like 3 miles down here underneath all the bridges, and then I found a point to turn around, and so we're walking back to the beach. So the San Diego River meets the ocean, and we're gonna go to where it meets the ocean, and then we're gonna walk through Ocean Beach, the town. We're gonna comb every street. I want you guys to see what this town looks like, and I'm gonna explain to you why I love it. I'm gonna explain to you why I always come back here, and I'm gonna explain to you how excited I am for my friends that are going to TwitchCon to meet me here. And one of those reasons is because of that taco place I love so much, called City Tacos. And this is a very special place. There is an airport really close by, if you haven't noticed. That huge shadow that just cast over us, that was from the airplane. But yeah, so like van lifer, bus lifer, van lifer, RV lifer, van lifer back there, van lifer, another one back there. Where I'm parked at the beach, I'll point out all the van lifer rigs and more vans down at the end, trailers, RVs. So this town has a ton of van lifers and people that live this lifestyle. And so I always kind of feel like a little bit more at home when I'm working on the van and doing stuff like that, or if I'm buying parts, I always come here, hang out. There's more Sprinters in this town than in any other town in the California. And there's more Sprinter specialty stores in San Diego than there is anywhere in California. And there's more people that own 2006 T1N Sprinters, the same exact model of mine, in this town than in anywhere else in California. There's more people inhabiting vehicles overnight on a nightly basis, indefinitely, in this town than any other town in California. And, but yeah, so this town is like all surf vibes. They have a really cool farmer's market that we walked through yesterday briefly. And then when the farmer's market closes at the beach, there's like drum circle, dancing, yoga, flow arts, people chilling with their friends. It's a crazy vibe. It's really interesting and cool. It's really unique. All the van lifers all hang out together there. Yeah, there's community energy here. It's a great place to be. And then the town itself, if you go south, which is this way is north, and then this way is south. So if you go south and you walk a couple miles, it'll take you to this area called Sunset Cliffs. Absolutely the most legendary, most epic prime spot to watch sunsets in Southern California, in my opinion. And there's a lot of beach towns. There's a lot of spots to watch sunsets. There's iconic sunsets in each different town. Not to discredit anywhere else, but Ocean Beach, Sunset Cliffs, it's amazing. There's hundreds of people watching the sunset out there every night. It's cool to be in a town where people realize that time is precious and that, you know, you need to pay attention to the things that we're blessed with, like sunsets, and slow down for a minute and just watch a sunset and just be happy to be there and seeing it and be alive. That's the kind of people I like surrounding myself with. You know, that's why I love streaming sunsets no matter where we are. But when I'm here, there's just like hundreds of people specifically staring at the sunset until it disappears. And like in LA, there's people watching, but you know, they take a photo, they keep walking. There's locals, they don't really, you know, sit down and stop and watch the sunset in big groups on the cliff's edges like they do here. Yo, Big D with this sub. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. That's legendary. Appreciate that. Do people fish around there? I've actually never seen anybody fishing at Sunset Cliffs before. It might be regulated or just not good fishing. But they used to have a fishing pier that was open, but it's been closed for years. I've never seen it open. So I'm not sure exactly why. When is TwitchCon again? It's like at the end of the second week of October. TwitchCon is like exactly 100 days from right now. Will somebody go on Google and type in how many days until TwitchCon San Diego? My guess is it's actually exactly 100 days away. Let's see what it really is. Because you could just type that in and it'll tell you the answer. It'll summarize it. But yeah, hi everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in sunny San Diego, California. It's my pleasure to bring you here. Stream all around here. We got a lot of fun stuff we can do. Go to Balboa Park, which is this huge park with all these historic buildings and beautiful museums and gardens, and it's incredibly beautiful. We can go walk around the Gaslamp Quarter and the convention center where they're going to have TwitchCon to kind of tantalize you, show you the convention center and get everybody a little excited for when I'm going to be streaming there. And for when I get to hang out with all my friends there. Maybe going to PuffCon, maybe I'll go to TwitchCon. Yeah, you should go to TwitchCon, dude. For reals. It's a unique experience. Like, to be surrounded by a bunch of people who know like Twitch coded things or Twitch lingo or just like understand the platform or have had good experiences with the platform, then it kind of brings you together. Brings you together with all, it's just a weird like physical manifestation of what you experience online. Like when you walk up to the convention center and there's like thousands of people waiting in line and everybody's got a name tag on that says whether they're an affiliate, a community member, or a partner, or a staff member, or a vendor. And you look around and you're like, damn, these are the people that I chat with. These are the streamers that make up this platform, you know? And it is trippy. So you'll see like, you know, there's like different classes of streamers and there's different like clout levels of people, and there's like nepotized streamers and org streamers who prop each other up and boost each other's views. Like, you're never going to become like a 10 to 40,000 viewer streamer. Like, the chance is like 0.1% that you get there without like riding the org wave or linking up with the biggest streamers and all that kind of shit. Like Queso kind of did it, but they all associate with each other, and you see that hierarchy and you see the fandom around it, because they'll do meet and greets and then there'll be like 500 people waiting in a line to meet like Amaranth and people like that. And but not just Amaranth, all streamers, gamers, Minecraft streamers, fucking, you know, people like Extra Emily or the bigger IRL streamers. And then you see like the more humble, smaller communities and how they are all there too. And they're like, oh, they'll be like, oh, my favorite streamer is an affiliate, you know, like, or something, not even a partner. Yo, John
Mars TV rated your channel with 5 viewers.
Yo, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome to San Diego, baby. How was your stream, dude? You guys, make sure you follow John Mars. He's a great guy. Super good guy. In the last few months, I've gotten to check his streams. We've gotten to raid him. He's definitely somebody that you guys should follow. In my opinion, underrated. Deserves more friends to come hang out. What are you doing? Are you working on anything? You writing? You doing anything interesting that's you want to share? But yeah, you guys, you know, at least follow the smaller accounts and check in. At least check in with them. Say, oh yeah, you rated Danny. What's up? I'm here. How are you today? Like, you know, just give them the benefit of a doubt. I was streaming to the same amount of viewers when I started doing IRL. And if it wasn't for people giving me some consideration and stopping in just to check in, I wouldn't have made so many friends over time. So just keep that in consideration, guys. I'm not telling you to bend over backwards. But if you see them stream, hop in there, you know, say hi. Say, hey, checking in. How are you? Nice to meet you. What you doing? Did some treadmill and editing? Nice. That's cool. All right, let's go out to the water, guys. You guys down? Can you type a W in the chat, no matter what chat you're watching on? Really quick, W in the chat. If you guys want me to walk out to the river and then walk through Dog Beach along the sand and the water. W's if we should go out here. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, we'll go out there. Let me get a water out of my bag really quick. My shoulders are hurting. I brought 2 protein bars, 2 spring waters, and 1 sparkling water because I'm almost out of sparkling water. But I also brought an apple. So I got snacks. I got snackies. My back is like profusely sweating. You loved going to Cardiff by the Sea? Nice. How are you, Scruff? Okay, shit. Okay. W's. Lots of W's. We got V-Kite, Ricky, V-Kite again, Reality Hockey Fan, John Mars, Melissa, Rainbow, Mike, Dalai Lama, Stinger, MC over on YouTube. That IRL life, dud. That's right. Just got to be careful when wearing my... I don't ever spill water, which sometimes I do because I don't have to think about the dribble. Yeah, we'll go out there. Actually, I think I'll put this back in my bag. Actually, I think I'm gonna finish it. Make sure I stay overly hydrated on these longer walks. Good. 14 more ounces of water in my belly. Honestly, I already have to pee, so it's kind of crazy. Actually, I'm going to be right back. Give me 1 second. Trying to look up my skirt. Oh wait, no. I want to make sure there's no fucking girls around. Damn. Good reminder.
That was a long way from the drop.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. So crazy when Bark Talk and I randomly stumbled upon a festival at the Venice skate park. Okay, I'm back. Can we get a WB in the chat if you can hear my voice? John Mars, Hockey Fan, Big D, Miss Orange Green, Rainbow, V-Kite, Stinger. Okay, cool. We back. We back though. Well, does this take us out to the water? This way too? They came up with this crazy fencing and pathing, these paths, so that people wouldn't constantly walk off the path and disturb the preservation of the wildlife here. This is cool. Never walked down this before. It's new. Yeah, this is a good idea. Looks like they decided to fill this one in, like, but they had left it open. Or no, like you can see all these little side paths that the community makes because they walk so much on the same paths to get out from the river. And then if you blindly walk into this area, you end up in like a bog. Like if you step in this tall grass, there's like 1.5 feet deep worth of muddy water. I don't know if you guys remember, but I tried to walk through there and my shoe got fucking stuck in the mud. And then my shoe filled with water and all that. I don't know if you guys remember that. Sorry about the airplanes. Technically, I could load Skyscanner on my phone and I could tell you guys exactly what type of airplane and where the airplanes are going. We could do that. Maybe we'll do that. You guys have any plans for the weekend? Oh yeah, the queue is open, by the way, if you guys want to request songs. We have a nice long day of walking. We're going to probably do, my guess would be around 20 miles today. So if you already have requests banked because you already dropped bits, or if you want to request any songs, just read the pinned comment. And if you want to be properly greeted, please feel free to say hi. If you just want to chill and lurk, obviously just do that. But yeah, if anybody wants to be properly greeted, now's a great time. Also used to check if our ferry's on time or dry boats. Oh, interesting. Yeah, our aircraft counter is so high because that one spot I used to like to hang out in Santa Monica is right next to a small airport. And every time I come here, there's this airport. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that the San Diego airport has one runway, but somehow more airplanes launch there than they do, or equal parts, as in LAX. Could be wrong. Hold on. When we get back to like the beach parking lot area, can somebody... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, can somebody remind me to grab my tripod? I have it with me. No wonder my backpack's so much heavier. You live in North County? Nice. I love San Diego. Oh yeah. Going underwater, when I lived in Maui, you could go underwater certain days and you could hear the whales just fucking going crazy, making all the whale sounds. So here's the river. Oh, I got hound dogs. He's got 4 hounds. Happy dogs here. You don't need to have a leash, so your dogs can just roam around and enjoy their best life. Aww. Hey, buddy. These are so sweet. If I was a dog, I would want to be here too. All right, let's head back towards Back Lake, towards the main beach area, and then we can walk a little bit through Ocean Beach and down some of the main streets there and check out the businesses in the area. Show you guys what this town looks like. Then we can go to City Tacos. I mean, come on. Best tacos in San Diego. Oh, so yeah, I'm not going to that Dab. I got invited and I got free VIP access, and I know it's silly because you guys would be like, what the fuck, why don't you go? I got invited to this like Dab, like cannabis event by one of the managers at City Tacos. So he's like, yeah, you can come and you can, I'll give you free VIP so you get unlimited dabs at our 7 dab bars and all this other stuff. There's probably goodie bags and everything. But I was gonna go, but I'd just rather have kind of a more chill day today. Get my steps in. Unless I went there at like 7 p.m. But I kind of want to have like a sunset chill stream night. I only got like 4 hours of sleep because I stayed up all night studying transmissions and torque converters and sensors and time for ice head and a dab myself. Nice. Did you finish mowing the lawn? Oh no, ice head, dab, then mow lawn. I see. Okay, you got a method. Got a strategy. Got me a rider. You got a riding mower? Nice. Yeah, I used to ride those too. Oh my God, these hound dogs are so funny. When they run and then they trip over their little legs and then they face plant in the sand. Like they're chasing this lady's dog around. That dog is having so much fun with them. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Your dog's like, you're never gonna catch me.
This is fun.
Yeah. So cute. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cute to see this guy with a pack of 4 hounds. Everybody's getting a kick out of them. All puppers, yep. You still gotta trim and blow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would always go out with the weed whip first and kind of cut down problematic areas like sewer drains, irrigation, like sprinklers, any weird rocks that you find out that are in the property. Kind of walk out and just like whip those down. And then I'd ride with confidence, knowing that I'm not gonna bend or damage the blade or anything like that on the riding mower, the blades. And then after, I would weed whip properly on all the edging of the property and around anything that I can't get close to with the weed whip or with the mower. And then I would edge. Then I would blow. And then I would tarp. Lots of strategic tarping goes down when you're mowing big neighborhoods, because he had contracts that were like entire neighborhoods and stuff. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I see. Yo, Deuce, dude, thank you so much for the sub. Can we get some hype emotes in chat if you're already subscribed? Thank you for 6 months. Thank you so much. Wow, your ongoing support means a lot to me. Thank you, truly. It's those reoccurring subscriptions that support streamers so much. So thank you for that. Thank you for your continued support. And how are you? What's up? It's good to see you. How was your Thursday? Did anybody have plans for the weekend? Yeah, you guys ever seen this beach before? It's called Dog Beach. It's a no-leash beach. Everybody brings their dogs out here. And there's only friendly dogs here for the most part. So people's dogs all get along with each other, which is nice. But we have a lot of ground to cover today, guys. This is just the beginning of stream, essentially. We'll be going and going and going. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the first Frenchie I've seen all day. Their Frenchie's sitting next to them so loyally. So cute. Good. It's my last day working this week. Looks like a beautiful day out. Nice. So you have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off? And yeah, it's a beautiful day. The clouds opened up and all the humidity that was trapped in there is like dissipated. I was sweating earlier. It was just so humid. I mean, my back is still sweating, but my face isn't dripping sweat anymore, which is good. Have you ever seen a beach with this many dogs? It's very rare. I think the people that have their dogs on leashes here are scared that their dogs either might get attacked or might attack other dogs. Oh, look, here's one of those Mexican hairless dogs. Yep, the dog on the leash is barking at the other dogs. Here's one of those these little hairless Mexican dogs. Hi, Bubs. Look, here's another Mexican hairless dog. They must be family. Nah, you work Sunday through Thursday. Oh, okay. Well, at least you have Friday and Saturday off. Oh. So cool to see a beach dog park. Yeah. I mean, I've seen it where there's like literally 200 dogs here. I mean, realistically, if I look at the entire dog beach, there is easily 100 dogs here right now. I always felt like this must be the coolest place for dogs ever. Oh my god, this little dog sniffed the other dog's butt and the dog was like, what the fuck did you just do to my butt? Oh, because he's trying to deuce it up. He's constipated. See, that's the only thing is you have to watch your dogs if your dogs are out here because they will shit when you turn your back for 1 second. And I've never seen poop that wasn't picked up here. It's kind of a really, like everybody here has the utmost respect. Like even people that just see stray poop, they're like, fuck it, I'll pick it up. I just saw a lady get out of her seat and walk over to her dog so that she could pick the poo up. Yeah, it's probably... Aww. Some of these dogs are like stupidly cute, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a dog lover, you come here, you see like every kind of dog, you see like every version of every kind of dog. Like some are rambunctious, some are a little slower, you know, some are kind of silly, some are timid and shy, and some are like overly affectionate to everybody. Hey. Oh, look at this little tiny little one. Hi. Yeah, and everybody out here, I mean, they come out here like every day. There's a lot of locals that hang out at this beach every day. This is one of their prized possessions, prized locations. You don't see a lot of Frenchies here, but you do see some.
Does your dog like? I bought this for him and he doesn't like it.
All right. The dog and the owner resemble each other? Some, yeah. And because of the dogs, you never drive fast through this parking lot. If you drive fast through this parking lot, everybody's gonna scream at you and want to punch you in the head. Because dogs run out into the street, into the parking lot a lot. So you just want to make sure you're extra careful driving through here. Yeah, check out this surf bus. See, if I was established enough and I had like my own real estate, like my own land, I'd buy something like this and make like a beach adventure bus. Like bring bikes, surfboards, skateboards, food, cooking equipment, and I would bring like groups of my friends out to like have fun and make the best of it. Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of van lifers here, lots of surfers here, lots of outdoor enthusiasts. Yeah, it's pretty clean, Vikai, especially for, you know, there being that many dogs and that many people. Here's a nice little pristine Sprinter that's clearly mega built out. Looking pretty badass. And you've got minivan van lifers. Minivan van lifers. You got the old school Ford Econoline van lifer all spray painted up. Got the old Westie. Got another Ford E150, 150. Another Ford van. You got this really epic like collector's Dodge van. This thing is sick. It's an Econoline, but I don't know what year this thing is. Look at this bad boy. It's fucking beautiful. My guess is it's like that it looks older than it really is, but I don't know. What do you guys think the year of this thing is? Like a 70s, 80s? It's crazy because mine's only 19 years old and mine has like the same level of rust around the windshield. And you got that school bus right here. Yo, what up, Turned? What up, Mighty? How are you? Can you park overnight? No, you used to be able to park overnight here. Not anymore. Dude, ProMasters are so popular out here. Look at this van on my right here, ProMaster. Fan on my left, ProMaster. This one's got 2 max fans, 4,000 watts of solar, Tennessee handicap plates. I don't know if you guys are up on your Ford game, but the Transit has the most interior real estate. So if you're like tall as fuck, like if you're like 6'2", 6'4", and you build out in any of these vans, you still won't be able to stand up. Ice cream truck. Yeah, but like even this tall van, if you're like 6'4", and you put a ceiling in there and a floor in there, your head is gonna touch the ceiling. Some people even like 6'2" deal with that because of the clearance you lose by putting in ceiling, electrical, putting the floor in, insulation. But these Transits are the tallest ones on the market. The only issue with them is it's a a fucking Ford Transit. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's a gasoline engine that gets like 7 miles a gallon after you build it out because all the weight. It's not diesel. That's why Sprinters are so worshipped. That's why Sprinters like mine are super good because, you know, you can get like with good mileage and good fuel economy, vehicles running good, you can get like 600 miles a tank. Like that Ford Transit or that ProMaster, they get like, you know, somewhere closer to around like 250 miles a tank, like less than half of a Sprinter. Did we go to the weed thing? We didn't go to the weed thing, but I was thinking about it. He said he'd give me a VIP wristband and that it's his event and that I could get unlimited dabs at the dab bar, but you know I can't handle that. My tolerance is not what it used to be. I'm just gonna roam like all around town and make like the best POV footy that we can today. And then that's gonna be our day. So first we did the river walk, then we walked Dog Beach. Now we're gonna walk through the different streets of Ocean Beach and check out what this town looks like together. And then we're going to go get food. And then we're gonna walk all the way to Sunset Cliffs. And then we're gonna walk all the way back. So today is like a 20-mile walking day. If you could buy an old school bus, would you? I mean, like I said, if I had a property and it wasn't my daily driver, I could see a school bus being awesome. I mean, it's a lot of work, but it's basically a home on wheels that you could park permanently, or at least semi-permanently. More spacious. You could genuinely live in a bus, like even in the winter, in cold areas. Did you guys see the picture I posted on Discord last night? Where I saw a car window that had poop on it from birds, and the poop was in a perfect sad frowning face. Like one poop was an eye, another poop was an eye, and then the other poops were like completely bled together, and it made like a frowning face. You gotta go check that out. It's of the most importance that you see this. Here you go, look, a Toyota Scion, an 07. 3,500 or best offer. Looks like the seal on their windshield is busted. It looks like they probably have rust or damage along the edge of that. Looks clean though. A lot of paint damage on the hood and on the bumper. Is that in the poop section of Discord? No, we don't have one. It's in the main chat. Oh, my shoulders are killing me, dude. It's always my left shoulder. All right, so yes, you guys, this is Ocean Beach. It's a really cool town. I'm gonna take you through the main streets. Do a nice little POV walkthrough of the area. Looks like a wreck. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that great, but it's not all busted up. I almost forgot that it gets hot enough here and humid enough here in the summer to where like I have to get like a cup of ice water from somewhere to like survive. The place that I just passed that was on our right, it's like a liquor store. They sell cups of ice for like $3 and it's like this tiny cup of shitty ice. And I have bought it before, yes. It's low key. Wait, what's low key? The town? It's like kind of a low key town. Oh yeah, people are mega chill here. There is some danger here, but it's not really like in your face all the time. There's gang activity and there's shootings and stuff that happen. I'll point out the area to where that stuff happens, but it's, other than that, it's pretty safe and very vibey. The cup of ice is like $3 for like a tiny ass little cup of ice. I regretted it like immediately. Because I could have gone into a store and paid like $1 more for like a large iced tea or something. Yeah, streaming in the summer is hellish. That's why I would love to get what I can get done with the van. Kind of just do my best to do as much preventative care and Band-Aid up the things that I feel like are symptomatic that aren't good, like the transmission shaking and stuff. And then just like go up to San Francisco. It is windier there, but it is so much cooler temperature in this summer. Hello, Jagged. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that tree with the flowers was beautiful. The yellow blooms. Can barely deal with 80-degree weather, let alone walking in this weather, let alone with a camera and a backpack. No pain, no gain, baby. No pain, no growth in the IRL world. We went to this place, New Break, and got burritos with Sweaty when we were here together. This spot right here. They only stay open until like mid-afternoon. It's a really good little cafe. I'm sitting by my air cooler. Amiva. Sorry, I totally missed your comment. It's because your name is like hard to see because it's so bright out here. How are you, Amiva? It's been a while, huh? It's good to see you. How have you been? Gonna go to sleep. Maybe see you later if you stream late. Thank you and bye-bye. Thank you, Miss Orange Green. You are a legend. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. And I hope I see you later. I hope I'm still streaming when you wake up. Yeah, so what you guys didn't see after I ended stream last night is I came here to this park and there was like 400 people here. It was like packed. There was a crazy drum circle. People were dancing. It was fucking epic. And the whole wall right here where these people are sitting that wall that divides this area from the ocean, from the sand, that was packed with not one open space. And I came out here and I stared at my phone for 5.5 hours because I was studying transmissions and creating a comprehensive disassembly and reassembly guide with like all my new learned information. Bro, I had to learn so much more last night and it's so intimidating, but I had like little boosts of confidence, like, you know, I know more than most people when it comes to transmissions now. And I know extreme detail how all these different portions of the transmission work and how critically important it is to do the job right, do the job clean, very meticulously, very, very, very well thought out. And so I should be proud of myself. Part of me wants to just throw in the towel and like let a company do it, honestly. Like a part of me is like, man, this is stressful. And then a part of me is like, what am I thinking? Like, I'm saving a lot of dough doing it this way. Granted, I'm spending dough doing it this way too. But I just had to learn so much about the torque converter and how the crankshaft works and how the bell housing inside of the torque converter spins while the wheels spin. So there's only one drain plug on the torque converter bell housing, and there's a little like opening in the bottom of the torque converter, and you have to drive to like you have to like turn the crankshaft. When you drive, the torque converter spins in one direction. When you're going forward, it spins in one direction. When you're going in reverse, it spins the opposite direction. And there's one drain plug on the torque converter, and it spins with the bell housing. So there's one drain plug on the torque converter, and as you drive, it goes, whoa, and it exposes itself to this little opening on the bottom of the torque converter. So you have to meticulously either A, drive a tiny bit, jump out, look underneath, look into the little opening in the torque converter, and then you're gonna look for when the plug gets to the very perfectly bottom point so you can drain it. And that could mean driving forward 2 feet, driving backward 2 feet, driving forward 2 inches, and doing that like tediously until finally that little fucking bolt aligns in the bottom. Because I have to drain the transmission fluid out of my torque converter and my transpan. Or you put it on a lift and you use a breaker bar and you basically hit the drive shaft with the breaker bar, and not hit it, but you put it onto the drive shaft and you manually push the drive shaft. And as you're manually pushing the drive shaft, you need somebody else to be staring up at the torque converter opening. And then as you're slowly turning the drive shaft with it in neutral, because neutral is the only way to turn the drive shaft without engaging the wheels turning. So you have to have it in neutral. Oh my God. You have to have it up. And then if you have 2 people, one person's cranking the drive shaft with the breaker bar, and then the other person's staring intently up at the bottom of the torque converter. And then once that thing aligns, you tell them stop. And if it goes past, you say, all right, backtrack a little bit, let's line it up. And that is a pain in the ass. And that is a lot of work. The dab thing is at 7 p.m. We may skip it, honestly. But yeah, so, and just learning about how like there's just so much that I didn't know about the transmission that I forced myself to learn last night. But yeah, you guys, this is this is Newport Street. This is where they have the farmers market. All kinds of locally owned businesses over here. Got any workshops near you? No, that would cost too much money to go in there. I might as well just pay a mechanic to do it for me at that point. Sounds like you have a photographic memory. Well, I typed it out like 25 times last night and reread it like 12 times, and then I punched in my meticulous guide of disassembly and reassembly with my tips and tricks into 3 different AI chats, like ChatGPT, Google, Grok. into all of them and told them to reiterate what I'm saying and make an easier to follow guide with all my info. And then I even edited that one on my own manually. So it was a rigorous process of 5.5 hours of studying, putting down the information, cross-referencing information, and then running all of my stuff through 3 different AI to help organize it better. And holy shit, I learned in the valve body that there's fluid in with that circuit board that I bought. So yeah, long story short, I learned a lot last night, and I was like, what if I just drive it a few feet and a few inches back and forth, and I jump out and I look under, because I'm doing this all myself. And one of the AIs was like, don't do that, safety first, like you're risking this and that for this reason and that reason. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Stop telling me to be safe, like you don't know who I am. And like I took it to a little bit to heart, but then I asked another one and they were like, well, in your circumstance, if you're doing it alone, of course you can fucking drive it back and forth until it aligns. It might be tedious, but if you can't lift your vehicle and you don't have another person to help you watch the torque converter while you manually do the crankshaft with a breaker bar, then your best option may be to just move it back and forth manually until it finally shows its little bolt, its drain bolt. And yeah, it was like a lot of tedious studying. Like the conductor plate, like the entire circuit board that lives inside of the transmission, is also submerged in transmission fluid while it operates. I didn't know that. I thought that portion had no transmission fluid in it at all, but it's actually completely submerged in the most hellish environment with hot temperatures and rigid like personality traits of bouncing while driving and all this shit. It lives in the fucking liquid. Isn't that crazy? I didn't realize that a conductor plate with electronics built into it could operate while being 100% submerged in transmission fluid. So I learned that last night, which I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, and I learned that some people have the exact same symptoms as me, and some of these people replace the conductor plate while doing the fluid and filter and gasket maintenance, and some people have literally completely resolved their issue with just replacing the conductor plate aside from doing the regular transmission fluid and filter service. So there is a freakish chance that what I do, A, does nothing at all, B, alleviates the symptoms a little bit, which would be awesome, or in best case scenario, it literally just starts driving like it was always supposed to. But I scanned it 2 to 3 times yesterday with this Mercedes-Benz V3 scanner. That's what we're saving for. It's at the top left of my screen. It's actually on sale today and tomorrow. So if for some freakish chance we hit that goal, I'm buying it tonight or tomorrow. And the sooner the better, because a sensor abnormality came up. It gave a code that said that my ABS speed sensor is having issues or faulty. And then I started researching ABS speed sensors, and I said, does this sensor communicate with the transmission, the TCM, like the transmission control module, which would then communicate with the conductor plate and the solenoids, which would then help the transmission learn based off of the speed that the speed sensor is telling the transmission when to shift. I researched what kind of symptoms might come out of a bad sensor and will it affect the shifting and the transmission, and it said yes. It said these are the symptoms, what it might do if your sensor's bad. Those are also all the symptoms I have. I wish I could just buy everything right now without flinching, but I can't. But that sensor is like, I don't know, $150 after taxes, I think. So I'm thinking if and by the way, I have to jack up the vehicle. I don't have a jack, like not one badass enough to do that. But to replace the speed sensor, I had to take the wheel off. And then I have to unroute it from where it's like this long fucking cable and plugs in on 2 different ends. I'd have to take that out, reroute the new one, plug in the new sensors, and then I would hope that now it has better communication with the transmission because the sensor is accurately reading the speed on the passenger front wheel, which could be one of the main reasons why I'm dealing with this shit. So there's a freakish chance that if I do the transmission fluid filter, new pan gasket, the conductor plate.
Potential bliss.
Yeah, what's up, dude? How are you, man?
Good. I'm Chris. I'm LTHC.
Oh, nice, dude. I'm just talking about transmission stuff right now.
Man, you look so bigger on screen.
Ah, taller? Okay,
Taller,
yeah.
Yeah, taller.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm only 5'8". I'm kind of short.
That's nice.
Yeah, I don't normally have this on, but I've been testing it like the last week, and it feels good to like have a different, method.
Okay, so you were doing this.
Yeah, I usually carry it and turn it when I'm pointing at stuff and back and forth when I'm talking, and so this helps a lot. And
does this consider a stream snipe? Since I was right there.
If you were in
my tablet's off, so.
An off-stream stream snipe, yeah. How are you?
Good.
Good, man.
Trying to, I got little back issues and I got a double hernia, so.
No.
Right here and here. So I just went to the doctor. I had like a, mammogram?
Yeah.
This morning, and they did.
Is that check on all the muscles and tendons and like organs and stuff?
That's the first that I heard of,
Oh, it's this guy's coming through.
So,
Did you get any results yet, or do you have to wait on that?
No, it could be probably. I talk to my doctor next week, so
okay.
We'll find out.
Okay.
But I've been having this since the lockdown.
Really? So it's been a few years, huh? Fuck.
So.
Man, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Does it affect your daily life much, or?
Yeah, my back is hurting up until I saw you.
Yeah.
The adrenaline just pumped. I'm camera shy, but I feel.
Oh yeah, shit.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Okay.
You're good. I'm usually camera shy. I did stream snipe Crazy Ton on Kick.
Nice.
I got him on 4th of July. He was
nice.
downtown.
He was here? Oh, okay,
downtown, At the aircraft museum.
Nice. That's a sick
Midway.
spot. Yeah, Midway.
I was over there and I was just kicking back. Okay, let's see who's in town. And I saw Crazy Ton. He was just right there by the middle. I'm like, come on, it's so easy.
That's awesome.
So I did it. I did it at an intersection to where everyone was there.
Yeah.
Kind of caught him off guard.
Have you caught up with him or seen his streams in the last few days?
Yeah.
You see that his car blew up and he got a van?
No, he's
This
trolling.
happened in the last 2 days, unless he lied.
I think he's still trolling.
Oh, was that just
I
clickbait?
I went back to the beginning of his stream, and the placement on his car, his placement is still.
Everything's the same?
He changed it, so he's just trolling us. But this morning I kind of watched it for a bit, but.
Is he still in Shasta?
No, he's on his way. No, he went. Yeah, he's on his way back.
Oh, okay.
So he's taking Highway 1.
Oh, nice.
Route.
That's a good route.
But
yeah, does he use Starlink?
Yes.
Okay, because he has great fucking service when he's cruising through like the middle of nowhere. Nah, I could eventually. It's something I've talked about, but it's a big investment.
Wow.
I mean, it's like the reason it's a big investment is that like a 20,000 mAh milliamp hour power bank, like just a one for your phone. The 20K one would only run Starlink Mini, not even the full size one, but the Mini only 2 hours.
Oh wow.
So you have to have a really good power system that's like dedicated to that. So I was like, man, if I get like a 2,000 watt hour power station that's just for the Starlink, that I could potentially pull it off. Long road trips, camping, like doing stuff that it's harder to have good service, And I'd love to be able to do more fun stuff like that, And then the Starlink's $150 per month for service too. I mean, with all my other service fees, it's a lot to add in,
Yeah, I kind of think you guys make pretty good money for just the.
Yeah, I invest everything right back in. Yep.
So
Yeah.
I think,
Right now, I'm working on my transmission though. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just say something like that. I was just kind of.
Yeah, it's like last night I spent like 5.5 hours deep diving and studying my transmission in particular, which I've already done, but last night I created like a disassembly and reassembly guide for myself because I'm going to do a transmission service, but I'm actually taking some of it apart and replacing some parts inside of it, not just like fluid and filter. And wow, dude, the fucking discrepancies and critical certain aspects of it that are like so important to be detailed about. It's got me a little stressed last night, but I slept it off luckily. But like I usually park on the side of a street and do all my work, but the intense cleanliness that a transmission needs, like literally one flake of lint inside of that body, when you close it up, it can fuck things up. It can turn into crud from lint, and then that crud can turn into something that's stuck in between a clutch disc or a brake disc or any kind of thing in your planetary gear system, if that's how your transmission works. And I was like, shit, I have cars going vroom next to me. My van will be like whoosh while I'm working on it. Wind blows underneath it. Oh, they're dropping some farts. Thanks. Who did that? Douchebagalo. Thanks, douche. His name is Douchebagalo.
Yeah, I've seen him in chat. He is kind of a dude. Not kidding. Wait, I got an actual voice now. Who do I don't like us in chat? I like everyone. What's up, chat?
Well, dude, it's nice to see you.
Yeah,
How's your day been?
Good
Pretty
so
chill?
far.
When did you go in for that exam or whatever?
This morning.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I went in this morning, so.
Was it costly or did you get it covered somehow?
I'm on Blue Shield.
Oh, sick.
And my situation, I'm disabled, but I'm not on disability, so I'm pending.
Okay.
So because I'm disabled and pending, Blue Shield is covering all my expenses and everything.
Nice.
Well,
hopefully it kicks in full force too soon, right? Because it's pending. Yeah. But they're covering it in the same way they would if it was already approved, kind of. Oh, sick.
So
damn.
So I take advantage of it while I can.
Yeah, 100%.
And I haven't in the past. I've been kind of just, I was in LA, and my whole story is I got on Section 8 and I did the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then but my landlord, who ended up being a parole officer, just from bad information, just didn't like me. Started working against me. And then me, I'm 49 now, so when people discriminate me, I brush it off. I let it go.
Yeah.
I make them earn me taking the bait. So when people discriminate, they want you to take the bait. I make them earn. I make them have to really let me know that they're discriminating against me.
Right.
In order for me to react.
Right.
I took this poor woman on this, but hey, I was able to exercise all that I've learned throughout my life.
Nice.
And it was like it was perfect timing.
Yeah.
And then the lockdown happened. I just, I don't know. I don't believe in conspiracies, but man.
Shit got crazy, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I think that pandemic happened for a reason, and I think it's for the good. And like what you're doing, you're going around as any citizen concerned, and with people, the homeless and taggers and all that. Because I watch your stream, you're covering the tagging.
Mm-hmm.
People who are aggressive, and I'm usually by myself.
Right.
I have a good friend who's nice guy. I mean, he's helping me out since I moved back down to San Diego.
Cool.
But I stay to myself now because everyone's just either in on it or they're just
so nice to have privacy these days.
Well, I mean, I don't.
Like in my van, I get it.
You sure?
If I'm having a place
you have all this
of my
connectivity.
own, yeah, I get it. Because even when I'm off stream,
maybe you were a voyeur. You like it.
Even after things like this, if I walk all day, I'll still walk like 6 miles by myself at night, decompress and stuff. Yeah. But if I had my own place, like an apartment or a room or something, I can't see myself being with the housemates anymore.
Oh.
It's just too much bullshit.
See, I didn't have roommates where I lived. I had a 1-bedroom in the high desert.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Nice.
And
that's what's up.
I earned it. I was homeless in Malibu and on the beach there, and so they don't like the homeless in Malibu. So if you really want to get housed, go to Malibu.
Be homeless there.
And they're gonna put you on a 1 year.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, that guy almost backed into that dude. That was so fucking close. Yeah, maybe we step away from this shit and shitty drivers.
Yeah, if you're homeless, want to get
Go to
housed real
Malibu.
quick, go to Malibu because they're gonna get you on that fast track.
So did they fast track you to Section 8, or did they fast track you with like some kind of housing situation where they link you up until you finally get your situation settled?
No, see, I was on the beach in Zuma.
Okay.
And the people concerned, they're the ones that running the homeless in LA.
Right.
They're the ones that are keeping track of everyone. So for
They're the ones who move and make everybody, you know, go to here now. Oh, you can't be here anymore. And they try to push you further away from the higher cost real estate areas.
Out of the visuals of all the rich.
Right.
They don't want to see the homeless.
Which pushes you away from all your resources, from all your clean friends, closer to the people still using drugs. Like a lot of these people are trying to, no matter what people say, man, people do want to get better. And some people slowly separate themselves.
If you want to see me, I was able to not mess around with that stuff because of my environment.
Yeah.
And and also wanting it. You have to want, right? You have to change on your own. But when someone forces you to change, it's hard for people to really grasp and really keep that motivation.
Right.
But yeah, I mean,
you need like acknowledgement from the outside. People don't always just motivate themselves, you know? And if you're surrounded by drug users,
that's the key right there.
It sucks for you if you're trying to get away from it. And then the more that you're validated or at least just simply acknowledged for being clear-headed that day, it makes you feel like yourself again, you know? And you're like, fuck, if I can do this tomorrow again, that's sick. Like if I can, you know, and little mini relapses might happen until finally you fucking get past it all. But yeah.
I'll use relapse because that kind of gets too close to the other word.
Yeah.
So relapse is a good, a lot of relapse. I mean, well, what's a different word than what I just said? Not relapse, but the other one.
I don't know. I always kind of thought all those words are like specifically created by the government to give identity to the vicious cycle of what they want you to identify as. It's like either you're clean, sober, or you've relapsed. And it's all because whatever that title that you have right now indicates how they're going to treat you. And they do want you to fucking relapse. They do want you to come back in. There's so much money that goes through the system, not only through taxpayers, but from your pockets too sometimes, that whole system, if it doesn't keep churning, they're losing money.
Yeah.
And like, I always hated all those terms, honestly.
See, with the nonprofits now, they're allotted money per person.
Mm-hmm.
Say, from housing you or getting you in rehab. They'd rather get you in rehab because that's $7,000. So as a person, if you go to rehab, $7,000,
Mm-hmm.
but you're allotted up to about $14,000. That's for housing. So they're going to push you and test you and make sure that if you do relapse, they're going to get you. And then guess what? They're going to say, sorry, you relapsed. We need you to go into rehab instead of getting housed.
Right.
See, I passed their test. I got housed.
You say $14K, that's kind of the threshold?
For the nonprofits, they pocket, okay, each person is up to $14K. Now, if you get them in rehab,
for $7,000, they keep the rest. Okay.
Because whatever money...
Because technically they could find you a dirt cheap apartment somewhere for like $1,100 a month and get you like a full year of housing for $14K. Yeah.
Well, all the furnishings, they promised me, full furnishing.
Okay.
And all this, they said all this, but that was just to get me to sign on the dotted line so they can do their observation of me for a whole year to decide if I qualify for a voucher or not.
Oh shit.
So that's what they're doing. Like
so they evaluate you by just checking your records regularly, or do they come physically visit you?
Every week you see a doctor, you talk to them. They have their spies.
Okay.
Dude, when I was living on Zuma Beach, they had people coming in here. They're trying to give me free meth. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to give me free.
Right.
And it's like I knew I was being tested. I knew I was going through that, and it's understandable,
Yeah, that's wild.
People, you got to test people and see what
the temptations.
But I knew what my goal was. I had a goal. See, I had hope. I knew that if I stayed away from people and those who wanted to give me the dough, then I would pass their test and I would get housed. But when the discrimination,
So it took 12 months after you signed the dotted line?
a year and a half. About a year and a
Wow.
half.
And did you stay in Zuma the whole time?
Yes.
Wow.
Guess what?
Where were your best resources there?
Huh?
You know, like what did you do for like food or clean
BBC.
yourself up? Okay.
The showers there on the beach.
Okay.
There's churches. There's a Methodist there, and
Not too far from the beach. Oh, okay,
not from
okay.
Zuma, yeah,
The service sucks out there for streaming, so I hardly go there. But I used to go there often, you know, and check it out and cruise the beaches, and so I can't really remember how close there is like decent resources for just like a year and a half after signing. And then after that year and a half, did you just get the approval and they were like, all right, we found.
Here's your voucher, which they weren't going to give me my voucher.
And then you take the voucher to the places that accept it, essentially?
I do research and then look for places. And if I couldn't find any, they had their team.
Okay.
They knew where there's houses. These were in the ghetto. These were in, you know...
Crazy places. I know what you're saying, yeah.
Drug infested. I mean,
yeah. Like the shittiest parts of Inglewood or South Central or somewhere that's like rough.
I lived in the Tenderloin for
Yeah.
11 years.
Oh,
on
shit.
Ellison Jones.
No way.
And the Mentone Hotel.
I always joke, it's called Tenderloin, but it is not very tender. That place is fucking hard. Wow.
That's where I got my
11
OG
years.
status.
Damn.
Yeah, so, oh my God, I just brain farted.
We were at the point where it's like once you get the voucher, how you get the place.
Yeah, so I had that on my that experience. So I said, you know what, if I'm going to change, I can't be around that kind of environment. So that's why they found me a one bedroom house with a garden, you know, fenced.
Nice.
And
San Diego?
No, that's in Lancaster.
That's in Lancaster. Oh yeah, you said Lancaster earlier.
So that was.
And then are you able to transfer that voucher over time to a different location?
I was, but they discriminated me to the point to where they wouldn't allow me to move. And then the lady, my landlord, she took out my fence. And then I said, okay, I was going to move prior to that. A year before she took out the fence because she wanted to take out the back gate and just have one gate. But I would have been required not to have a lock on that. So she tried to take away my privacy.
Right.
So
One step at a time until they infiltrate fully.
Yes.
Right. I see.
There's a house behind me. She turned that into a duplex, and then she made that property come on to my property.
Oh.
So she was planning on making a duplex to my house.
I see. In Lancaster. Fuck. And then.
So I said,
and then that runs its course.
I said I want out of here, and come down to it. My case management wouldn't give me the money for the U-Haul, so they didn't show up. I had to wait another 3 months, and our agreement was my last month's rent was to go towards me so I can get the U-Haul and move out.
Okay.
Guess what they do? They pulled back on that third month and said, "Oh, you can stay."
Oh my God, what?
And guess what happened? She took out the next week. She took out that portion of the fence and the back
Preparing
gate.
for her construction, her fucking development. Yeah.
But I had already stated with my case management in Section 8 that I'm trying to move here because she's trying to take away. She broke my lease.
Right.
Even if it's now month to month.
Damn.
It wasn't a year. So yeah. See, I went through the whole discrimination, but you know what? That experience is like worth more than gold because you can now see how people are going to come at you.
Right. Be prepared. Yeah.
And when it comes,
but somebody nice that you know down here is helping you out in a way that you're good down here.
And I had a police officer, official in City Hall there in Lancaster. She was supposed to be helping me. She was working with her.
Oh,
with
damn.
my landlord.
Of course.
And Section 8 was working with her. So they were just all. So now I'm just.
They all got the same narrative, man. They all got the same fucking end goal.
Yeah. So now I'm just waiting.
Give the benefits until we flip the fucking script completely and turn all these Section 8 houses into duplexes that we can charge X amount per month, rented to this many people.
And then if you don't like someone, you move someone in to be underneath them or next door to them, and they'll just make noise, and to the point to where you go crazy.
Right.
And that's what they were trying to do with me.
Oh God damn.
I had to go to points where in the yard, in the desert yard,
Yeah.
I put F you because they had cameras on my house.
Oh, wow.
Which were installed after the pandemic hit. Once the pandemic hit, they had installed cameras on the house.
Damn.
To make it so obvious. It was just like, wow, I feel like I was in a movie.
Like a hawk, they're just watching. That's
I
crazy.
felt like I was in a movie. But yeah.
So how long you been here now?
I've been back since last year, November. Oh, wait, no,
Okay.
October
Nice.
last year. Yeah.
Wow, almost a year.
I've been floating, just being lost in thought, figure
Yeah.
out what I'm going to do with the lawsuit,
Yeah.
get my information to the people that I need to secretly when I can, because I know I'm being watched. Phone.
And people are checking in with each other to make sure that they keep getting away with it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's
Has
okay.
it been overall good experience since you've been back down here though? Because San Diego's kind of got a good energy. I feel like there's
San
some good
Diego's
people
been
here.
encroaching, trying to blow up my spot where I'm staying, and oh wow, it's a nice Nova. That was my first car right there.
Oh, nice.
71 Nova.
No way.
But
That's a dope car.
It was a 250. It was just a six banger. But
Nice.
but you know what? San Diego's, they're all cool. I mean, I had a bad experience in jail when I got released one time.
Yeah.
And when I was homeless, they took all my personal property at night. When that was the first time in San Diego, I failed to appear FTA.
Yeah.
On a bike, riding a bike through Oceanside Transit.
Oh, jeez.
My first failure to appear in San Diego, they run me, and they take me instead of getting me a site release ticket and show up again, they take me in.
God damn.
So I have that against. So now when I go to this other thing that I'm going to go, I have a case on. I'm just going to use that card.
Yeah.
And say, when I did get arrested, they released me at night, knowing that I was homeless, and the property is open at 10 a.m.
Right. So they basically left you with zero of your belongings.
Oh, yeah.
It's nighttime, so zero resources.
They let me out on a Thursday night. I couldn't pick it up until Monday.
Fuck.
So yeah, you experienced the same thing.
I'd be like that.
That's fucked.
That's fucked.
That is majorly fucked.
So you get your wallet, but you won't get all his bag and all that.
Possessions. Yeah.
Right.
You got whatever you had,
Yep.
and that's where we got stuck. I got stuck for 4 days.
Damn.
What was it? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, went on Monday. 3 days. I got out.
crazy.
That sucks.
Crazy, man.
And it was Wednesday. It
Jesus.
was Wednesday because they wanted to take you to court on Friday. It was Wednesday. I bailed out. Took me a fucking day to bail out. Bailed out because it was like $100.
Yeah.
By the time I got down the bail bond,
Right.
whatever it was, it was more. But when I got there, he let me out for cocaine. I'm like, beep, beep, beep. So.
And then you just walk outside and you're like, fuck.
Yeah. And then
I can't get any of my shit.
Was it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I don't know. Let's just say at least 3.
Yeah.
But that sucks in the whole day.
Yeah.
It's wrong.
It is.
And that was my first failure
100%.
to appear. They got me on. They cited me on.
Well, yeah, every little fucking thing this city's. I mean, not just the city, county, state.
It's the
government.
patience level.
100%.
They're sick and tired of the homeless, and then there are homeless who are ruining it for everybody. So they have no more patience. That's all.
They treat you like anybody else.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
check this out,
Yeah.
right? Check this out. Are you outside too, or no? You have a house.
A van.
Okay, so check this out. Everyone's out, right? Everyone's acting normal. There's a few, but why are you treating people bad? Like, how dirty was it? Did you see how disgusting the place was?
Oh, dude. Fuck, man. I know what you're
Yeah.
talking
There's
about.
shit
I
on
know
the
exactly
walls,
what you're
bro.
talking about.
It's
100%.
It's worse than Tijuana's. That's
Dude,
why I wanted to
some
go.
of the fucking
I had to
normal
wait till 2 days
jails-
to go to court. Fuck it, I was gonna save whatever money it was because I don't have it. But it was so disgusting.
Yeah. Like,
It
I want to
was
get the
pathetic.
fuck
So
out
they're
of here.
paying Homeless solved without the sheriff department because the sheriff department is abusing the public and they're abusing
100%.
STD and
100
abusing
fucking
STD.
percent.
Yeah, it's a difficult subject there.
Yeah. No, it is. It is.
But it's
It
all
is.
the money, you know what I'm saying? It's a source of money. And the homeless is a game to the government. Because if they
100%.
give us 200, they're making 800. And that's just at the DPSS office.
Right.
In So it goes all the way down. They're making hundreds of thousands of dollars off
Oh,
this.
in
And they're
actual-
saying they're housing and they're not.
In actuality,
And they're picking up so many people per day, per night,
welfare
too.
recipients.
It's just over and over and over.
Oh,
welfare
so
has
bad.
to be
Like, our
paid
human
back.
rights are
Well, that's the most money.
squashed.
That's how they get so much
Yeah,
money.
yeah.
They look for you.
Yep.
They handpick who they take
They
off the
profile
street.
the fuck
Because
out of
they
us.
won't fucking take
Yeah.
you. They won't take me, and they won't take me. Why? Because we may speak up.
Exactly.
Right. Right.
But you know what? What people on welfare, they have to repay that money back.
Yeah, they got crazy shit going.
Oh,
yeah,
I just
shit.
came
it's
out
all
of
changed. I mean,
That is crazy.
yeah. So just everyone,
Yeah, I don't have
You know,
welfare myself.
anyone, food stamps or GR, if you're
Yeah.
on welfare, they everyone's required to pay that money back. So it's not a free ride.
That's what I think they're.
Yeah.
It's all sneaky, and they're making money off it.
Dude, I
And
got
then
arrested
they're
in Santa
taxing
Barbara
us.
once. The jail was just like what you're talking about. I couldn't even fucking believe it, dude. Like, it looked like every person that was in there before me just had a fit and just fucking
did you
trashed
go to
it.
county, though?
All the food they were fed, smashed on the ground, not eaten, feces,
Oh, it was fun.
ripped clothing, particles of random shit from their pockets, like everything. And just the way they treat you. Like, I'll never forget going in Santa Barbara and they're like, all right, strip down, whatever, we gotta make sure you're good to go in there and go
my
into
team-
the cells. And then when I strip down, there's this little like box, you pull the box open, you throw your clothes in there. I slam the box in, I'm standing there butt naked. It took them a half a fucking hour
Yeah, that's
to
bullshit.
come and get me.
You're buck naked sitting.
Yes, standing. And if I wanted to sit on the floor, there's shit, there's food, there's
did you do?
bugs.
Can you say what you did?
Yeah, it was a
You don't
whole
have to, you don't
thing.
have to, you don't
Yeah, but long story short, they tried to give me a bunch of bullshit charges and I had to fight it for 21 months in a row, 21 court dates. I went in over and over and over and over and over. Was like, you're not fucking charging
Guys,
me with shit.
we're out on the streets for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Our mouthpiece. Our
Yeah.
mouthpiece got us out.
That's what it
It's our
was. I was
mouthpiece
able to
because we're
speak
strong.
up.
Freedom.
I was able to
No,
speak
our
up.
freedom, because they don't want us to have that.
Yeah, but having the will
Because
to
we can't- I
like
can't go in a
speak up
job
is
and-
it's true.
Get treated like shit. I just can't.
They wanted me to fail so bad.
I did 19 months because I had to in Los Angeles in a nonprofit, working
Uh-huh.
nonprofit. It's called Share. They're taking 65 million, 67 million, somewhere around there.
Fuck.
Just the Department of Mental Health. You know how many people we helped?
A lot. Really?
So I'm working on it right now.
Yeah,
That's why
dude,
I'm out
respect,
here for,
bro.
so.
What's your name? I'm Danny.
Billy.
Billy.
Chris.
Pleasure, man.
These are the two names that are prominent.
Yeah, these
So it's good. So
Billy, Danny, Chris. Easiest
pray.
names to remember.
I close in Jesus, but pray, meditate. If you don't do that, meditate. Just positive vibes that one day we'll all get pads and this shit mouth we'll get through and find one person that'll hear us and start pulling.
100%, man. 100 fucking
Because
percent.
I know I can house for that 65 million up there.
Yeah.
I could have housed them all.
Right.
Well, he's on Twitch. Do you have a card, Danny?
I don't have a card.
But he's on. You go on social media.
I don't go on Twitch
You
though.
don't go on Twitch.
So I'm gonna look it up.
I travel a lot,
We'll
and I
run
in my
into each
van, and I'm like, I've been doing it for a
Really?
long time, and I'm here on the streets with everybody, and man, I
Same.
see so much injustice, and I've gone through the ringer, so I don't just like party on stream or anything weird like that. Like, I just explore and show people what I love about places, and like I meet people that I've already known, and then I meet new people,
Yeah, that
and
setup's
I
cool,
keep it
yeah.
hella simple. Like, it's very simple, but
See, I'm
yeah,
undercover right now, like just talking and like here.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I'm just thinking. I let people took a couple of interviews, but then they got changed up on me up in Venice. Before I came down here January 1st. So up until then, I was in Venice for the last 15 years.
Yeah, that's where I'm usually at. Venice, Santa Monica, parking around those
those areas,
neighborhoods.
that's right.
Yeah.
And so my girlfriend or wife, through spirit the right way, fucking threw a tantrum. She lost her job. She was working for a corporate company. She turned a certain age, and she turned towards, you know what, I don't like your guys' values, so I'm gonna try my design a little bit different. And finally enough, they just threw her out.
Damn.
And then she took a shit fit because she was there for 8 years or 8 some odd years.
Right.
And it was her life. She thought, I'm like, dude, it's not your life. Don't worry about that. But she got all upset. She kicked me out, dude.
I mean, if they invest in things, they want to have that
See, some women don't understand. It was supposed to be the man to take care of the woman in the first place anyway, dude. And then I told her, you don't want to, so have a house man. That mightily changed. But, oh yeah, I'll try that. That changed quick. So I went, but anyways, I was working anyway, so it didn't matter, right? Because I had to do that nonprofit. Because in Los Angeles, there was shit going down crazy in 20. So
Yeah.
So I worked nonprofit from just 22 and 23.
Okay. Nice.
The money's missing.
Yeah. It's mismanaged. The money.
They had the employees, and I hired people, but there was only 65 employees. So figure that, 65 million. We weren't getting $1 million each.
Right.
We're getting, you know what I'm saying? So they're getting 5%, whatever.
Small.
The rest is it because they have to get fancy buildings. That's all I'm gonna say. Because of ego.
Yeah. They overinvest. They over-engineer.
I don't know where the money goes because I know a lot of these gamble. With
Right.
Stock market.
Yep.
Because CEOs admits that, oh, I used to be a crack addict off of Skid Row. Bro, you're coming off right now when I look at you after I was hanging out for a minute. You're still using, fool. And now it might not be crack, but you might just be getting drunk and going online and making a couple bets.
Right.
But that's what a lot of these guys do too. And
Yeah, they moved that addiction to like gambling the money they earn from the
you're
nonprofit.
able to do that in those because you can invest the money in your nonprofit.
Right.
But invest in shit that
actually fucking makes a difference.
Right?
Yeah.
Invest in Danny. Invest in Chris. Right here, Chris. Let me go get you on the street. We didn't even have good.
I feel
I'm
you,
trying
dude.
right now to take over that company.
Yeah.
So if that happens, it'll be good because I'll be able to bring it this way. Because
Yeah.
it's been around for 30 some odd years, but they kicked the original CEO last December.
Oh shit. Okay.
So the lady that owned it, I don't know what happened there, but she probably did something messed. They did something messed up, blamed it on her. She owns the company, but they took her off the board and everything.
Damn. Turned her into the
That
scapegoat,
money, I
kicked
could
her
turn
out.
around and fire 65 people that are mismanaging the fucking. Because the guys, 65 people, can't even talk to people like we do.
Right.
They don't have the education.
Right.
They're hiring them straight off the street, bro. Like straight out of addiction without even finishing high school.
Wow.
I mean, and without family. Like, you come into the worst of the worst, and that's who they hire.
Right.
Try to help, yeah.
And those people stay on the streets after.
But their advice gets you back.
Right.
So it's fun. You're having fun, though. That's good. That's fun.
Yeah.
Up my back out.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you. I want to get back on what you're talking
You guys,
about.
peace.
Yeah.
Lower back.
Yo, nice to meet you, bro. I'll see you around.
So, Santa Barbara, did you just speak up and they didn't like that, and so you felt the discrimination, you voiced your opinion, they didn't like it, and so you could just...
Yeah, they thought that I was like some college kid that's parents were rich or something. So they tried to fuck me over. And I was like, no, I'm kind of like on my own and like I don't have a safety net. So like I'm not going to just let you dig into like giving me debt. Yeah, that'd be awesome. So I just, I basically had the choice to like show up over and over and over and over and keep saying, nope, you're not allowed to charge me. I'm denying. And went through a couple lawyers. And like, it was tedious and stressful. And I'll never forget, like I walked in, like I had to go through all this bullshit, dude, like so much. And one day I walked in there and the fucking DA actually turned and looked at me that day, which like he had never had before.
Yeah.
And he was like, you know what? You know, you've managed to get a job ever since the first day of being like back out, and you have a manager position there. You've passed every single one of these drug tests and all these different things. You've never missed a court date. You might even be one of the only people who hasn't failed these things in the last 20 months. And I was just like, wait, what the fuck? Why is he saying all this shit? And then he was like, I just want to pass this on to the judge and request that we just dismiss this entire case. And he was like, yep, sounds good. You know, I agree with everything you're saying. And then my lawyer at the time turned to me and was like, all right, go outside. Just leave the courtroom right now. I'll be out there in a minute. And I just like stood outside and was like, I think everything I heard was real. And then he comes out and he's like, hey, get this. It's like it never happened. And I was like, well, except for the 2 years of my life stripped away and all the money I invested into it, and had to sleep in the backseat of a Toyota Camry for 2 years and like in a ball because I couldn't stretch, and I had to like get paid from my job, go to bring the check to the bank. My lawyer would come to the bank with me. I'd cash the check and give him the entirety of my check and then sleep in my van. And I was earning too much from my work to get accepted for EBT and food stamps help. So I was like in a position where it was like, you guys are fucking me over. And it's to the point where I could like, you know, face you guys with lawsuits. And like, so once they kind of put all that together, they were like, yeah, let's let this kid go. It took 2 years. It took like, I don't know, $15,000 of fucking my money and being broke as hell. But then they dropped the entire case as if it never happened. Like it didn't even need to be expunged or anything because I never even got charged. But they were trying to give me felonies and stuff. So I was like, God damn it, no. So moved on from that. It took me a while to actually like release the trauma that I had from it too, just to like function normally and not like feel like the most major resentment towards like every person that enforces anything. You know, I always like fuck everything, fuck everybody. Like you don't care about me. In fact, to the degree where you wish I was unable to survive what I went through, and I could have not, you know, I could have gone down a shitty path. I could have gotten severe depression to the point, which I did, but to the point where it would have been something else happening. You know, this kind of stuff happens to a lot of people, but luckily mine's more of a success story, but I did go through a lot to like get through it, you know?
Yeah, that, most everybody, they do. That bad experience, they usually end up take that trauma and they hate police after that.
Yeah.
It's hard for them to get to ever.
And just hate life. Because it really fucks your confidence up. It really fucks your motivation
it's also
up.
Power. You actually, it's a new power that you have when you say you hate authority. Then it's like, okay, I'm not gonna be scared of the cops no more. So there's a lot of power in it, but
right.
I think that's why people tend to be overactive.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean.
Yep. Yeah, that was 2016.
Really?
Yeah. Santa Barbara. And the whole thing happened in the start. Like the reason why they gave me any shit is because I was standing next to my car smoking a spliff at the beach. And they rolled up and they're like, get in your fucking car right now. And I was like, excuse me? Like, what? I'm literally just beach hanging, like having a smoke. Like, what the fuck? I'm in Cali, leave me alone. And they're like, get in your fucking car now. And because I got in so quickly and I had the spliff in my hand, I basically just threw the spliff in my ashtray. And then that was their causation for searching. And so they went, I was like, it was just like this whole perfect fucking scenario for them. I was in the middle of moving from the Bay Area, from like Santa Rosa actually, north of the Bay, but to LA. And I was like gonna come down here and rent a cheap room from a friend. So I had everything in my life in this vehicle. I had like party favors from festivals I worked at, you know, like all kinds of crazy weird psychedelics and all kinds of shit. And I had like, I don't know, fuck dude, I had like a pound of weed, I had like a half pound of hash oil, I had acid, mushrooms, all this shit. And then they were trying to accuse me of being a dealer. And I was like, listen man, I'm a user of these things. Like, I'm not gonna use it all at once, but this stash has been around for years and it would last me way more years. And it saves me a lot of money and time in dealing with people that I don't maybe want to deal with. And like had to write out this whole essay on like, I'm a musician, I'm a creative, I'm a traveler, I'm a deep thinker. And like people in that wheelhouse tend to hear stories about famous musicians and famous authors and poets that also dabbled with psychedelics and certain substances that kind of helped them through things and helped them express themselves or, you know, maybe it didn't always turn out good, but I'm one of those people who looked at those people and thought, I'm gonna try that too. And I explained to them, like, yo, you know, like this is what it does to me too, you know, this is the effect it has on me. And like really just giving them like the most well thought out, like super rational explanation of admittance to why I had the psychedelics, because there's no denying that I had it. But I was like, take my phone, take my computer, I'll give you every access code, I'll give you all my email passwords. There's no way I could hide information of being like a dealer from you guys if I give you this. They went through all of it, found zero evidence, and still we're trying to say, but it looks like you would be.
They had access to your whole life, so that's,
yeah.
They were just like,
But yeah, so that was a whole thing. And similarly, when they let me out at midnight. So I walked outside.
Car impounded.
And because they were accusing me of being a dealer, they took the money out of my wallet, assuming that it should be confiscated as evidence. So I had no money. And I got out at midnight and I didn't even know where the fucking police or where the jail was, like in Santa Barbara. I was like, I don't know where the fucking hell I am right now. And so it was like, not only was I lost, had no resources. Luckily I had some friends in town that called the police station and called there and had them ask around about me. And they found out that I had been released at midnight, and they started driving all around looking for me and eventually found me.
Someone actually found you.
Yeah.
That's sick.
And they took me to a 7-Eleven, and I didn't even smoke tobacco at that point in my life, but I went into the 7-Eleven and they bought me a pack of cigarettes. That's the first thing I did once I got back on my feet in the neighborhood. I was like, give me this. I don't even smoke these things, but I need a pack of smokes right now. I need to think about what I just went through and how I'm going to deal with it. And then 21 months had to go by before I was able to put it behind me.
21 months.
21 months, 21 court dates. Yep, and because I had those substances on me, the court, my lawyer was trying to get them to send me to an outpatient rehab where I'd check in with like a group counselor. I would do drug tests like 3 or 4 a week, and they denied it for me. So they would have paid for it, and it would have reduced my sentence to lighter charges like misdemeanors and shit. They denied it, and my lawyer goes, dude, the biggest flex you can do is admit yourself and pay for it yourself. Go in there, do the fucking 6 months of the outpatient rehab, show them that you did it, show them that you passed all the drug tests. And I did that. So I went, paid for this shit. I was the only person in this fucking room that was in there for psychedelics and weed. Everybody else was meth, alcohol, crack, opiates, all these things.
Good stuff.
And so people in there were like, you don't know what it's like. Why are you even in here, you fucking hippie? Like, they'd look at the counselor and be like, why the fuck is he here? He doesn't belong here. Like, none of his things are addictive. Like, none of them are gonna compromise his well-being. Like, you guys are fucking crazy. You're fucking this kid over. And I was like, damn, they're right. Like they are fucking me over. I made some good friends there, and they weren't saying it in a hateful way. They were saying it in a fuck this system kind of way, but once I went to that was one of the points that was brought up on the last court date, where they were like, man, you took I think it was something like, 34 drug tests in 6 months and passed all of them.
So you had to stop
and all this shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I never see you having to take breaks to smoke. Or you're just crafty.
I smoke in the evening. They all know that too. I smoke in the evening.
Okay.
I used to smoke like 12 spliffs a day on stream, but that was like back in the day. But yeah, I had to stop smoking. Yeah, I'll never forget that. I remember when I signed up, I was like, yo, so I'm still smoking because it's fucking legal here and I'm this age and this is a bullshit charge. So I'm still smoking. So when I enter the system, I might fail my first test. And I still ended up passing the first one, but they were like, well, as long as you tell us beforehand then we can retest you and count the clean test to the system and discredit any discrepancy as long as you warn us. There was even people in there who were like, man, I smoked meth last night and I'm probably gonna fail today. And then the counselor would be like, because you're being honest, I'm not gonna fucking tell them that you said that to me. And we're not gonna, because like, you know, like a no test is like a no pass. So if you don't show up because you're scared you're gonna fail, they give you a fail. And so they were like, well, just go piss, prove it to me. Prove to me that you're being honest, and if you fail, we're not gonna count it against you. And it was weird. I learned a lot about that whole fucking system. And like I said, they want you to fail. They want you to come back. And my counselor was not built for that job. Like, she cried in there because of people's situations. She would talk about how fucked up the system was. She was this really sweethearted Mexican lady who like found a gig in that world. And I don't think she even works there anymore because you could tell the whole thing was heavy on her. She was way too real and honest to be a part of something that's so crooked.
Wow.
Yeah.
How's chat? Liking the story?
Yeah, I do have to check in. Okay, let's see.
I'm sorry, chat, for stealing Danny Way.
No, this is just a part of it, you know? Dude sells mushroom chocolates coming up. Who, me? I may or may not have sold mushroom chocolates at Dolores Park in San Francisco in like 2010 to 2012.
That was you?
It was me. You were right there in the Tenderloin. You were probably around when I was over there doing that. I even told them that when I was in trouble. I was like, listen, this shit, like, maybe my younger self would like to profit a little bit off of having this much of a stash. But these days, I work and, like, I get paid for my jobs. Like, you know, I'm fucking fine. Like, I don't need to do that. Like, I found a hustle that's gratifying, and I had a really cool job at the time of being arrested, which was such a bummer. I had to quit the job. It was like touring around the country and stuff. And, yeah, it was crazy. I was like, yeah, man, back in the day, Dolores Park, fuck yeah. I was like being brutally honest with them, even if it bit me in the ass, because I figured honesty is pretty much the best way that I can operate, you know? Yep. Somebody said drugs are bad.
Okay.
Did Granny just pass with a t-shirt cannon? Wait. I didn't see that. I feel like I'd notice a t-shirt cannon. I've never seen one just walking down the street. Mushroom chocolate guy with the van up ahead. There he is. Wait, are you... There are people here that have good mushrooms, guys. Don't you know?
Nah, I haven't done mushrooms in a minute.
Yeah, me neither.
I've just been sticking to a little beer here and there. And
yeah.
I quit smoking this year, beginning of this year.
Nice, good for you, dude.
And yeah, it's no urge. I can be around it. It's like, okay, I miss that smell. But
yeah.
I have no urge.
It's kind of nostalgic. When I was young, growing up in Michigan, we'd go on road trips with my friends' grandparents. And I'll never forget thinking about how amazing a fresh Marlboro Red smelled when she would light it in the front seat. That first light, when she would first light it, it was like an incense that I loved almost. And it's funny because I didn't really start trying tobacco until I was much older, but man, I loved the smell of it.
A red, that's pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my first cigarette too.
Every time she'd fucking try to ash out the window, the ash would fly back in my window and hit me in my eyes. I'll never forget that shit. And I'd be like, oh, fuck, the ashes! And she'd still keep doing it. Amazing how people can see prohibition of alcohol didn't work, but they can't see how war on drugs is a failure. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Any kind of substance that people like that much, they gotta just massively control it, you know?
Yeah. They don't want to cut it off. They don't want to cut off all the drug dealing because they would lose profit of arrest.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Yo, latest Explorer, thank you so much for the Kick raid. Oh my God, I'm so sorry I missed that.
Oh, wow.
It's very rare that I get a raid on Kick because I haven't made that many friends there yet. I just started streaming there like 3 weeks ago. So I'm doing 3 platforms at once. I'm doing Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same stream.
Oh, nice. I gotta get on your YouTube.
Yeah. Yo, Lemon Pound Cake, S Travels 4K. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much. Holy shit, I didn't even notice. I'm
How
so
many people you
sorry.
have now?
On Kick, 30, which is good because like yesterday, the most I've had was 50. And that was like without a raid or anything. And I was really surprised. I was like, wow, people are actually finding my stream, because the first couple weeks, it's just like, if I don't ask people to go and chill there, the number stays at like 1.
Yeah.
But we have like 102 on Twitch, which is really good. And 20 on YouTube. So all 3 combined is like 150 altogether.
You've been average 150, haven't you? Or
Yeah, I was. I've been a little distracted by dog sitting and all this other stuff to put a lot of effort into what I would like to be doing, but that relationship I have with the person I work for, it's good for me to keep it going, you know, keep that integrity strong, because she's the only person that's ever hired me on a salary in my life where I felt like this person treats me good, keeps talking about how they can't wait to pay me more, and I'm already being paid good. And so I quit that job when my brother passed away to start traveling and doing IRL, and bought the van and stuff. And ever since, she's like, if you're in LA, let me know. I'll always have work for you. So recently, she's been giving me big stints of dog sitting. Like I did like 22 days and 30 days for her. Kind of split up through a 30-day period, but it was just like a lot of daddy Danny doggy duties is what I call it.
There you go.
Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Danny.
Dogs are always
Hope you guys are doing well. Latest Explorer. I'm gonna drop you a follow. Let me give you a follow back. But yeah, welcome in, you guys. My name is Danny. I'm wearing a chest mount right now. Normally I have a tripod in my hands. I do have a face. You see that shadow? That's part of my head. I have a gigantic fucking dome. If the sun's ever bothering you, just hide behind my giant dome. Get some good shade.
Oh, with the wagon?
All right, latest Explorer. It sounds like an IRL type streamer.
Yeah, I was planning on, 'cause usually you've been going to
Oh, very cool.
Shadow Cliffs, right? To have your ending of your streams.
Yeah, Sunset Cliffs.
I was thinking of sniping you later
There?
on, right before the sunset.
Oh, nice.
That's what I was planning on.
Oh shit, the universe was like, nope, we'll see them sooner.
But, you know, I don't want to use, are you cool? I don't want to keep
No,
you.
I'm cool. Yeah.
Okay, good. I don't
Yeah, no worries.
want to feel like
When
I'm a big
when
guy
I'm-
and I'm kind of bullyish. I come off nice, but some people get intimidated. I don't know.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
I'm a teddy bear. One of my girlfriends says.
Oh, nice.
She calls me teddy bear.
Nice way to introduce yourself. I got a big dome. Yes. Apparently it's legal to carry a knife in the open even if it looks like you're going to use it.
I'll be your umbrella.
That's probably true. But yeah, I've had one person. I was here streaming like last year, and I was parked at Sunset Cliffs, but I didn't stream that day. I just took the day to myself, like just literally just veg out in my van and just do nothing, which is kind of rare. So I was thoroughly enjoying it. And then this girl that was a part of our community, she was like, dude, hello. And I was like, oh my God, whoa, like nice to meet you. And she's like, I had no idea that you were gonna be here, but I came here with my friend and I saw your van and I've seen it on stream. So I was like, should I knock on it and wonder if it's not him? Because so many people have vans here. And she's like, said fuck it and knocked, and just to see who was in it, and I was in it. And I was like, wow, like another off-stream stream snipe. Yeah.
Wow.
Can anybody who tabs up the Kick stream go over there and welcome in some of the raiders and stuff? Thank you. But yeah, I'm actually glad I ran into you, by the way.
Me too.
It's been a pleasure.
Hesitant. I was like, does he want? You know, I don't want to impose.
Nah, you're great. You're great to talk to, man. For sure.
Well, very. I mean, you're covering a lot of the homeless or people.
Yeah.
And And I know it's a lot of content there, and I just happen to have that experience.
Sometimes I go on rants where I talk for hours about what I see and what I notice and what I've been through and who I'm close to, and just to give them like a good rational explanation of why
And
I'm
how you
so
see it.
fucking agitated once in a while, and how humans' rights are fucked, and how like people, and not all cops are bad, not all wealthy people are bad, but a lot of them can be. And it doesn't, when I talk shit about the wealth not doing anything for anybody that's on the streets, that doesn't mean that people aren't compassionate. It doesn't mean that there aren't people out there who help. The majority, unfortunately, of the people with wealth don't do shit. If you're in a wealthy neighborhood and there's homeless people around, and this is, guys, don't take this too personally, but this is a theory I have, which is the most dramatic, extreme version of me trying to explain how I feel, where if every house in the neighborhood is worth millions of dollars and everybody's paying hella taxes, they want that neighborhood to be clean, they want it to be nice, they want their family and friends to come over and not see homeless people sleeping in their front yard. If they could secretly sign a paper that says we're going to kill these people. We're going to take them out of the desert. Inevitably, they might die, but they'll be so far away from here that they'll never come back, that they would fucking sign it. They would all, if they said your signatures will never be shown, ever. Nobody will know that you guys signed this.
Yep.
We need to get you guys to approve this. Unfortunately, I think that the majority of people would win for them to be taken away.
I agree.
And it is kind of what happens. Like a lot of in places like Vegas, places like here, it's like it's already unsafe enough to be in the city center of Vegas, near Fremont, near the main strip. It's already unsafe enough, hot enough to die from heat exposure, lack of resources. But then they push you to the edge of, they encourage you, or just fucking literally drive you to the edge of Las Vegas where it meets the desert, and they say, all right, stay over here. And it's like, how the fuck is anybody supposed to live through the unfortunate circumstances that they've experienced in their life if people are going to literally put you in even more compromising situation than you already are in?
That's the PTSD, because once someone has literally screwed you over, you live with that for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
So when you don't get services or people help you, and you that's what they do. They turn to the drugs. They turn to those things because.
Oh yeah, I need to fix the. I have my moderation on Kick Set Hardcore because there's clearly a lot of bullying, racism, crazy shit on Kick.
Really?
Yeah, and so you could say something so minor and it'll like auto moderate it and not let you type it.
Yeah,
and people say that a lot in my Kick. They're like, dude, I literally just said smartass or something like very, very simple and sweet and not bad. And or they're joking even. And it's like, nope, you've been moderated, bitch. Like, get out of here.
Us chatters tend to joke.
Yeah.
Because you want to get them to be a smartass too.
Right. Oh, you can type smartass. Okay, good. There's affordable housing issue and there's mental health. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's why when you see people, you guys, if you're listening on the streets, you see somebody that's like a total fucking nut job, it's because the mental health status of them and the fact that the things that they talk about and mutter and rant about erratically, there's a lot of truth in it. And they're so traumatized and they don't see an end. They don't see a light at the end of the tunnel, especially how deep they are in their life, where they're at, that like, one of the reasons why it's not just mental health, it's not just a lack of medication, it is also the fact that the government is not actively helping them. In fact, they're doing the opposite.
Working against them.
Some people look at people and go, oh man, they must be just whack job, their whole life maybe, and now it's worse. But some of those people turn into a whack job because of the circumstances and because of the lack of resources, which makes them feel like, what the fuck, who even am I? Am I even a human? Am I a citizen of this country? Because it sure as hell doesn't feel like it.
Well,
they almost only listen to veterans, So it's like, and even the veterans are getting shittily treated.
Because they smoke and drink.
Yeah,
and
there's certain little...
all these places, they won't house a veteran because they smoke or drink.
Yeah.
and some of the veterans, they've been through that process,
Right.
and they've had an issue, so they'd rather not be in a housed,
Yep.
because they have just too many strict rules.
I know this cool old vet in Venice. He's got a big ass RV, and he would always check in with me. Nicest guy ever. I'd always give him all my old cans and shit, because I'd always see him carting around, bringing them all back to his RV, cashing them out, and so he could stop by my van and pick up all my sparkling water cans and shit. And so he started telling me about the little circumstances, like in detail, like with the resources that they offer him, and how every time he goes in, he's either signing something to come back in to have a conversation about possibly getting a benefit, and like it keeps pushing and pushing back and making it take more time and take more time. He's like, dude, 2 years he's been waiting for one piece of mail. And the only way he can get his mail is to go to one of the resource centers that gets the mail for him. And that thing's only open within certain hours. And everybody there is cutting lines in front of each other before they open to get the shower and the bagel, because half the people there only want the resource for a shower and the food and then leave. He's in there doing all the like deep paperwork detail because he's a vet, and he deserves Social Security, and he deserves all these other things that they claim they'll give him because he's the perfect candidate. No smoking, no drinking. Still hasn't gotten one of these fucking benefits for years.
It used to be a whole month that they'd hold your mail. Now it's 7 days. So if you don't pick up your mail within 7 days, they just return to sender.
Yeah, that's
So,
crazy.
Yeah, see, yeah.
Lemon pound cake. Or no, Mike said the hospital I work for has increased their size of the mental health department, offering free services to those that need it. That's dope, Mike. When you're on mushrooms, the Secret Service is on to you. What are you talking about, dude? I feel for the vets that were drafted. They had no choice. Yeah, that's true. I respect anybody who's a veteran, but I would say maybe don't sign up right now. You know, like with all the people that are being mistreated that signed up in the past and served, maybe just fucking tell them to fuck off, because there is a chance that you are in the same situation in 3, 4, 5 years from now, you know? And but I have a lot of respect for people who, you know, had the honor to like feel proud of it and serve and do what they could. But at this point, you know, we could get super political about it too, but it's like, you know, it's bad enough our tax money's paying to like fuel wars in other countries, but to be a part of that and be killing with the money that goes to that, and there's a lot of innocent people and a lot of politics that is the reason why that these wars are happening, that, you know, we're sucking the dick of certain countries and certain governments, and we have to back them up no matter how bad it makes us look. But it's like, yeah, I would steer clear from that, you know? It's like, yeah, it must be rough. I have a bunch of friends my age who were in the military, and two of my friends told me a lot about it. One of their experience was they would be at borders to other countries, and they would basically the police, the government, and the locals and the border would all be in on something, and they would pass drugs over the borders so that they continue fueling the addiction and keep fueling the rehabilitation system, and keep fueling the arrests and keep building up drug pins to eventually knock down, and because it's all systematically put in place, you know? And he would like turn down those offers for him to do those things, and he'd be like, ooh, that sounds sketchy, like what if I get shot, like what if it all goes bad, or like, and just being like having some kind of morality or ethic around it where they're like, oh, I'm not fucking doing that. Is that what we're doing here? And yes, that is what a large majority of border military do. And he said every time he would deny it, he would get demoted. And that every person that took the job that he denied would get ranked up. Yeah, so and obviously, you know, this is just one story, and maybe, you know, there's certain countries that have a tighter ring on that shit and they don't encourage that whole fuckery. But it does seem like a majority of these countries do. Kind of like how all the drugs come in from Tijuana to San Diego. those get dispersed to Vegas, LA, San Francisco, Portland, Seattle, and
Just that narrative.
Yeah.
They could be saying that narrative, and guess what? It could be those could be made in our own backyards.
yeah, oh yeah, yep, yeah,
It's,
100%. Yeah, I feel that way about the weed world too. It's like, man, back when all the good old boys grew, like you could come out to a farm and you could hang out with me and we could talk about weed and smoke some joints and watch the sunset and listen to some Dead or something. Now it's like every good fucking piece of land is ran by some investor that's from Texas or something, you know? It's like all the old school heads and all the like good old boys that used to just be like, yeah, I love being out here in the canyon, or I love being out here in the mountains, you know, from Santa Barbara, Goleta, all the way to San Francisco, to Humboldt, to all those areas. It's not like it used to be anymore. You know, it's like 2025 pickup trucks driven by some dude who doesn't want to know any of his neighbors. And it used to be everybody knew each other, everybody call each other and make sure if, you know, there's some red and blue lights going down the street, that they warn everybody in the neighborhood to, like, you know, check yourself and maybe go to the beach for the day or something and avoid a raid, and get all your employees out, well, all your trimmers out before they get to deal with that. And now it's just all, you know, government ran, government monitored, taxed.
When I left from San Francisco, I rode my mountain bike all the way down from San Francisco to here in San Diego.
Nice.
Now, when I went through Big Sur,
thank you for the follow.
When I went through Big Sur, a lot of those bridges, if you were to go on the south side of those bridges, there are trails and there are camps. There's water flowing.
Right.
Take showers. And what you're talking about right there, there are people who live up there, patrol, make sure people don't go up to where they're growing.
Right.
And that's why, you know, on my journey down, I was like, you should take a trip up the coast one of these days. Just
yeah, I'd like to.
Check out these, you know, right?
It's been a while. I haven't done it on stream yet, but I used to cruise the coast a lot.
There's some hidden, on those bridges, there's some hidden paths that you'll find an oasis. You can wash your clothes, take a bath. There's probably still smoldering fire pit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can cook. I mean, it's just, that would be an awesome.
Yeah.
I love the IRL. I love anything California.
Yeah.
Especially San Diego. It's just like iBaby Rainbow on Twitch.
Yeah.
I love watching her because they always are out doing something.
Yeah, yeah. And she has the money to do cool shit too, so you get to see the stuff you might not do yourself, you know? Yeah, true.
But now she's Prego and...
She is?
You didn't
I
know
missed that. How long has she been pregnant?
If you go on Twitch, her boyfriend is Hippie on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's streaming. He's Hippie.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Dude, you know how long they played the long con that he was just like the cameraman? A long fucking time.
Just roommates.
It's funny because people would always come to my streams when I was streaming here, and they'd be like, "Wait, are you iBaby Rainbow's boyfriend?" And I was like, "Who the fuck's that?" And then I looked them both up, followed them both, and I was like, I can see, I get it. He's always wearing a hat. He always has his hair up. Not always, but I get the comparison. But then I was like, they're clearly together. Like, I dated a streamer before, and we kind of kept it under wraps like they did, and like I could just see it from a mile away. People were like, no, he's not. Like, trust me. Like, at one point, a bunch of their fans were in my stream, and they were like arguing with me about it. Like, dude, he's just a friend. Like, trust me. They're not together. Like, and I was like, yeah, one day, dude, you'll know. And they're having a baby.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Called it. I'm happy for them, though. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, you said you give up. Wait, why? Canadian military is a joke. Moldy submarines making people sick. But like the Gulf War, it's like they didn't join up to fight fascists. They fought because they could get a decent job anywhere else. Yep. The military-industrial complex. Yep, facts. A lot of innocent civilians terminated in Baghdad, similar to Nam with the slaughter of innocents. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to see them in a couple days.
Facts, dude. You know your shit.
Oh yeah. Hippie fix.
Yep.
as her boyfriend.
Yep. And he's got great viewership.
Oh yeah, everyone from
Yeah.
My Baby Rainbow.
Yeah. Kika keeps deleting things. Oh, it keeps deleting your comments, dude. I'm sorry. I feel like I need to better manage the auto moderation. Ah, let's go. Yo, say hi in the chat. This is Chris here. True, in the centers of reason. The homeless comic. LTHC. In the flesh, guys. Dude, that's awesome. In the flesh, guys. It's crazy. It's cool to meet you.
Yeah.
It is nice to put a face to the chat, to the name, you know? It is. Doesn't happen very often, but I've always, you know, your name stands out too. So anytime you show up, I'm like, yo, what's up, dude?
That'd be cool to have like.
Oh, it's you. I missed your name earlier. Hello. Melissa says hi.
Hello.
What time is it? 4:19.
Wow. It was 2 o'clock, I think.
It's funny because I was at City Tacos. I love that fucking place. It's too expensive, but man, the tacos are fucking bomb, dude.
How much? What? $10 taco?
They're like $4.90 per taco, maybe $5.
Yeah.
Get like a few tacos, and you've spent like, you know, if you tip them like 18 something, you know, and for 3 tacos, it's kind of crazy, but they're good and they're good people. But the dude that works there, he invited me to this thing tonight. It's like his own event. It's called Do You Even Dab? And it's downtown. And he said there's 7 dab bars. And he's always really nice. Like, he's like, you still streaming? What's up, stream? And he was like, yo, I'll give you a VIP pass if you just want to stream there. Show everybody on stream what we're doing. And so I signed up and stuff, but I don't know if I'm going to end up making it out there. I feel like he'll probably get me so fucking ripped I'll have to end the stream, you know? Because they don't fuck around. When they have a dab event, they bring like the most hardcore, high percentage THC dabs, and they dab them out for free if you're VIP. And if you've built up your dab tolerance, you'd probably be fine, you know, tasting a bunch of different strains. But I feel like I would have to call it at one hit, you know, maybe even.
You know what? Funny thing is with my name, I haven't smoked weed in like maybe 2 to 3 years.
Wow.
But the THC is the homeless comic.
Ah, I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey Lorna, how are you, Lorna?
That's why I put the.
What up, Debs? That's awesome. Yo, what up, Adam Jit? Always honest, gotta give you that. I try.
It's 4:20 right now.
What's up, fam? Yo, Adam, it's good to see you, bro. How are you? Happy 420. Cheers, guys. If you celebrate. Cheers, even if you don't, honestly.
That's cool. I got to explain my name on 420.
Yeah. Did you see when I was under the bridges earlier?
I did.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Didn't realize where
Did
you
you see
were.
that guy come up to me?
No, I missed that.
I was like, it's so funny because I was in chat and I was like, you know, I was like, in certain circumstances, what do you guys think about me telling a white lie? Like if I'm filming and streaming, like.
Wait, yes, yeah.
I was like, what if I tell them that I'm a graffiti artist and I just, you know, I document. And then this guy rode his bike up to me and he goes, you know where I can find some white? And I was like, nah.
I missed that part.
Yeah.
I remember.
And he goes, well, what are you doing down here? And I was like, and literally there's like a giant tag on the wall that says hella snow. So like clearly this is like a great spot to score something. And I was like, oh, I'm just checking out the graffiti. And I did not say I was a graffiti artist, but he goes, oh, you do graffiti. Cool. And I was like, that's so funny because literally 10 minutes after I asked the chat what they thought about maybe me white lying my way through what could be potentially a very unsavory encounter, with just being like, yeah, I'm a graffiti artist. I'm just checking where I want to, do my art next or something. And then it happened like immediately with that guy. And he was actually a really nice guy, a breath of fresh air.
And then you said, well, if I see cops, I'm going to tell them I'm not a graffiti artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would explain it.
Yeah. I really got nothing to hide, so if a cop really does try to press me, it's like, sure, want to give me a cavity search or something, buddy? Because I'm open to it. Let's go. See me if you find any dirt on me. You won't. It'd just be a waste of everybody's time, which some cops, long day, you work every day. Sometimes hanging out with one fucking potential criminal is like a good break from dealing with shit, I have a buddy who's a university police officer, and he sent me a video of his squad car with the door open, and he walks up to the squad car and he gets into the squad car, and on his fucking computer screen is my stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go.
And he's like same team. He's like on our side,
Yeah, not all cops are bad cops.
Nope. Oh, dude, they're hitting up that Galaxy gas in that little box. In the under the canopy, the guy in the shorts, who doesn't necessarily look like he would be ripping Galaxy gas. The guy with the hair. Yeah. I mean, like when I was a teenager, it was popular to get the little cartridges that were for like model cars. You'd put it in this little thing and you go, and you fill up a balloon. It's basically nitrous oxide. And that's what they're doing, but they make these fucking things for it now, where you just twist the tip and you do it right into your mouth. They make those like 2 foot tall and 7 inches wide too. They make huge ones that have a strap so you can carry it on your shoulder. And people bring it into like festivals, walk around.
What is it like? I mean,
it's like being at the dentist and being on Happy Gas. It's the same thing minus the oxygen. So when you're at the dentist and they give you, it's nitrous oxide, but they blend it with oxygen. And then they give you more oxygen in the beginning, especially if they're going to put you to sleep with it. And then they reduce the oxygen a little bit and a little bit and a little bit until you basically faint from being under the influence of the nitrous.
So it's Bill Cosby kind of a party
exactly.
thing.
Yep, 100%. And that's what that is, minus the oxygen.
Wow. How long would you stay out if you were to?
It lasts like 2 minutes.
So you're unconscious for 2 minutes?
Well, you're conscious, but you like feel like you're 20 feet tall and if you do it well under the influence of other substance, it lasts longer or whatever. But I remember like researching it when I was a teenager, and they said out of any drug that you can do, the nitrous burns more brain cells than anything. Like you could just chain smoke joints all fucking day, and like one big hit off of nitrous is like the equivalent of destroying the same amount of brain cells. Wow. So I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
I think when I was like 19 and I first became homeless in Monterey, I met this guy. He was huffing paint. And I think after seeing that, I don't know.
You ever watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, that show?
I've never saw an episode.
Yeah, he'll always huff shit like that.
Really?
He just like spray a can of spray paint into a brown bag and huff it. And they'll be like, "Stop huffing paint. We have things to do today. Like, come on, be on your toes." And then like the next scene would be like all of them like all fucked up because they all decided to huff it and not get anything done. But it's like a funny show. It's very crass humor. Some people don't like it.
Danny DeVito,
Yeah. They had a few good seasons.
I think I got off any illegal streaming or trying to download.
Oh, Bushcutter said we used to do it with whipped cream cans. That's another thing. If you hold it up, I don't want to give people the directions, but essentially you can suck all the air out without getting any of the cream out.
I've never figured it out.
No, yeah, that shit's like, I had a friend when I was a teenager who was like into drugs way before me, like hard drugs. And then unfortunately, like I grew up in Detroit. Trigger warning, guys, but death warning. But yeah, so he had a different dad than his little brother. His little brother's dad was a fucking psychopath. And he would always come to the house and be like, oh, I'll fucking kill you little brats. Like, you guys are nothing. Like, you insignificant. And then he would drive around and he'd pass the house and, like, lift up a gun at us to, like, scare us. And he would, like, throw bullet shells on the street so that when we'd go... Yeah, and when we'd go out to play, we'd see bullet shells. And they were because he's trying to, like, give us a message or something. And unfortunately, again, trigger warning, guys. So this dude's... His little brother's dad knocked on the front door, said, is your mom home? To his little brother, walked past his brother and shot his mom in the face and killed her. And then he left, bolted out. And he told his little brother, I have a bullet for your brother too, and his friends. Fuck all of them. A few days went by, he went missing. Turns out he killed himself, but that really fucked up my friend. So he started using crazy amounts of drugs. He's my first friend that got arrested, put in jail. They had to take him to juvenile because he was so young. Then he had to go to, what is it called when I don't know what it was. I forget there's a name for it, but he went in for like a year into this program. And he just came out even more fucked up than he went in.
Sort of like the butterfly effect movie.
And he couldn't use drugs because he'd fail his drug tests. So he'd go to the store and buy like 10 cans of whipped cream. And I remember he had like access to a car. And he went into the store, he bought them and was sitting in the front seat. And he started huffing them in the front seat. And he fell out the open door with his legs still up in the car, but his body laying on the ground and unconscious. And then when he would come back into consciousness, he would realize he was holding the can and he would start huffing it again and just lay out again and pass out over and over and over and over and over until like a cop would show up and fucking arrest him again and be like, what the fuck? But at least it's not a drug charge. It was crazy. But yeah, so my friends used to huff those Ready Whip cans, you know? I'd be like, bro, let me hit that first. I want some of the Ready Whip, you know? That shit tastes good. Like, he'd be like, no, you're gonna release the air that I'm inhaling, so I need all that. And I was just like, damn, dude. We could top off a nice ice cream sundae with that shit or a piece of pie, you know? I'm trying to eat. His mom was an angel, dude. She was a sweetheart. She took us to concerts. She was the first mom in my friend group that let us smoke weed without hiding it. So we felt safer, you know? And so unfortunate that she passed. He actually, when I moved to California in 2009, he went to prison for 12 years. He just got out of prison like 3 years ago. He's been in prison the whole fucking time I've been gone. He just, you know, dudes fist fought cops, like brutal fist fights, not just like trying to run away and accidentally hit them. Like he's full on, like, you know, let's square up, motherfucker. Like, take off your badge. Let's go. Like, come on. I won't tell nobody. And like, it's crazy. You know, he had nothing to lose once his mom was gone. His little brother had to deal with all that too. You know, so much trauma of like knowing his dad came in there, did that, then took his own life, and his little brother turned into a drug addict when he was younger than my buddy was, you know, like when he started. So it's a vicious cycle, man. It really is, dude. Drugs, violence, the system pretending to want to help us, but very, very sparsely helping people in the way that they desire, that they need. And good people like us, you know? Like, I chose to move into my van. I chose to take a break from the job I had, but with the way that the housing situation is looking and stuff, it's going to be tremendously difficult for me to ever get in a place. Not saying I can't do it. I think I can do anything, but like, it's going to cost a lot more than it would in the past. It's going to take a lot more paycheck to paycheck or mini micro debts and things like that than it would have in the past. So for me, like living out of the van is like shit, it can still cost me like over $1,000 in just life costs to live.
But you
Food,
could pick it up
bills.
if someone's being too loud. Hey, I'm gonna go down the street.
Yeah.
That's the luxury of what,
Yeah.
what you got.
Yeah. The good outweighs the bad in my situation for sure.
That's what they're doing. They're just getting high, going. "Ah."
Weed doesn't destroy brain cells, it freezes them temporarily. Okay, gamer, twitching mon.
Yeah, it's over here.
It freezes them? Oh yeah, get up and fucking stretch. Wait, let me
Yeah, my
fix
hernia's
this.
hurting.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Just
when I sit
sitting
down
too long?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I tried
Were
driving.
you lifting something, or how did it just slowly develop, you know?
Slowly developed because right when I was getting my voucher, Section 8, they were discriminating against me, man. They were just making it obvious they were screwing with me. So I would just hold it in. I didn't trust nobody. I stuck to myself. And
I hope you win millions of fucking dollars. And
Yeah.
I really, no, honestly, because we deserve to have the same treatment as everybody else. You know? You're a good person. You're good at communicating. What else the fuck do we need to be treated normally?
but then I would lose that on the experience, learning. If I get money and then I just buy a little house and
True.
I become lazy and I don't know.
I feel you.
Maybe with my body I can't do what I'm doing right now.
Yes.
Maybe, yeah.
Do you remember a few years ago, or a couple, not a few, but like a year and a half ago, there was somebody who sued this county of San Diego, and essentially they were sleeping in their vehicle. And I don't know if it was like a progression of constantly being harassed and constantly being fucked with, but basically they sued the county of San Diego and won and settled a $3.2 million lawsuit. And the reason why there's always van lifers here because it's Ocean Beach. But when that lawsuit settled and they got 3.2 million, they made a new rule that for 24 months, by no means are you allowed to give a ticket to somebody inhabiting a vehicle, even if there's signs everywhere that says you can't. You do need to follow the signs. If there's no parking overnight, you can get an overnight parking ticket, but they can't fuck with you. They can't knock on your window and wake you up in the middle of the night, you know? And they won that case. A week after they won that case and I found out, I came here immediately from LA. There was 500 fucking vans. There was like 25 school buses, 12 RVs. The entire parking lot at Dog Beach, there wasn't one normal car. It was like a campsite. And it was fucking awesome, dude. Everybody heard about it and came out here to test the waters, and so did I. And I think we're coming up on the tail end of maybe there being like a year left of that. And I'm sure I read a bunch of Reddit posts about the locals being like, fuck this, let's reverse it. Like, I live here, I pay taxes, fuck this. Some people were like, man, fuck you to the people. They're like, I'm your neighbor, I live here too. As long as they're not dumping piss jugs in my front yard, like, what's the fucking damage, dude? Like, they don't have a home.
Yeah.
They're living in circumstances that you couldn't even survive in. So why try to tell them they shouldn't be able to at least survive? And so there was this huge debate, but yeah, it's still ongoing. And imagine being a dude or a lady or whatever living in a van and then coming up on a $3.2 million lawsuit. They thought about it because what you were saying, like, what do you do? Then what happens to the real grit of life and these kind of connections that are more meaningful than talking about money or some shit, you know? It's wild. Well, I think I'm gonna cruise and show them a little bit more around, and then I'm gonna walk to Sunset Cliffs.
Okay. I was thinking about heading around. I'm not sure, but I'm glad.
Dude, it's been so nice to meet you, man. Such a fucking pleasure, dude.
Yeah.
Super stoked. You guys, everybody say bye to Homeless Comic from chat.
All right. Who's talking smack about me? I'm gonna come get you. You're next.
San Diego passed a new van ban the last few months ago. Okay. That makes sense because I was at the park, the one that's like connected to the skate park area. Like those fields and shit over there, Rob whatever field or whatever the hell it is. And I was gonna stay there overnight and the cops drove through and were like, everybody in your vehicles, get the fuck out of here by 11. We're gonna be back at 11. Basically indicating that they would give a ticket. So yeah, I think they are trying to alter some of the agreement that they made when that lawsuit was closed or whatever. Like, there's a safe parking lot where if you're at Safeway, it's like a containment zone where you're allowed to park there. But everybody on the forums was like, listen, I live out of vehicle. I'm not trying to park next to fucking the meth lab. I'm not trying to park against the people who stay up all night and sleep all day.
Exactly.
Like, I want to get rest. I'm trying to get back on my feet. I'm trying to work, this and that. And so they're like, so if you think I'm going to fucking stay in that parking lot, you're shit out of luck. And they said, no, you have to stay there. But if it's full, then you 100% can find a parking spot on the street. But only if it's full. So I wonder if they're either enforcing that more or they just completely shifting the law again to where it's like, yo, you're going to get a ticket. But there's enough van lifers and RVs here to think that they're not enforcing it that heavily.
I know a lot of homeless people downtown.
Yeah.
And last night I went and we go see my buddy who...
Take care,
was on a
Melissa.
certain street.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, good.
No, I thought they were saying take care to each other, but they were saying it to you when I said bye. Yeah.
And I saw him, and he was saying the cops are pressing him. So, yeah, so it's not just you guys in vans, it's all the homeless too. So,
yeah,
they're starting to...
Yeah, under that bridge earlier, there's usually like 12 fucking tents under there. There's usually a couple people that look at me like, look, what are you doing walking by on the path where everybody walks? It's like, what? I'm just existing over here. I went down there today, one tent, and it was in like the furthest back part of the river under like the last pillar of the bridge on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Usually there's hella people under there. And once you pass that area, it kind of curves down and goes through this like wooded area. There's usually a ton of people over there. There wasn't really anybody out there. So they're having to find different places to camp out now.
Yeah, I see people. Oh, okay. I think some people camp out over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you're back in town because you're making me want to explore more out here, which I have.
Oh, cool.
If it wasn't for seeing you over at Sunset Cliffs, I wouldn't have gone further
Than you normally go?
than I normally would. And so I went down and I went around and I came all the way around.
Yeah.
And that's the first time I ever been. And that's similar to La Jolla, is that shoreline.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, man.
Sick, huh?
I might go out there.
Sick. Maybe I'll see you out there.
IPA.
Nice. That's what's
yeah.
up, man. It's good seeing you, bro. Nice meeting you. It's my pleasure, bro.
All right, Chad. It's great.
All right, you guys. Everybody say later.
Later.
All right. We'll see you around, bro. Appreciate you, man. Danny, read the chat. Send him a farewell. He's in chat, too. He's also in chat. Dude, I feel so bad about missing my first ever kick raid from somebody I don't know personally. I'm so sorry about that, dude. Like, I genuinely feel like a dingus about that. Sorry. But it's kind of what life is about. IRL streaming is you meet cool people. Oh, I just scratched my nose really hard with my fingernail on accident. Oh, man. Oh, I think I cut it. Either way. Later. But yeah, I like that. I like having conversations. I talk too much, I think, but it's nice. It's nice. Like his story and the things that he's been through. It's good to learn more about what people go through, you know? Damn, we've been out for 5 hours. All right, let's look at the goals. We are 14 subs from our sub goal. We are 4,100 bits from our bit goal and full ways away from our dono goal. The more we hit these goals, the sooner I can buy that scanner and I can buy that sensor that I need. Should I go back to my van and grab more waters and then go to City Tacos? I probably should. Yeah, that's probably the best bet, honestly. Because after City Tacos, I want to go to Sunset Cliffs. For sunset, what time is it right now? 5? Almost 5? 6, 7, 8. The sun sets at like 8 o'clock here. So we'll have just enough time to go get more water, and then we'll go to City Tacos, and then we'll walk over to Sunset Cliffs for the most beautiful sunset ever. Yo, Loki, it's good to see you, dude. How are you? No, you reminded me I should have been asleep 4 hours ago, but this conversation was too good. Aw. Well, I hope you get some good rest. Are you going to that guy's event? I don't think so. I think I got my day figured out. I'll see him though, and I'll tell him. I'll ask him how it went and stuff. It would be cool to stream an interesting cannabis event like that. But yeah, if we hit our goals today and tomorrow, I can buy that scanner. That's the goal, you guys. If you want to help me get a transmission and engine scanner that's more advanced than the one I have now, which will help me a ton, feel like more confident on the road and confident during my mechanical repairs, that's what it's going towards. If we can hit those, which I don't know, I'm not going to doubt myself, but I'm also not going to put the burden on you guys. But if we can hit those goals, if we can hit that goal today and tomorrow, then I can buy it while it's on sale, which reduces the price just enough for me to validate buying it right now, even though I just spent like $500 yesterday. You used to swim there every day. Really? At Sunset Cliffs? What a perfect spot to swim. It's so beautiful there. I think if I walk on the other side of the street... Oh, that's so funny. I just diverted your fart away from those people on accident. I was saying if I walk on this side of the street, at least I get a little bit of shade here and there. You almost hit up that family that was walking by me. Wait, hold on. So I'm currently charging my chat phone. Let me see what my streaming phone is at. Ooh, 80. That's great. That's good. That's good. But yeah, every bit counts, guys. For the next 2 days, every bit and every sub and every dono is extremely helpful, because if I can buy that scanner by tomorrow evening, I can get the Amazon Prime Day price, which makes it like $40 to $60 cheaper. So I won't even have to get to the full 300 that's on the goal at the top. Like if I hit those goals on the bottom today and tomorrow, 100% I'm ordering the scanner tomorrow evening. I probably should have emphasized that sooner. But yeah. The sooner I get the scanner, the sooner I can scan to see if that sensor is still faulty. And then I'll make more of a educated, thorough decision on whether I should pay another like $150 for a sensor that I don't even have the tools to lift my van enough to take my wheel off and replace the sensor yet. But one step at a time, One step at a time, baby. It's a day-to-day process of just getting closer to the things that I'd like to accomplish. You don't have a goal? Oh yeah, you said that the other day too. Wait, V-Kite, here's that tree with the beautiful flowers, the yellow ones. And this is the angle we saw them at last time. Pretty. I remember one time I was walking by here and this lady was picking up her dog's poop from the backyard and she was just throwing it over onto the sidewalk. And I was like, interesting method. That's a weird strategy. She's like, oh no, my dog pooped. Let me throw it over the fence onto the sidewalk. So you need to scan before you fix. Ideally, I have a scanner that I can sit down for hours with and scan it, because when I used that customer at the auto parts store's scanner, it's the same exact scanner that I'm trying to buy. And he said when he bought it, it ended up being like way more than what it's listed for right now. So he was like, oh, get it while it's on sale, dude. Like, trust me, it's gonna be like $100 more if you don't buy it on the sale. But we power scanned it, like we did it fast. We speed scanned it. And I'd like to do a more thorough scan. I don't want to buy that sensor if I scan it and it says the sensor's not bad. You know, I need to get a code that says your sensor's bad. Then I need to reset all the codes, meaning clearing them so that there's no codes. Then I need to drive it and put it under certain conditions of driving to try to replicate the symptoms that I've noticed that I'm worried about. And then I need to rescan it. And then if that code comes back up, then that indicates that even after clearing the codes and driving again and rescanning it, if that sensor still says that it's faulty, then definitely need to fucking replace that sensor at some point. And if my transmission is vibrating and shaking, then I really need to make sure that my wheel speed sensors, which directly communicate with the transmission control module, which tells the transmission what the speed of each tire is, and that indicates when and how to shift, that could be one of my issues. But after doing the service, replacing the conductor plate, and if I replace that sensor, there is a small chance that it literally fixes everything. There's also a small chance that it just slightly alleviates the symptoms because it's already done internal damage into the trans box. So the trans case that holds the planetary gears, the brake discs and the clutch discs and stuff, that if I let it live and drive under these circumstances for so long, that yes, I still need to replace all these things that I'm doing right now, but it could still need literally to be disassembled by a professional and have portions of the more complex parts of the transmission rebuilt and reinstalled. But I'm on the right path to being like educated and not being fucked over by anybody's weird suggestions or their idea of what I'm dealing with, because I've been studying it. I scanned it already. It's really, really coincidental that I was able to use the scanner that I'm trying to buy. I was like, yo, that's the one I'm buying. And he was like, no way. Yeah, this is the only scanner I have. I bring it everywhere. It lives in my van. And then he's like, let's scan your van. And I was like, really? And so we scanned it, and then I drove it and came back, scanned it again. But yeah, there's a chance that, you know, whatever I'm doing really helps. So we'll see how that works out in the end. Oh yeah, the lady with all the chihuahuas. Was that here? Or was that... Wait, where was that? I think it was here, wasn't it? Yeah, because she was at City Tacos. I remember now. And I followed her YouTube channel. I guess grabbing one water is a good idea. My van's messy right now, don't judge me. So that I'll have 2 waters. And then when I go to City Tacos, I'll drink their water. But then what, for the rest of the night, I'll have 2 waters in my bag. That's good. Whew. Oh my God, it's so hot in here. Whew, just being in here for like 5 fucking seconds, I'm already sweating my ass off. Ugh. Oh, that's my ceiling. Who made the big mess? Me, of course, silly. It's not even that bad, honestly. All right. Let's go to City Tacos. City Tacos, and then... I mean, technically, I'm only going to City Tacos because it's like fun content. And it's really good tasting, but technically I shouldn't be spending that much on small portions of food. But I'm here, I can't fucking not eat at my favorite place. Like I could go to Trader Joe's and buy like enough food to last me for the next 48 hours from the same amount of money, you know? So I could get hummus, chips, a carton of eggs. I could get snacks, get some fruit. I really should be budgeting. He's gonna want you to dab a little. He's not gonna be there. He's gonna be at his event. Unless he's working right now and then he's leaving last minute to go to his own event, but I doubt it. My guess is that he has today off work. I would love to pay him the respect of showing up and streaming, but I don't know if I feel like being in a party environment, you know? Not right now. I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay sharp, baby. I got fucking goals, dude. I got a lot to focus on and work on. So I should probably stay in my lane. I'm probably missing out on goodie bags though. I bet you they have sponsors from growers and companies that sell things that they probably give to you, especially if you're a VIP. And people, like when I used to work these kinds of events, people would just be like, oh, no, nice. Yeah, here's a sample of my latest grow. And you just leave there with like all different kinds of strains to try out. And it's good promotion for the company. So they work on trying to get good promo. Oh, wait, is it Voltaire? Yeah, I think it's Voltaire. You agree? Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to stay on my toes and stay sharp. I have some weed, so I can just smoke before bed like I normally do, and it's all good. I did run out of that lemon cherry gelato I got in San Francisco. That stuff was nice, dude. Super nice. Remember, I paid $35 for a quarter of lemon cherry gelato, which basically makes it like $5 a gram, which in my opinion is a little expensive, but I know most people think I'm crazy for saying that. But 35 flat, right? 35 flat. And I got a quarter of lemon cherry gelato, a gram of an exotic called Khalifa candy, a half-gram biscotti disposable vape, a 10-pack of pre-rolls, 3 edibles, and a joint that had diamond rosin inside of it with premium exotic flowers in it. And then the last like half inch of the joint near the crutch was just bubble hash, like old school water hash. And then the whole thing was wiped down with hash oil and then rolled in keef. And I got all of that, everything I just listed, for $35. So a quarter of lemon cherry gelato, a gram of Khalifa candy, a joint that was just pimped out with all kinds of hash and keef, a 10-pack of joints, a half-gram disposable vape of biscotti strain, and 3 little edibles for $30, $35. And that's after there are no added fees, just 35 flat. So go buy and get a goodie bag. I know, right? I mean, it could be fun to stream and just not take dabs, but he has 7 dab bars. So, yeah, I mean, I guess I could technically. But the only thing about that is it starts at 7 and goes till 10. So I would be like downtown at night. I'd either have to bring my van down there and park in my classic TwitchCon parking spot where I always park when TwitchCon happens. Or I could take a bus down there. But either way, then I'm downtown at night by myself. Which is, I'd rather be back here by nighttime in Ocean Beach because it's a lot more my vibe here. If you feel too tempted, it's not worth it. Yeah. I should have got his number. So I could text him and be like, hey, save me a goodie bag. Bring it to me next time I get tacos. Sounds like a joint beef Wellington. Hi, Dipsy. How are you? How you feeling today? Welcome in. Oh yeah, you guys, we are simulcasting on 3 friggin' platforms at once. So if you guys could be so kind and tab up the Kick stream, maybe say hi, ask each other how you're doing, have a real short conversation, no pressure. Dude, did I mention this while everybody was here? We all have our opinions on all the different streaming platforms, right? So I get it. I love Twitch. Twitch is my home. Twitch has been... Dude, I start a stream and I get a follower in the first like 60 seconds on Twitch. That has never happened to me on any other platform. But with that being said, we are testing out the waters of simulcasting on Kick, right? And yesterday, we had like peak 50 viewers on Kick. Usually we peak at like 20 throughout the day so far based off the analytics, and less if I don't mention it at all. But because of the viewership we had yesterday, I actually ended up earning $21 just from streaming there with no donations, no asking for anything, no encouraging you guys spend any money there or anything. Just from streaming there, $21. Was it 21 or 22? I don't remember. But yeah, over $20, which is that's the highest earnings I've made through just simulcasting there. So I mean, they're hooking your boy up. To make an extra $100 or $200 a month for me is a blessing. So I'll try to make some friends over there through time and practice of just testing the waters. And yeah, so if you can tab it up or just go over there and say, hey, how's everybody doing in the chat or something once in a blue moon. It really doesn't take a lot of effort. I do see all chats, so if anybody new comes in and they're like, hey, I'm new here. Like, I'll always be able to greet people and welcome people. Like, I'm not going to ignore that platform like some people do when they multi-stream. But yeah, how's everybody doing in the chat? Thank you for asking. I'm good. How about you? Where are the tacos? Where are the tacos? Thank you, Mike. Thank you, V-Kite. The only two people was Mike and V-Kite. They are the ultimate. They're holding it down. The king of the castle. King and queen of the castle. The Kit Castle. Yeah, if you guys have it tabbed up, please go over there. Say hi. But we are about to be at Taco City Tacos. It's right here. All right, so whose dick do I have to suck to hit my goals, guys? Metaphorically, right? Hypothetically, no. I mean, maybe I should go to Costco tomorrow morning and I should buy 2 sets of swim trunks. And then we can, oh, I wish I would have done it like yesterday. Because if I had the swim trunks, I could do the jump in the ocean incentive. I guess I could do it in my underwear, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna put you guys in my pocket for a second. Yeah, that dude's not here. He's clearly at his dab event. Also, it looks like everybody that normally eats here is also at the dab event. Okay. Hey, how are you? I'm good, thanks, man. Shit, you already got me a number. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, 1 chile relleno, no onion, and 2 portobello, no onion, please. And then that's it for me. For you guys ready to continue through the alley? What you listen Okay, she definitely tried to kiss me. If it's not on the internet, it's in fucking real life, you know what I mean? Wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W Community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types. And I just, the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. Okay, sorry, I had to pick. Take off those fucking checks, man. Hey guys, remember me? Oh wait, let me get some salsa. Stay stuck. Just stay stuck. Hey guys, how are you? Yo, that was fast. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
I ran 5 miles earlier when you normally run. Oh yeah. And I did 2 extra calories and a surgeon turd.
Oh my God, look at these. So these are the portobello right here. So it's portobello, corn, lettuce. Oh, I said no onion, but they put onion on it. Oh no. Damn, that's unfortunate, but you know, I guess this will be one of those times where I don't say anything, honestly. sucks that I have to like pick through this with my fingers after paying like $5 per taco. This is my least favorite thing. I heard you say no, I'm telling you on new ones. I mean, if I can get them off easy, then whatever, I guess, right? Yeah, I feel like I mean, it's a shame because we have so many people watching and that's not a good look for their business, but it is what it is. The fact that you don't notice me picking through the tacos like this, want me to call it? No, it's okay. Should I just ask? I feel like a burden, but these have onions in them, and I'm like super sensitive to onions.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'd rather just tell you.
Yeah, no,
you mind
totally.
swapping these out?
Mhm.
Thank you. I did touch that one, but if any of you guys are gonna, that one's safe to eat. If you guys. I hate to be that guy, but they're so nice. They're so nice here. Yo, what up, Chris? Ooh, I'm so excited about this chili sauce. So good. Yeah, true. Said it loud. It's a minor good, but yeah, of course. But Thomas, we have a history here of when I say no onions, they always put onions on it anyways. And there was this time where I had to pick through an entire burrito to pull the onions out after every bite, and it was cringe looking. Like to watch me eat a burrito but stick my fingers in it before every bite was crazy. But dude, this is the chili relleno. It's a chili-filled pepper. I mean, it's a cheese-filled pepper that's fried. I blame my mom because she's allergic to onions, raw onions. So she never let me eat them growing up. Or otherwise, I'd probably love them. She screwed me. You don't have to put on a red light. You don't have to put on a red light. Mike, well, he said it on Kick, but he said, "You want me to call LOL?" So when that one taco spot put onions in the taco, Mike called them because I didn't return it. I just kept eating it all. I just ate it anyways, and I complained the whole time. And Mike called them and was like, "Hey, so this person I watched that live streams had over 100 people watching his stream, and you guys messed up his order when he clearly said to put no onions on it." So he tried to get them to give me some kind of compensation, maybe a free meal or a credit to get a new one or something, but they never settled. I'm eating this one last, by the way. I haven't met it too. Preserved lemon paste? I've never even heard of that. Demoralized, how are you? Haven't been able to catch up with you yet. Can you guys see the VW bus out there? Yeah, so I'm the guy that carries the camera, guys. That's me. I am the guy that carries the backpack and all that stuff. Most of you guys know that already, but some of you guys who are lurking and maybe new didn't know. Who's a stranger who?
Okay, we can wait. Good job. Gonna look at the picture of the dog.
Yeah, it's
Oh, thank you so much. He didn't let us go. It was so nice of him. We're gonna wait till yeah, it's red. We say when the stop sign is when the lights are red on the traffic light.
So they have a flower shop. And the flower shop is usually open. It's right there. It's this little like what is that? Like a seafoam green or like turquoise little building to the left of the VW van. In the van or the bus, the VW bus is like a kombucha bar. So you can buy kombucha on tap there. Are the limes free? Well, I mean, if you buy food, yes. Yo, thank you so much, man.
Yeah, of course. That's right, man.
Dude. Oh, no worries, man. It's all good. Dude, thank you, dude. This looks good. Okay. Let me give you guys a nice little the lineup. Oh wait, I need to take a picture for the story, like because I'm trying to get better at posting, not just streaming. Yeah, there we go.
Do you have to go potty or no? Somebody else is waiting, man.
Yeah, the bubble machine is running, but there's no
Let's go guys to
bubbles.
go potty, so we can let him come in.
I can see it spinning.
Let's go. Let's go.
So I never realized they had spoons. Whoa, what is this? A big chunk of pepper. So the reason why the spoon is nice for me is because I love to get these ridiculously spicy chunks of this chili sauce instead of just the oil. And this is like a mango salsa. Yo, Mystic, thank you so much. Yo, Mike, thank you so much for the dono. Let's go. Thank you. W Mike, W Mystic. Mystic, how are you? Okay. Let's try to give you guys a nice. This is what I live for. This shit. Why, baby? Mike, if you come out to TwitchCon, I'll buy you some tacos here. Oh shit, I'm so sorry I missed your comment from way earlier. You said, what are you drinking? I feel like you go really healthy. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Cassie, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yasmin. Thank you. Oh wait, the other question. Other than California and Detroit, which states have you liked the most? Oregon. Thank you, Yasmin, for starting a hype train.
Let's see, I'm gonna do Lake Valley.
Yeah, I think Oregon is one of my favorites.
The one for me. Yeah, the one for me.
Gino Dorino! Thank you. Oh, we're at 69. 69%. But yeah, as far as like my favorite places, Oregon is really special. I did like Arizona, but I don't like to go out there in the summer because it's like really hot there. I'm trying to think of other places. Oh yeah, so if you guys eat here, you can also get beer on tap. And you can buy cold drinks that aren't non-alcoholic as well. Thank you so much, Gino Dorino. Do you guys think there's any states in the United States where I would like it? Austin, Texas was pretty chill. Every cop in Texas looked at me like they wanted to arrest me though. They'd see me, they'd see my hair, they'd just see my shit-eating grin, and I'm like, dude, you want to give me a cavity search? Bring it, buddy. But yeah, Austin was pretty cool. Love one. Love one. Love one. Whoa. Love one. About the love one. Let me show you guys this salsa. So this is the spiciest salsa at most places. It's like almost all oil until you get to this chili. And it's like, it's supposed to be the spiciest thing ever. Personally, I think it's flavorful and mildly spicy. It's not so bad. But I like the flavor on that more than any of other salsas at these places. Get a lot on there. Yeah, my lips are burning. My tongue is burning. Thank you guys for the hype trade, 69%. And then the mango salsa. A little sweet. Chris. THC, baby. The homeless comic. Come to City Tacos, man. It's worth it. Always worth it. Oh, nice.
Hold that down if you want to get salsa. Find a shaded spot there. I think.
Oh, lost a bean. Homeless comic Mike's a great guy. I don't know if you ever seen him in chat. I think everybody thoroughly enjoyed our encounter today. It is yummy, by the way. Thank you again, Gino Dorino, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Yasmin Snacky, for the 500 bits. Thank you, Mike, for the dono. And thank you so much, Mystic, for the prime. Feel alright today due to health stuff. Taking it a day at a time. Some mango gummies today helps the pain. Nice. I'm glad you have something to relieve. Get that relief, man. You deserve some relief.
Wow.
Okay, B-Kite. Bye. Thank you so much. Love and appreciate you, B-Kite. Maybe you'll be back in time for sunset. We gotta be camera shy, but since we have a lot in common, just seem to flow. Yeah, I'm glad. Because I don't often wear the chest mount like that, so it's like inadvertently just pointing straight at the person in front of me. Sometimes, especially with just trying that out, I feel like I want to make sure that people are comfortable with it, you know, if I chat with them. So I'm glad. What time is sunset? 8? About an hour. In about 2 hours, I'll be at Sunset Cliffs. And then we'll have about 45 minutes of watching the sunset. No drum circle tonight. That was last night. I could play my drum. Maybe other drummers will show up. How can you use?
3 quesadillas and 1.
So the chili relleno, basically a relleno chili, stuffed with cheese, fried, arugula, tomatoes, and the creme in a flour tortilla. The other two are in corn tortillas. This one's a flour tortilla.
Yes, please.
We're going to strain the oil out from all the stuff. Excuse me. Passing this. Wasn't it TLC that one of the girls burnt her boyfriend's house down when she was mad at him? She said, "I'll show you," and she just lit his house on fire. It's just like, that'll show him. Fucking crazy. It was Left Eye, yeah. That's wild. I remember seeing it on the news. Are all of the people in TLC alive still? Wait, wasn't Beyonce a part of that? Wasn't she a part of TLC? Was it? Or is that just like me just being wrong as hell? Yeah, apparently the Calgary Stampede has like the most ridiculous people. Oh, Beyonce was from Destiny's Child. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, one of the girls from TLC passed away, right? Oh, I see. Left Eye, the one who burnt her boyfriend's house down is the one who passed away? Oh, that sucks. Rest in peace. Alright, so this is the last one I'm going to show off like a foodie. I'm not a foodie. I'm not a food critic. But I do like sharing my favorite foods with you guys so that we can, whenever you're here, you can make sure you come and buy the same shit. The chili relleno. I put a lot of spice on this. T-Boz and chili. Here's a giant stick.
So basically, whatever you see here that has the red dot, and it's kind of hard to see. So basically, with the red dot, that means spicy. So 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5. So 6 tacos are spicy, and then we have like 20 more that are not. But even if you see this one, the salmon, it's just the salt.
Hey Burger, how are you?
So we can always like remove this spiciness from this taco. I think just 2 tacos I cannot remove the spiciness from. Other than that, I can do whatever you want on spices.
What's your favorite fish?
Yes. Or the fryer fish, which is the grilled fish, with cheese.
I'm good, thank you for asking.
Green beans, pickled onions. Personally, I like the salmon better. Or we have our more traditional, which is the Sonora fish, which is just the fried fish with the cabbage and the sauces on the top. And I'll go with the salmon. I usually get 2 or 3. I think 2 is good, but 3 is good.
It is really good. Yo, D-Tomo with the tier 3, bro. Thank you so much, dude. 13 months is insane. It's been 13 months since I've known you. Since we've known each other.
I'm pretty sure it's not. No, it's usually like
Bro. How are you today, dude? Thank you so much for your continued support. I miss your streams, bro. Am I just actually missing them because I'm not seeing them? Or have you not been streaming as much? You guys detail the streams. If you ever see him streaming and I'm not in there, let me know. Give me the intel. He's a great guy. He deserves all the support and more, honestly. Thank you, Gino.
No, it's not a one for I like it. It's like a premium clam chowder, but it's not what we usually get here. That's our taco squash blossom with the mushroom on the bottom. It's vegetarian.
Oh, they have squash blossom tacos?
Yeah, but it's deep fried, so it's got some flour. It's deep fried.
Let me wash my hands and grab some water, guys. Cheers, thanks for feeding me, guys.
So you told me 8 tacos, you told me 2, so that's 10 tacos total. Plus 1 in chips and 2 drinks. Let's forget it. Our salt and heart here left. The 3 on the left are mild, the 3 on the right are spicy, but I don't know. I guarantee it. pulled pork, guacamole, anything? Just pork, cheese? No cheese? Okay. Okay, what, you can go ahead unless you want to
Should I get the carne asada tacos and stock?
Just black and the meat? Oh, you do this right there? And then can I get, you want one or two, Theo? Carnitas.
Can I get Coke?
Food, man, food.
What?
One or two tacos, kiddo.
One. I thought you said water.
And then a carnitas taco, just me. And then can I get a quesadilla?
Theo, let's not be here.
Alright, let's throw the old chest mount on and head out to the beach. Sunset Cliffs, baby. You guys ready for some Sunset Cliffs action? Wow, this chest mount is so tight. I didn't even realize how tight it is. That's why I put it back on. All right, wicked, dude. Success. Yo, thanks again, man. Best tacos in the world. I gotta tell the chef. Yo, thanks again. Best tacos in the world. Muchas gracias. It's the best. Hope everyone had a great day. Thank you. Look at you holding it down on the green site. Oh, my chat phone is at 90%. That's good. My streaming phone is at 44. When we drive back to LA eventually, we're using the Sony camera. We're not gonna use the phone and drive myself crazy with having to fix the signal over and over. All right, wait, what street is this? I don't know what this cross street is. I just know Voltaire. Oh, it's just club. All right, so sorry, we only have so much time to get to this part of town until we just gotta be there for sunset, so. You know what's weird? I swear to God, it happens to me every time. Like, as much as I love eating on stream and it's a fun part of stream, I always feel guilty for just eating in front of everybody. Like if I could just reach through the phone and give you some bites or some shit, you know, I'd be like, kind of awesome. Who here would eat one of those tacos if I gave you the option? What taco would you eat? Right, girls like me. Don't feel guilty, we ate and didn't give you any. I know. I mean, like, you have permission to anytime you put a piece of food in your mouth to be like, yo, I'm eating this. I won't be like, oh, cool story, bro. I'll be like, ooh. Just got back, but with the hype, I need one. Oh, hell yeah. I wish I could. You think technology will reach the place where it can print flavors? Like you could like 3D print some food? There's got to be some kind of like ramen filament for like some edible filament you can use on the machine. We should all film ourselves eating and put it in Discord. I wouldn't be opposed. Or even just share pictures of what you're eating. It's not like posting it on social media where everyone's like, wow, we don't care what you're eating. I care. So if you post it on the Discord, I want to see the food everyone eats. We do have a food chat on the Discord. And sometimes people from other countries will post what they made for dinner. And it's like, whoa, I've never seen anything like that. You're eating pita and hummus and still am? Nice. You're not gonna stop until it's all gone, huh? Is that your chosen dinner for today? VIP, 100% free. What is this for? Oh, it's for lobster? Wait, I'm so confused. A promotional VIP member, San Diego County Condominium Association. Influencer. VIP is a privilege. What the hell is this card? So confused. Well, I'm just gonna set it right here so it's not on the ground. I just had Jack in the Box. What did you get from there? I've heard people say that their little mini tacos are good. But the only time in my entire life I ate Jack in the Box, I was like, this is so mid. But I'm also vegetarian, so like, I probably ate the worst thing on the menu. They closed the Jack in the Box on Long Island at least 30 years ago? Damn. You got Big Boy. Did you have Big Boys growing up in New York, Mike? Big Boys was like the staple restaurant that had like no bullshit, you know? It's not like Coney Island restaurants where like there's always crazy weird shit happening at night or like fights and stuff. Big Boys was like a classic American dining experience. Just a snack. I had minestrone soup for dinner. Nice. A junior jumbo jack with a Mountain Dew. Oh yeah, wait, Jack in the Box makes burgers. Don't they make little tacos, or am I tripping? Or is that just Del Taco? I feel like Jack in the Box makes these little tacos. Like these tiny little things. We used to go to Jack in the Box after partying at 1 a.m. and make fun of the clown while ordering food. We were the worst. Yeah, we used to go to the Big Boy restaurant and yeah, the good old days. I remember Big Boys was the vibe. Bob's Big Boy. Is that what it was originally called? Maybe. It was the restaurant where they had like the guy in overalls and he's like holding a burger on his hand, and they always had like a statue of a guy either on top of a pole or like on the top corner of the signage or something like that. And they pretty much they had a buffet, but they pretty much only served the most basic American style food, like You could get a burger, you could get like a Slim Jim or turkey sandwich or salad or chicken tenders. Is Tail Taco any good? I see foodies eat it all the time on YouTube. Rip. I mean, if you're hungry, it could be the best. But I don't know. What do you guys think? What is your guys' general opinion on Del Taco? I always thought Burger King had the best burgers. And then I always thought McDonald's had the best French fries. And that Wendy's had the best chicken nuggets. It's been so long since I've eaten any of these places. McDonald's fries, we all know I go there like once or twice a week to get French fries. I use the app deal. I get a large fry for like $2. I'm not about to give up on my addiction to their French fries. They're so freaking good. They're literally the best. No French fries come close even in comparison. They're so consistent. Well, you should always eat McDonald's French fries immediately, just like any fast food. But yeah, if you order it to be delivered, your French fries are not going to be peak. They're not going to be like something flew in my eyeball. They're not going to be like the best French fries you've ever had in your life. But if you eat them right away, unless you get some old fries, like if they fucking give you some old fries, it's like, dude, throw those out. I just paid money. I don't want these fries that have been sitting out that are all limp and not fresh. McFries, yes. Yeah, for like $1.69 or $1.79, you can get a large fry with the app. And then certain McDonald's, they charge 15 cents per sauce packet. It's like, damn, really? 15 cents per sauce packet is kind of like highway robbery. They should at least give you one or two if you just ask for it. Like, the cost for McDonald's to make like 20 million of those little fucking sauces per day is like minuscule. It probably costs them like 0.01 cents to make each of those little cups with like ranch or whatever. Like they probably make more profit on selling the sauces for 15 cents a pop than they do even the food, which has become increasingly more overpriced. Yep, McDonald's charges you for the bag now, 100%. And I think it's, what is it, 10 or 15 cents or 25 cents or something? Do you remember what it was, Douchebagala? Favorite fries are Nathan's fries. Is that a New York thing? Made it to Sunset Cliffs Boulevard, guys. Now we have 2 hours until sunset. We will... This is perfect. This is perfect. Good timing. Five Guys has the best fast food fries. Is Five Guys actually fast food? They feel like they're kind of under the guise of like a, not like a, kind of like Chipotle, right? Like, usually people order to go or they eat in there, but it's not like they have like standalone businesses with drive-thrus like this. Do they have Five Guys like that? Like fast food with a drive-thru and everything? I never had theirs. My wife told me what Taco Bell's charging for tacos these days. Damn near shit a brick. You're always shitting bricks though. You got problems with your shitting bricks. Yeah, dude. She's not kidding. And you're not kidding. That shit is so expensive now, Taco Bell. God damn, it should be the cheapest. It should literally be dirt cheap. It's Taco Bell. It's like $1 billion corporation that sells food that costs them a penny to make. No matter what you're buying there, they're fucking profiting like 100x on every little purchase you make. It's like some of the stuff there is really good, but you have to like be really picky about what you buy because some of it doesn't hold value with the amount it costs. But, you know, like when I do that hike in Pacifica, where I hike over those seaside hills to the Taco Bell on the beach, I always get a potato taco. A potato, like soft shell taco burrito thingy. And it's like $2.70 or something like that. It doesn't feel worth it. I don't know. We literally live in the generation of like when I see food tubers or whatever you're supposed to call those people, and no hate, I like watching this shit. But when I see somebody order like a burger for like $25 and a drink for like $10, and then like after tip and everything, it's like $45 for them to eat a burger and fries. Like a part of me, what really bothers me is when they're like, it's a pretty good deal. I mean, $25 for the burger. I'm like, fuck you. Stop promoting the fact that these rip-off prices are not really worth it. You're promoting it like it's like they've entered this new generation of overspending and they're okay with it. Talking about Taco Bell, I love the taco mystery meat for some reason. How can you not? I don't eat it anymore because I don't eat meat, but like, bro, I always loved Taco Bell meat. I don't care. That dog food, whatever it is, I'm with it. Danny, why is the word follow banned on Kick? Oh shit, I'm so sorry I missed that earlier. Because there's all these bots that come into my Kick stream and they say, oh, hey, I can help you get your numbers up because you need to get your numbers up to get verified and be on the Kick Partner Program. And if you want help getting onto those programs and getting verified, just follow me and I'll help you. And it's like, obviously it's a bot because I'm fucking verified and partnered on there and I'm on the Kick Partner Program. So it's like, it just got annoying. It's just some weird bot stuff, yeah. Sorry I missed that. I did see somebody respond to it in chat saying that it's a banned word, but I didn't see your initial comment. My bad. It's kind of annoying, huh? It's like the bots and all that stupid stuff ruins it for a simple, normal word. We used to do that with whipped cream cans. Watch the whipped cream and suck the nitrous out of the can. Yeah. Sorry, I was just backtracking into your comments. $25 burger should come with oral. And a $25 burger should be like a celebration. It should be like the equivalent of like celebrating you closed a deal at work or some shit, you know? Or like it's your birthday or something, like at least like once every fucking 4 to 6 months. Not often. Because there is a burger, it's called Burger Shop in downtown LA. And that burger, when you double the patty and add the avocado and add the fried egg and all that shit, that burger comes out to like, I don't know, like $28 or some shit. You saw one of those bots come in earlier, really? In my stream? Oh shit, anonymous. Thank you so much. I wonder why the TTS isn't reading things like it's supposed to. Let me see if I can fix that. Yo, anonymous, thank you so much for the $6.90. $6.9? Yes, telling you to go to their Discord. Oh yeah. What was it claiming it could help me? They're like, listen, buddy, you're never gonna make it if you don't click this link or join my Discord or follow me. They should at least have some kind of smarter developer make those bots where it doesn't go to partnered streams and tell them that if they want help being partnered, that they should do all this stupid shit. Because it's like, I'm already through all that. Like, it's all good. Even that person that came in earlier and followed and said hello and then said, I'm a graphics designer and a 3D visual designer or something like that. And then they said that they messaged me with their stuff on Discord. Let me check that Discord message and see if that's a bot too. Because I kind of felt like I had a conversation with them. Like they were responding when I was talking. So there's a chance that it's not a bot. But most likely it is a bot, you know? Oh, they messaged me with a little wavy thing. The account was created February 21st, 2025. So 5 months old account. No info on there about me as far as Discord info goes. Oh my God, Miss Orange Green. You messaged me, I missed it, and this message was deleted. Oh my God. You sent me one message and it says this last message was deleted, so when I open your DM, it just, nothing's there. Man, I have so many message requests. Oh shit. Sorry. I got a DM from somebody. It says, I'm reaching out to express my interest in running a clip channel for you. I consider myself to be a hardworking and very, very affordable, and I'm eager to showcase how I can add value to your Twitch channel. I can provide samples of my work to demonstrate my capabilities. Look forward to discussing it with you. That's interesting. That account actually was created in 2022, so it doesn't look like a bot. See, this is one of the reasons why I needed to get that computer so I can start working on clips myself, because whenever anybody notices that I don't post clips anywhere and I stream IRL every fucking day, they're like, man, you're missing out on more exposure and stuff. So that's my goal. Let's get back in the swing of things. What is what called? If you want to say it. What is what called? What it called? Eh? The name of the account? Which one? The Clipper person? Devin? Or Devon? The person who messaged me about the person who messaged me about the art stuff never actually messaged. Oh, they said they would message me on Instagram. Let's check Instagram. I don't normally do this while live. Oh my God, Milo made an Instagram post. Okay. Requests. Here, you can see all the stuff I made for my previous clients, and sends me a random link. 3 photos on their Instagram page with no art. Streamer and artist. Okay. Let's see. Let's look for their links. Twitch. Let's see if they actually stream or if all these are dummy accounts. Okay, they have 462 followers on Twitch. They never made a bio. They've never live streamed. This is an elaborate fucking bot, dude. Straight up. Let's check the Kick channel. Bet you there's 0 VODs. 26 followers. The About Me just says, I like watching streams, extrovert, cute nerd. I don't know, Sarah_Jennifer. It sounds kind of sus. Sorry. Maybe it's a real person. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Doubt it, though.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Welcome in, Dr. Caesar. But you need to expose yourself more. Yeah, about that. I don't know if I should be exposing myself. But I do need more exposure. Just wondered if I seen them in streams before. Oh yeah. Well, if anybody comes to your stream on Kick and talks about their art or anything like that, there's a 99.9% chance that that's a bot. Especially on Kick, because they don't have as good of like bot removal systems as Twitch does. Twitch used to have heavy that. Yo, what's up, Dr. Caesar? How are you? Are you an epileptologist? Huh. Wait, really? Okay, back, I smell it. Bro, I can't believe how close we are to hitting 9K finally. Holy, you guys, if you're watching right now, just so you know, we're only 5 followers from one of the biggest follower goals we've ever had to 9,000. And then the next journey towards the end of the year, we're hoping to hit 10K, guys. So make sure you tell your friends about the streams. Make sure if you have a stream promo section in your own Discord or in a friend's Discord where it's okay to do this, you share the stream link in there when we go live. Like Jim Jones and shit. They smell like waffles, you do? We just set up an EMU department at our hospital. I never had heard that word before. Oh, wow. Doctor that evaluates and treats epilepsy and seizures. I work in an EMU. Wow. What the hell? That's crazy. You and Mike have some stuff in common, sort of. That's cool. I used to work in the. I used to be a logistics manager for like a multi-million-dollar food distribution company, and the person that sat next to me at the desk was finances, and he was a great guy, such a good dude. Loved the guy, but he had like seizures, and he had medicine that like helped him kind of control them, and. It was interesting because I would always notice the symptoms of him like about to have a seizure. And I'd be like, bro, are you okay? You need to take a break or anything? Like I can let them know that you're gonna go for a little bit. But yeah, he would have seizures sometimes at work. I'm sure he saw somebody like you, Dr. Caesar, to learn more about his conditions and stuff. I'm an epileptologist. Oh, that's what it's called. What did Mike call it? An epileptologist. Yeah, you left a couple letters out. Close. Epileptologist. That's cool. Good for you. I feel like that's a noble position. And people, having seizures can impact your life so much. Like you gotta be careful driving, you gotta be careful working, standing. Like if you feel it coming on. All right, guys, so we made it to the most south end of the Sunset Cliffs Natural Park here in Ocean Beach, San Diego. And this is my favorite part of San Diego, by far. I like learning stuff here. Me too. So are these those types of plants that help the structural foundation of the cliff's edges? Because it looks like it. California boxthorn, a sprawling thorny shrub native to the coast and islands of Southern California. After rain or watering, fleshy green leaves pop up with stiff little branches, then white bell-shaped flowers and red berries. With no water, it'll look dead. Help us protect these California boxthorns. Their roots protect the fragile cliffs. Birds love the berries, protected by the thorns. First described here in 1917. Yeah, so the natural habitat, these things would grow on the cliff's edges. It's so trippy how the earth just protects itself with nature, Like there's like cooperative existence between certain things in life. And then we use it to make money and create real estate and create parks. But technically, if nobody ever demolished a lot of this shit and turned it into a neighborhood, this stuff would probably be lining the whole coast. Like nature and shit, exactly. Tasty bud though? Wait, what? H-Town cracker. What's H-Town? Is that Houston? What's H-Town? Oh yeah, Dr. Caesar, where are you from? Oh, yeah. Yeah, living in Southern California during the pandemic was crazy because there was so few people out on the streets in LA. And like, the sky started clearing up because there was less smog in the air and the haze was less intense and you could see like across LA. And like, yeah, it's kind of, all that really tells me is that when the human species blows itself up with like a nuclear war or some shit, this is good. Everything will be fine. Like all the planet, you know? Like things will restore its own order. And native species of plants and animals will just come right back over here and start working their magic. Originally, St. Simon's Island, Georgia. Oh, sick. You want that? I want what? What, an apocalyptic nuclear war? And hell no. I want to live to be an old man. I want to see this thing play out, dude. Nah, man. I guess you could always say, you know, what if an asteroid the size of fucking Earth smashes into Earth or something? Then it's not even our fault. Did you see the comparison of the suns, like in different suns out there in space? That there's like suns the size of like 40 solar systems combined, with all their suns in those solar systems being smaller. Like in contrast. Like imagine if there's a solar system right here, a bigger one right here, a bigger one right here, a bigger one right here. There's suns that encompass the same size and diameter of all of those like galaxies combined with all their suns. Yeah, Melissa. Gotta keep a banana around for that potassium intake. The moon never changes? What do you mean? Well, the moon changes in its appearance because of the effect of the shadow and the moon phases. Every month we get a new one. So this spot right here is really cool. Sometimes I get this spot right here at the end where this little Volkswagen car is. And then I park with my sliding door open. And we just chill here and look out over the ocean from the van with all the people walking by. So they do a lot of weddings right here. Crazy amounts of weddings. H-Town Cracker's digging deep into his different strains that he bought. So he's on one. You ever seen anything cool? You ever seen the moon, man? You ever seen the moon on weed? Try it out, man. You ever seen the back of a dollar bill? Ever seen the back of a dollar bill on weed? Can you sleep in the van at that location? Unfortunately not, but back in the day, yes. This town has tightened up the strings around people's vagabond lifestyles. Travelers, road trippers, surf trips, all that. Because this town is very famous for people coming here to surf, and you know, people would come out here for a couple days, sleep in their van at the beach, or sleep in the back of their truck at the beach parking lots. But I gotta say, the fact that the parking here is free is pretty good. It's super, super, super rare that you find free parking. Everything, I wouldn't be surprised if they put parking meters at these parking lots in the next like 4 years. That's my prediction. Because this is one of the only beach towns that I know of that has this capacity of not only free parking, but I mean, look at this fucking place. It's insanely beautiful. There's something special about just being able to park here if you find a spot and enjoy your day, watch the sunset, without having to chase down the meter for paying and making sure that you don't get a ticket, etc. You've heard digital telescopes are amazing? Digital telescopes? What do you mean? What makes a telescope digital? Yeah, I don't think I've seen it either. Is it just like a technologically advanced telescope that... Wait, are you talking about the fucking company like in the middle of nowhere across the world that sets up like hundreds and hundreds of telescopes on their roof? And because there's so little light pollution where they live, that they can charge money for people to rent those telescopes, and that they can always access them 24 hours a day, and that they can take videos and photos from them. Because I did see that. Anybody else see that being talked about or shown online? There's a company that on the rooftops of these buildings, they literally like just have hundreds of really high quality telescopes set up, and every single one of the telescopes has its own like server hooked up to it so that people can independently access it remotely. So you have like cloud access to the telescope at any time. Digital telescopes, also known as smart telescopes, are a type of telescope that integrates image sensors software to capture and display images on a smartphone or tablet rather than relying on the traditional eyepiece. They offer an accessible, user-friendly way to explore the cosmos, particularly for observing deep sky. You can buy one and use it with an app on your phone. Oh, okay. I see. It's kind of a good point. I guess at a certain point they had to digitize them. Because what's, you know, you're just looking in there, you're going to want to like stick a camera lens up to the eye hole and take a picture of what you're seeing, because it's like, how else are you going to get a photo of that? Or a video of it? Or you could just not even have to have the physical hardware of owning a telescope and stuff, and you could just rent one from that guy I was talking about. Like, are you a computer? No, Google. And ChatGPT. I'll tell you what, based off doing like technical mechanical studies of engines and transmissions and working on your own vehicle, Google Gemini is like all about safety. It's like, no, don't do that. That's risky. Like, it'll tell you to go out of your way and piss away a bunch of money just to do things safely as possible. And then ChatGPT is like, do whatever you want. And that'll work. Yep, that'll work too. Oh yeah, you don't need all that extra shit. Just do what you just said might work. That'll probably work. ChatGPT's like your buddy. He's like, oh, no. Yeah, you can fly. Just flap your wings after you jump. But Google Gemini's like, no, you idiot. You're gonna die. Because like I prompted the same questions that were like critical questions having to do with the transmission to both of those. And ChatGPT gave me the best answers as far as like, I just was looking for a little bit of a, I don't know, an opinion on what I was thinking and what I was gonna, how I want to approach working on the transmission and stuff. Excuse me. Do you have a preference? Yeah, don't worry. I was like, yeah, I understand you're preaching to me about safety, but like, I'm definitely gonna do it this way, even though you told me to do it this other way. And they were like, that is absolutely unsafe. You should not be doing that at all costs. You should make sure you're not gonna be doing that. And then I was like, you know, like, stop warning me. And then I took the same prompt over to the other one and it was like, oh yeah, that shit's good, that'll work. So Dr. Seizure, what kind of content do you usually watch on Twitch? If you're still here. Oh, you remember this one, right, girl? Here, let's hop over. I should start a big IRL streamer meetup, like adventure collab, like around TwitchCon. Oh, did you look it up? Arrival, shit, I remember that. Dude, what was that one movie? What was that one movie where the guy's like frozen? Like the dad is like frozen in time. And then he like I think the kids like find him or something and like unfreeze him. Dude, what? That's a vague, super vague memory. But I think like their stepdad was like an abusive alcoholic and like, I don't know what the whole story was or what, I don't know, man. There's just been this movie I've been trying to remember, but I have the most vague memory of it ever. And I'm really curious what it is. It could have nothing to do with being frozen and everything to do with just the father being an alcoholic and all that. Because like growing up, my dad, well, he passed away from alcohol abuse, but so that movie really stood out to me. Encino Man. It might be it. It was a really popular movie. Like it would even be played on television often. I think Encino Man is more of a comedy. Right? Like Brendan Fraser. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a Brendan Fraser one. Dude, I think that was it. I think it was Forever Young. No way. I'm gonna look up a summary of the movie. After his true love Isabel Glasser falls in a coma, test pilot Daniel McCormick, aka played by Mel Gibson. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. For years, I remembered a movie that seemed like a fever dream that I was not sure it was real since it was so bizarre. Turns out I was not crazy. It was called The Peanut Butter Solution. Oh my God. Kind of like that movie about cavemen that like the fucking Beatles were in or some shit. Like Ringo Starr or somebody was in it. Like somebody. And they had like these apples and they like put poisonous things inside the apples to like trick people into dying. I don't know. You guys remember that one? In this film, a test pilot volunteers for cryogenic experiments is frozen in 1939, only to be awakened in 1992. His children, who would have been his contemporaries, are now older and he must adjust to a very different world. I've never seen Peanut Butter Solution. I'll have to look it up. The plot summary alone is insane. That is wild. Wow, Jamie Lee Curtis, Mel Gibson, and Elijah Wood all in that one movie, Forever Young. Did they use Rod Stewart's Forever Young in that movie? Did they? I still don't know if that's the same movie I was thinking about. Like, did that movie also have like an essence of like it's triggered by like 100 bits, but if you have enough channel points, you can do it for free. It'll be funny. Hold on, let me zoom in on him. All right, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope. helicopters right there. That is not Coast Guard. That is not police. I mean, not lifeguard or police. Coast Guard, maybe. You remember the peanut butter solution? Yeah, I don't know if we were glitched out. I was like on BRB screen, but I read the whole thing out loud. That's crazy. I want to say I almost remember it vaguely, but the peanut butter solution. Trying to think of good movies for us to watch for movie night on Discord. Dr. Caesar. I want to watch Hackers. Oh yeah, you guys can request songs. You just have to read the pinned comment. Yeah, I want to watch Hackers. That movie was so good. Especially after the request earlier with that song from Hackers. This song. The Orbital song. Nice. That was probably awesome. That's so cool. Halcyon and on. I have to jump off for a bit. I'll be back soon. Okay, later, Mike. See ya. Get to a whole tech retrospective with Hackers, OG Tron, Swordfish. Ooh, yeah. Sure. True. That's a great idea. Or what about the peanut butter solution? Fever dream brought to life. You gotta love that vocal riff they use, that vocal sample. It just hits a certain type of nostalgic spot in my core. San Diego considered SoCal? Yes. This is as SoCal as it gets. It's the last county in Southern California before Mexico, before Tijuana. So it is very much SoCal. Yo, thank you for the follow, welcome. I want to go the surf rock route after this. Turbo diesel OM 647 with a NAG 7 transmission. That's right, baby. Oh, of course, Lorna. It's my pleasure. We're gonna walk out into the cliffs too after this whole path to get to this like park kind of. Oh, bro, Dr. Seizure, I love the Midnight. I'm not trying to brag or take any claim, but I'm an early adopter of being obsessed with that band. I have a lot of synthwave, synth pop, retro wave. Like, I have a ton of playlists for that. Oh wow, there's red fire ants all over the sand. That's not good. But yeah, they're an amazing band. I actually have a really good playlist. I've added a couple songs that have nothing to do with that style of music to it, but I'm gonna send the playlist to the chat because it's fire. Here, let me take off stuff that's irrelevant. It's pretty on topic, like it's pretty on genre, but I'm gonna send you the link. I got you. This playlist, I made it for my friend's birthday. An old hometown friend of mine. I think I made it for him like a year or two ago, honestly. Walking the cracks of gold.
Sí, ya nomás falta el ángel que sube y you're off the
So there's like subgenres of that style of music that all this kind of fits in good. Yeah, of course. Enjoy it, please. This band's really good. The name of the band's called I Can't Speak French. And the song is called It Got Away From Me. And if you actually look at the lyrics or listen to it enough times, the lyrics are deep. But like you got Daisy Park on here. You got Wildcat, Wildcat. Ollie Ride. They're pretty fun. Sub Radio. They have a song called Clark Kent, this one. The other night, cool fluorescent light. It's like if I could curate a festival of all the best music within those genres, it would be this playlist. All the bands on this playlist. It all has that core, like, you know, that like really classic beat that like the Midnight and bands like that tend to have. Eventually, no matter what, it comes in. Welcome back. So we're gonna walk up to this parking lot, which gives us entrance to all these trails. And we can watch the sunset. Love a good new music rec. I'll spin it on the way to the hospital tomorrow. Hell yeah. Yeah, I made it for my buddy's birthday, and that's what he did. He would listen to and from work. And then Siamese Youth, I don't know if you know who they are. They're pretty good. They got some killer songs. Kind of more poppy. Oh, FM 84 is the band that kind of led me into this direction of finding the Midnight. FM-84. Absolutely one of the best. It's interesting because I've seen a lot of haters talking shit about the Midnight, being like, oh, they're just the one everybody knows. And it's like, who fucking cares? They're lit, they're inspiring, they're pioneering it all. Midnight Faces. This is like surf rock. Wait, how did that end up on there? Geographer, Keep Running. This one's really good. I'm gonna let this one play. Oof, breaking a sweat. Climbing up this little hill. And here we go with that. First they tell you to walk, then they tell you to crawl, like telling you to fight a war without knowing the cause. Someone pulls the lock, cold against their palm. Fear is like a key inside you, turn it in your heart. Know that you're carried. Oh, I like to play guitar, acoustic, and sing. I make originals and I do covers. So if I ever sing over the song, sorry guys. Then think this where we belong. Just keep it running now. I know this is off genre from what we're talking about. My favorite band of all time is the Mountain Goats. You already know them, but their discography is deep. Sunset Tree is a good starting point. Oh, sick, okay. Let's look into that. So I actually grew up in the music industry. So I have a hard time playing favorites, but I have favorite genres, and I go through periods of obsessing over whatever my favorite song in that genre is, and I create playlists based around that genre. On the wall, I feel cheap, palace in my thoughts, 'cause I know we won't be here for long, we are here at all. So the last album they released was 2015? Or no, 2022? My phone is glitching so hard. Bro, my phone is busted. Damn, they have a shitload of albums. I got it queued up right now. I'll pop it on right after this. And if you could. What's the best song on that album? So this is Point Loma, and there's all this military stuff out here. But I think that's the high school up there, Point Loma High. Could be wrong. Not an expert on that. Great question. That year is the most popular. Oh, that is a good question then. Well, this...
into a bargain price room on La Cienega.
Oh, he's singing about LA. I know La Cienega.
Walk down to the corner store just before nightfall in my bare feet.
Oh, I love this.
Asphalt, soft and hot. And when I came back, I spread out my supplies on the counter by the sink. Looked myself right in the eyes. St. Joseph's baby aspirin. Bartles and
Here, let's jump right into your fave. And we do like this thing where people can request songs and they do it by bits and they just type the Spotify link. But it's nice when we're just talking about bands that I get to check out bands and stuff. Thanks for the recommendation.
no matter where you live.
I should maybe try covering one of their songs one day.
Be a few things, maybe several things that you're gonna find really difficult to forget.
Wait. We're only 4 followers from our follower goal, guys. Oh my God, tell your friends. Do you guys have any friends? Do you guys have friends? Tell them. Tell them, dude, follow this guy. He's 4 followers from his follower goal. Or if you have an alt account or something, fuck it. There's a spot over here where there's a tree, and I like to set up over there and catch the sunset.
Who can say? Who can say? Our mother has been absent ever since we found it.
That was so cool of Chris, Homeless Comic, to hang out and chat so much. And that was cool for the other guy. What was his name? Billy? Wait, what was that other dude's name? It had a Y at the end like mine. Like, shit. I have to watch the VOD and remember. That guy was also really nice. Very open. Talkative.
They will shake their heads poke their bony fingers in all the wrong directions. And by
Dude, my skin is so roasted from that drive. And I've been wearing sunscreen on my face every day.
I'm gonna get myself in fighting trim. Scope out every angle of unfair advantage. I'm gonna blind the official.
Yo, if they could stop flying the helicopters over for a minute so we can just enjoy a peaceful sunset, that'd be sick.
But there's gonna be a party when the wolf comes home.
I like this band. It's kind of got like a folk, rock, indie, kind of almost borderline edging on bluegrassy, you know? Folky. I bet a lot of people... Oh, you're going to bed, Rainbow? Good night, sleep well. I appreciate you being here today. That makes me happy. He also writes books. Nice. Dude, Dr. Seizure, you know it's one of the best things that I stream every year? It's the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. And it's amazing. It's an incredible 3-day outdoor free festival in San Francisco at Golden Gate Park. And they have like the legends and the icons of the bluegrass and folk music world. Like Earl Scruggs and those types of people that all associate with each other. Those very like family-oriented bands where it's like grandson, son, dad, grandpa, like 4 generations. Like one's playing violin, one's playing fiddle, one's playing guitar, one's playing like a cello. But they have all these folk bands that are more of our, like, you know, more modern. And like we got to see the Avett Brothers and a bunch of really sick bands last year. It was awesome. Thank you for tabbing. Sleep well. Okay, so where is the spot with the tree that I always used to go and just chill at? I feel like, oh, it's all the way over here. I sleep better after a long Bliss stream. Oh, thank you.
Put them on.
Me too. Except for last night because I studied transmissions for 5.5 hours and that was... Ugh. It was rewarding, but also I was just like, fuck. When it was like 2:30 in the morning, I was like, I have to stop. I kept like opening my eyes when I was about to fall asleep and remembering like one really critical question that I might forget because of all the over studying I was doing within that 5.5 hours. So I'd be like, oh, I'm about to pass out, nice. And I'd be like, wait, like load my phone up, turn the screen brightness all the way down, be like squinting, like typing in this last question. And I'm like, okay, I can come back to this note in the morning. I swear the spot that I'm thinking of is over there. We'll walk over here and check it out. I don't know. I'm confuzzled. A little confused, but that's okay. Hey, Eric, what's up? Pierce the Snail, how are you? You're grounded, sir. Where you been? Sounds amazing. I would definitely watch and stream that. I went to Telluride once. That's how I found Lake Street Drive. Nice. Hell yeah. You would like Hardly Strictly then. I think so. Been on here every day grinding. Nice. Hope you're doing good, sir. I am. Thank you. Thank you. You've been enjoying streaming? With the content that you make, Pierce, do you like gaming and you're stoner friendly? Do you? Oh shit, the spot is right here. Here's the dead tree that I like to sit next to. Huh. It is all the way over here. Fuck, it's been a while, guys. It's crazy. Oh yeah, do you network? Like, do you make friends through it? You know what I mean? I feel like it can be kind of hard with gaming and stuff because so many people game, and you'd think there'd be more opportunities to make friends and game with other people or network and grow. But oversaturation doesn't always mean that it's gonna help with that. It's been going good here. I can't complain. Hell yeah. Yeah. This is the spot, guys. This is it. I'm gonna set up the tripod here. Look at how the earth manages all the rain. The crazy contours that it adds into these cliffs here. You can see all the paths that the water takes back down to the ocean. I have come here after rain too. It's pretty sketchy. Gotta be extra careful. Even if it's a little muddy and not even wet, you gotta be extra careful. And honestly, when it's dry as hell, you gotta be extra careful because it becomes super brittle and slippery, soft and sandy. I'm not frequent enough on here. I have a few streamers with very niche streams I follow. I like to think I'm friendly to everyone. Hell yeah. Wow, these waves almost sound like something from like a... Dude, the peace and quiet that I'm feeling and hearing right now is amazing. Holy shit, I want to live right there. Except for I can hear people playing like tennis or something up there, but... No helicopters. You can hear the waves crash because it's so quiet. Oh. Does it get any better? So I like to set up like a shot with some good depth and kind of try to be like cinematic about it. Should I set it up already? We still have about 40 minutes till it sets. Maybe technically we could walk around some more. Let me see what's the percentage of my phone. 80. That's pretty good. Hopefully there's no fire ants over here. I saw them on the other spot I was walking through. Whoop, that just happened. Everything is out of whack. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, da, ba, bum. Come on. So I just started doing this chest mount thingy. I'm a fan. I'm still feeling it out. But hi, this is me. I'm the guy, the host of the stream. But these streams are as much yours as they are mine because what every streamer's goal is to have a community. And usually most streamers don't intentionally try to make their viewers dizzy, but I'm kind of vibing with this whole spinny thing that's happening. Oh, I lost control. All right. Okay. Fucking camera went all off on me. Okay. So what I like to do here is I hope that nobody walks up and fucking steps on my camera, because that's, you know, my worst nightmare. But what I do is I set it up right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just get a little cinematic, epic shot. Chill, watch the sunset together. Rich team will definitely be back. Stay and be well. Thanks for the chat. Gotta sleep. Okay, thank you. Thank you, man. You are one of the most pleasant new viewers that I'm just so grateful to meet. Thanks, man. And good luck at work tomorrow. I'm sure that might be what you're sleeping for, right? Oh. Flies, mosquitoes, nice. Once it lowers a little bit, it'll be less washed out because it's kind of bright right now. I could put it in the shade. Yo, Stinger, 19 months, dude. Thank you, dude. Let's go. Thank you for the sub. Yo, you guys, hype emotes in the chat for the new sub, please, 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 please. Dude, 19 months, bro. Not only 19 months, but also one of my first ever subscribers. Bro, there's so many flies up here. They just keep landing on my leg hairs. Hi, Smiley. How are you? You don't have a wristband holder like some other streamers? No, I thought about it, but I just don't like it. Not a fan. I guess I've never had one, so I can't really say, but it's already bad enough I'm strapped up with the chest strap, you know? To have like another weird fucking accoutrement just doesn't feel like I need it. I think the last time we sat here, we hit all of our goals. And then I had to fucking rush to the beach at Dog Beach and jump in the ocean in the dark. Pretty sure. cinematic lady. Huh? I'm a cinematic guy. I'm a cinematic man. I'm a man. Ah, it's a guy. Fuck. Yeah, sorry. Born and raised, always been. Sorry to burst your bubble. You're gay now? Perfect. Well, I mean, I'm not gay, but then you can at least continue your fantasy. There you go. Debated. Bro, if these fucking little flies keep landing on me, I'm gonna go nuts. And they are going to. I feel like I need to wear a shiesty over my whole face to like protect it from the sun. Because my face is red. It's been getting destroyed. It's not good. Yeah, the sun is roasting me. It's not even that high and not as intense, but my skin is like turning into leather from all this sun the last few days. Ugh. Do you know the name of the bird I'm hearing? Nah. They are nice. You just got off work? Nice. That's what's up. You guys, we're only 4 followers. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're only 4 followers from our follower goal of 9,000, guys. Tell your friends to drop a follow. Tell your family. Tell your neighbor. Tell your dentist. Tell the gas station attendant. Tell your doctor. Tell your gynecologist. Tell your proctologist. Tell your epileptologist. Tell your dentist. Tell your friends. Tell your professor at college. Tell next time a cop pulls you over, be like, hey, you should follow Potential Bliss on Twitch. Tell everybody.
Oh my god. I am so excited.
Yeah.
How are you? I'm doing great.
Or if you have an alt account or whatever.
What are you doing down here? They're at the box right now. Yeah, it's so nice. Don't take a picture. Like, don't take a picture. Please do not take a picture right now. Alright, good to see you.
Tell a homeless person to follow me. That's fine. Hell yeah, dude. I encourage it. I have a better view. Really? Where are you? Once the sun gets closer to the horizon, then I'm happy. It's still like blazing my face, like you're in Russian trench. Lies. Liar. Del Mar Oceanfront Street. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, it's so nice to get a break from the sun off my face for a minute. I really do feel like I need to like get a veil that like hangs in front of my bill of my hat, you know? That like can fall in front of my face and just protect me from the sun. The birds here are rolling in the dirt. I can hear the birds here, but I don't see them dirt bathing. Lucky. A_ whatever your numbers are. What's your deal, dude? Tell me how you really feel. Tell me how you really feel, mister. Tell me your biggest goals in life and your biggest insecurities. I dare you. Jagged. Yeah. What are you doing? Thank you for the fart, Jagged. If we get enough farts, dude, we're gonna make history. A man who traveled the world paid on farts. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Snack. Where are all the homies? What do you mean? We're right here, dude. Yo, if you can, jump over to the kick side real quick and chat with each other a little bit on that side. I'll meet you there.
Right when I took that wave, I was like dead.
Yeah, it was too gorgeous to leave. Like, I don't put a new break instead of me. She is there all the time.
Cheer 100.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Jagged. Wait, did it just switch the song you chose? That was so weird. It switched to an entirely different band and song. Can you hear it from here? Or should I move my backpack over there? Yeah, they haven't. It hasn't shared their API, so they can't set it up yet. One day. Feeling accomplished but broke, paid for a year of car insurance, damn. Cynic, welcome back, dude. Here, I'll move the phone over, or I'll move the speaker over there. Oh yeah, I think this is where we made that emote, Lorna. Do have a PO box. The amount of fucking flies that are over here, it's not exactly the amount that I would like. It's too many.
I just like that.
Time stands still and then one day it's gone. But did it?
Ooh, I know this one, Jagged. Cynic, I got you next, thank you.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Shit. Gabe, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my name is Danny. Feel free to enjoy the sunset with us here. It'll be over before you know it. You only get so many sunsets in your life, so you gotta enjoy this still.
Yeah, and you've got the faith that I could bring paradise.
I'll forgive and forget before I'm paralyzed. Do I have to keep up the pace to keep you satisfied?
Things have gotten closer to the sun. When I've done this,
Thumbs up for more sunsets. Oh yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, please hit the thumbs up.
I'm pushing you away. When you're the one that I've kept closest.
I'm taking steps in my direction. The sounds echo. Does it lessen your affection? No.
You say I'm foolish, pushing this aside. But no, I wanna live
We had the Discord so that everybody knows it's peak season.
you just keep on getting closer. Getting closer to the sun. And I've got things in small doses. So don't think that I'm pushing you away. When you're the one that I've kept closest. Go also.
Flies are annoying as fuck though.
Go also. Go also. Go also.
Oh my god, this bird looking directly in my eyes. Whoa, dude. Oh yeah? Gotta jump 100 bits. Oh, yes. Yes. But since we met today in person, I'm gonna play that one for you.
I am yours now.
Bro, these flies are
So now I don't ever have to leave. I've been found out. So now
No, I got you, dude. We had a great conversation today, and I was so grateful to meet you, man. Don't boo me, I didn't make the rules. So, Chris, Homeless Comic, Cynic is like our resident DJ. He's supported so much, and he hooks us up with the best music recommendations. It's almost unreal. Oh yeah, the 7 out of 17, sorry.
Run down the mountain on the corner on the fire brigade.
No, he's patient.
Bury all the pictures and tell the kids that I'm okay. If I'm forgotten, you'll remember me for today. All the black inside me is slowly seeping from the bone. Everything I cherish is slowly dying or it's gone. Little shaken babies and drunkards seem to all agree. Once the show gets started, it's bound to be a sight to see.
Your song is playing and you're still booing. Whose emote is that? Specific it is. Wait, was that a play on words? Seems specific or seems specific? Oh, you had an ad. Oh, yeah.
Yasmin Snackies gifted 1 subscription.
Yasmin Snackies, thank you so much for gifting a sub to THC. Yo, dude, you just got a gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Yasmin. We are only 12 subs away from our goal, guys. Oh yeah, I saved this one, Cynic. This is one of the ones that you sent that I
I
saved.
saw the part of you that only when you're older you will see too. You will see too. I held the better cards, but every stroke of luck has gotta bleed through. It's gotta bleed through. You held the balance of the time that only blindly I could read you. But I could read you. It's like you told me, go go forward slowly. It's not a race to the end.
I think this is one I want to try to cover, actually.
Well, you look like yourself, but you're somebody else. Only it ain't on the surface. Well, you talk like yourself. No, I hear someone else. Though now you're making me nervous. You were the better part of every bit of beating heart that I had. Whatever I had, I finally sat alone. Pitch black, flesh and bone. Couldn't believe that you were gone. Now you look like yourself, but you're somebody else. Only it ain't on the surface. Now you talk like yourself. No, I hear someone else. Though now you're making me nervous. Now you look like yourself, but you're somebody else. Only it ain't on the surface. Now you talk like yourself. No, I hear someone else. Though now you're making me nervous.
You guys are watching on YouTube. Enjoy the sunset with us. It's so good to have you here. How are you, Angel?
Well, you look like yourself, but you're somebody else. Only it ain't on the surface. Well, you talk like yourself. No, I hear someone else. Though now you're making me nervous. Well, you look like yourself, but you're somebody else. Only it ain't on the surface. Well, you talk like yourself. No, I hear someone else. Though now you're making me nervous.
We're almost at 24 hours, one full day of watching Bliss TV.
I saw the part of you that only when you're older you'll see too. You'll see too.
W request.
I can remember your birthday like it was my birthday. Remember the first thing you said on the first day we met at the airport. We get what we wait for. We hugged and we drove toward the town where I was born. What? That love won't take you out. Please have a look. Try. And I'll use you as a warning sign. That if you're talking off sense, then you'll
Looks like we're gonna get a cloud set tonight, guys. So it's gonna set like in the next couple of minutes.
And I'll use you as a focal point, so I don't lose sight of what I want. And I move farther than I thought I could.
Graham cracker, nice.
But
Happy
I missed
birthday.
you more than I thought
Happy
I
14th
would.
birthday to your dog.
And I'll use you as a warning warning sign that if you talk enough sense, then you'll lose your mind. And I found love where it wasn't supposed to be, right in front of me. Talk some sense to me. And I found love where it wasn't supposed to be, right in front of me. Talk some sense to me. And I'll use you as a makeshift gate of how much to give and how much to take. Or I'll use you as a warning sign that if you talk enough sense, then you'll lose your mind. And I found love where it wasn't supposed to be, right in front of me. Well, talk some sense to me. And I found love where it wasn't supposed to be, right in front of me. Talk some sense to me.
Cheer 100.
Love where it wasn't supposed to be, right in front of me. Talk some sense to me. And I found love where it wasn't supposed to be, right in front of me. Talk some sense to me.
Alright, that's it, guys. That's the sunset, y'all. Let's just soak it in for a minute. Listen to some Rufus Du Sol first.
No, I gotta make a move. Sleeping by the freeways, looking for the thing I choose. I know I gotta go. I know I gotta see this through. I'm hoping that you'll be there, hoping that you feel it too.
The difference between San Diego and Los Angeles for me living in the van is that in the morning everything's nice and cool because of the night is below 60s and like my waters are nice and cold, but here everything stays room temperature 24 hours. You just have to be okay with drinking warm water. having like a slight heat wave, nothing crazy, but like last night I think it was like 67 degrees in my van. And I was going to sleep. Wait, why did it get so dark? That was weird. You can see the sun setting in the bottom of that cloud over there. Just barely visible. You see it? The bottom by the coast, by the coastline, the ocean line. Wait, what time is it, man? The sun's setting earlier every day. I think it just burped up like a chosen tree. We still have to walk all the way back across town to our park. I mean, like, not far.
What you want me to say?
Who fucks with this song? Who fucks with this song? It's kind of perfect for this.
May the good Lord be with you down every road you roll. And may sunshine and happiness surround you when you're far from home. And may you grow to be proud, dignified.
My phone is like fucked up.
I pulled into Nazareth, was feeling about half past dead. I just need some place where I can lay my head. Hey, mister, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned and shook my hand, no was all he said. Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny.
Yeah, put your load right on me.
I picked up my bag. I went looking for a place to hide. When I saw Carmen and the devil walking side by side, I said, hey Carmen, come on, let's go downtown. She said, I gotta go, but my friend can hang around.
Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. And load, put the load right on me.
Go down, Miss Moses, there's nothing you can say. It's just old Luke, and Luke's waiting on a judgment day. Well, Luke, my friend, what about young Annalie? He said, do me a favor, son, won't you stay and keep Annalie company? Take a load off Fanny. Take a
Excuse me.
load free. Take a load off Fanny. And you put the
load right on me.
Crazy Chester followed me and he cut me in the fall. He said, I will fix your ass if you take back my dog. I said, wait a minute, Chester, you know I'm a peaceful man. He said, that's okay, boy, won't you feed me when you can? Yeah. Take a load off Fanny.
Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. Load right on me. My skateboard boo-boo, yeah. I'm glad it didn't break my knuckle, that's for sure, like my finger. Just a cut. Scrapes.
Get your cannonball now to take me down the line. My bag is sinking low, and I do believe it's time to get back to Miss Fanny. You know she's the
Only one is Fanny. She's the only one. Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. And put your load right on me. Yeah, or my hand, yeah. It's kind of a cool spot right here. It's kind of a sick little view. Start this over. Damn, look at that. Just a fucking hole in the ground. Don't want to accidentally walk into that thing. Imagine. I'd be on live stream fails in the next 5 minutes if I fell in that fucking hole. What a day. I can't believe I've done everything I've done today on like, I don't know, maybe max 5 hours of sleep. Not enough hours of sleep for all the studying I did before bed, that's for sure. I fell asleep at 2:30, I woke up at 7. Yeah, roughly 5 hours. Yesterday too, I think we streamed like 10 hours. Wait, did I make sure to follow that guy who raided us? I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, I did. Latest Explorer. Cool. I'll have to check out his content. Oh, he makes his VODs subscriber only. That's smart. Yeah, it would be cool to have Starlink so I can so I don't have to try so hard to make sure I take routes when we're doing our road trips that have the best service, which is always the main highways. They're the least fun. I would love to do like a coastal highway. Oh, that one only does it on clips. Yeah, it's mean. much are those? 1,200. What, for Starlink? No, I think they're like 400 or 500 or 600. Or maybe that's for the mini, I don't know. But that doesn't really help me on the trails because I can't bring it with me. And the Starlink Mini's too big. They need to make like a Starlink Mini.
Well, like
a mini of the mini.
it's not like it's not like it's not realistic.
I'm gonna have to pull my keyboard out of the storage unit so I can start practicing singing and playing. They look like teenagers, Angel.
Qual foi aquela padaria que a gente sentou primeiro?
Yeah, I don't know. I would guess younger, honestly. Like maybe 15, 16. It's hard to tell these days. Just treat everybody like they're my niece if they don't have wrinkles on their face. If you don't have smile lines or crow's feet next to your eyes, then you're too young to be having conversations with me. I'm 57 and not good at ages. Oh, no worries. But if you're lucky enough to be raised in this part of like Sunset Cliffs, which they probably live, you know, with their parents right around here, they are blessed. They're very fortunate, very privileged. So lucky. Oh yeah, super lucky. Their parents are probably like my age. That's my guess. Their parents are probably born in the late 80s. It's so trippy to think that at my age I could have kids that age, the age of those girls. It's trippy to think. because like, I don't know. I have like no responsibilities other than myself. Bark would have told the guy to slow the F down. He almost cut you off. Oh, it's fine. I think because of the wide angle lens, it might have made it look like it was more intense than it was. I hardly even noticed. But when I do notice, it does scare me. I'll be like, huh? Startle me. Got these multi-million-dollar houses up here, like this one up here on the corner. Imagine having the house on the corner of that hill. Fuck. While they have their multi-million-dollar real estate, they look over the ocean every day. Hopefully they never take it for granted. But hey, I mean, I can park and watch a sunset from anywhere and move my house, which is kind of cool. Hyperclap. Oh my God, you typed it. Danny probably had more happiness than they do with that house. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I imagine it's a lot to be responsible for. It's a giant multi-million-dollar house that takes a lot of upkeep and trying to get your delinquent teenager kids to act normal and pick a good college. All the stresses of a modern day picture perfect kind of successful, healthy family in a high cost real estate area. And their parents buy them like a Mercedes, and they're like, I didn't want this model, I wanted the other model. And they're like, I don't want to drive this. Oh wait, I want to toss this once I finish it. Dude, it smells like 100 piss over here. 100 piss. I don't know where I came up with that, but it smells like 100 people pissed in one spot right here. Truly. Piss. If my parents were hyperbolically rich, like stupid rich, and they bought me a BMW, I would be one of those asshole kids. I'd be like, you fucking bought me a Beamer? Like, what the hell, dude? I'd be like, you know I want a decked out Sprinter van. What are you doing? Throw some solar, some surfboard racks, bike racks on there. Aren't there any zonies near your location? Because everyone in San Diego refers to zonies as Arizona. Interesting. So there's this common theme in the car world that if you buy a BMW and you think that it's awesome, you're an uneducated car owner. And that it's pretty much a battle between BMW and Mercedes, which Mercedes is always gonna trump. Like, it's always gonna take the lead. But for some reason, people keep buying these fucking fancy, expensive, stupid, annoying ass BMWs, and they always have problems. They always have problems. Chevy's good. Chevrolet, hell yeah. What a time to come back. Look at that view. Yeah, we just watched the sunset together. How are you, 7th? It's good to see you. Welcome back. And look at this. Look at this. It's a BMW. Fairly new. This is probably like a 2023 or something. Oh, I think it's a rental, actually. Thank God. I hope they don't own that thing. I mean, to be fair, anything that gets you from point A to point B is good. Like, if you bought a shitty old used BMW because you had to, I get it. But if you're buying a new expensive car, like, fuck, dude, join the Mercedes club, dude. Come the fuck on. And it's not even about, like, who is this guy? Like, you know, who is this guy? What is Danny talking about? Like, what the fuck? It's like promoting Rolex. Like, oh, materialism at its finest. But Mercedes are amazing vehicles. A lot of the tiny little baby cars that Mercedes makes, they put fucking diesel engines inside of them. And some of the older models have similar engines to what's in my Sprinter van. It's pretty impressive. Speak of the devil, yeah. My friend Dad bought once, and trust me, you gotta have deep pockets to maintain one. Exactly. Yep. Same with a Sprinter, as you guys have seen on my streams. I mean, I've spent thousands on tools and parts and shit. But I've spent zero paying anybody to work on my van. So far, I'm gonna keep proclaiming that until the day comes when I finally, you know, have to say, I've done 99% of what I've needed done, but this one time. All right, let's walk the cliff's edges back. I think we should go into 1X though, because we'll have better low light exposure. What do you guys think? Tell me if that's better. Oof. Those people that walked by had so many good smells. Yeah, pretty much. 420 and perfume. So we have a couple miles to walk to get back to my van. Quite a few, actually. We're about to walk by this beautifully built out 2006 T1N Sprinter up here. Oh, I feel like I'm having a cramp in my foot. We didn't walk that much, did we? Wait, why are all the lights doing that little curvy, spinny, optical ring thingy? Is that because my lenses are dirty? Or is that just because it's nighttime and the lights are making it do that? Because it was doing that with the sun, too. It is what it is. feel like you walked a lot. Kind of, me too. Here, let me check. Let's guess. Everybody in the chat, guess how many miles we walked today. I'll check. In the chat, guess how many miles we walked today. Everybody done guessing? Walked more than you did today, which was 0 miles. That's a good amount of miles. See, I'm trying to live the dream that dude, that older gentleman in that van we just walked by is living. Where he has the high top, it's all built out, it's a little home on wheels. He sits and watches the sunset by himself. It's nice. Are you guys done guessing? All right, Jagged Planet, you were right. 16 miles. Did I miss sunset? Sorry. It's okay. No worries. Cute little Frenchie. Would have been more if THC didn't stop you. No, it would have been the same amount. I met the homeless comic today. He's a nice guy. Even though he likes to self-deprecate. So to get back to my van, we're 3 miles from my van. So when we get to my van, we'll be at 19 miles. And then after I'm done streaming, I'm gonna walk a few miles by myself. So today's gonna be like a 22-mile stream. I mean, not stream, but 22-mile day. Yeah, once I get really comfortable doing chest mount and shoulder mount and stuff, then I'll like make it a variety of like showing my face and all this stuff and have like a better method for popping, like quick releasing my camera from this mount to like holding it in my hand or putting it on a tripod. And there's these epic things called Condor clips. They're like these metal quick release clips. And I bought a few of them and they were like 25 bucks a piece. And then I never used them for like a few weeks of having them. So I returned 2 of the sets. I don't even know where the hell the fucking set went, the one that I kept. But I wish now I would have kept them all because they're like from Europe or something. So for some reason I just got lucky and they were on Amazon. And now they're not available at all. Like there's other companies that make them, so maybe I'll just have to find an alternative. So I was close at 24 then. Oh, well, if you're guessing how much how many miles do you think I'm gonna walk before I go to bed tonight? Yeah. But I was asking how many miles did I walk on stream so far. How was your day, V-Kite? How you doing? That bird made a crazy sound. It went bop. I've never heard one of these seabirds make that sound. I looked up and was like, oh, what a beautiful bird. And it was like, bop. Like it's joking. Too many errands. Oh no. If I was there, I'd help you with your errands, VK. Sorry. I would. Is there a chest mount where you can use the rear camera by angling the phone? No, but there will be a way eventually where I can save my phones on a tripod like this, like if my hand was the tripod, and it'll use the front camera and the selfie camera. And so we'd have two cameras, one on my face, in the corner, in the top right corner would be my face. And then the other one would be the full view, like EXBC, or however you say their username. Something like that would be cool. I thought Moblin already had that set up, and then I can't find it in the settings, so I don't know. I know you can do it on an Android phone, like on a Samsung S24 Ultra with IRL Pro. But IRL Pro sucks balls compared to Moblin. Sorry, IRL Pro developers, but it's true, man. Moblin is making leaps and bounds compared to the lack of updates IRL Pro gets. The people working on Moblin actually care and actually stream, and the community surrounding it help program it and everything if something is necessary. That they're like, oh, we need this, and the maker of it is like, oh, I don't know how to code that, and then they're like, well, we can code it, we'll send you the code. And then there's all types of it's a very cohesive relationship between the people who use this streaming app that I use and the guy who develops it, and the group of people that help that guy who develops it, and people testing things. And when I first started IRL streaming, this app didn't even exist. It was called MOBS, like mobile OBS. And it wasn't even launched. It wasn't even on test flight where you could test the app. And then eventually they put it on test flight where you could use it, but under the, basically because you knew it could fuck up. So research and development, debugging, seeing what features we need, seeing what features are cluttery or unnecessary, and how to clean up things and smooth things out. I remember when I was a kid. Oh wait, have a great night, Danny, and everyone. Okay, good night, Adam. Sleep well. Appreciate you. Yeah, I love this view. We're doing the 3-mile trek back to my van. Excuse me. Remember when I was a kid, one of those birds took my sandwich? Oh yeah, I wanted to respond to that. Yeah, when I was in Florida, there was all these birds that are just so used to stealing from tourists. A bird would just drop down and grab an entire hot dog and bun out of your hand and just fucking fly away with it, and you'd be like, what? They wouldn't even compensate you either. If you walked 2 steps out of the stand and a bird flew down and grabbed it, they'd be like, sorry, you want to buy another one? It was the birds were in on it, and then fucking... Mm-hmm. They sound good with the music. Let me pause it though so that you know it's not a part of the music. See, this is what LA lacks. Like just a moment of realizing you're a part of something so much bigger, as simple as hearing fucking insects. It's like, oh, what a relief. Hearing the waves. Like just being over here where there isn't a lot of heavy traffic, there's no like main road here. It's just so nice to hear the waves, hear the birds, hear the crickets, hear the occasional conversations happening in the background from people that are also out here just enjoying themselves. It's so peaceful. I need this every so often or I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Angel on YouTube said, I want to buy a hot dog stand with an umbrella and I'll name it Louis Dogs. The Louis Dog will have chili cheese bacon on it. Nice. Maybe Venice Beach at night? No. No. No, this is like a solitude, like retreat. Bro, what the fuck? How am I supposed to get over this tall ass chain? Ugh. There we go. Vegan dogs too. What's that one place we go to? What's that place we go to in San Francisco? Is it called Flippin' Burgers? Flippin' Burgers or Flippin' something? That one on Haight Street. That burger's pretty good. Probably my favorite one in the San Francisco Bay Area. How can you see the road? I'm just guided by my intuition right now. Not gonna lie. It's pretty dark, huh? Even at 1x. Yeah, it's pretty dark, huh? When you see the car drive by, you can see the path. So I'm on this side of the guide rail, and there's a curb to my left, so there's no way I could accidentally walk off trail. You would fall or twist your ankle? No. Yeah, Flippin' Burger. It's another one, I don't know. I just kind of wish you could buy like 3 burgers for the price of one of the expensive ones, you know? Like, they charge way too much for that shit. You think like our great-grandkids are gonna have fucking like $50 burgers? Like a McDonald's fry is gonna be like 12 bucks for a medium? Like, how much can inflation go up before it collapses and pops? Like, can we just start over and start charging next to nothing? Please? Because, like, you know, an expensive burger was like $6 to $10. You know? Maybe even $12, but we're talking like the fucking badass burger on the menu at a nice restaurant. Yeah, a large fry without a discount is like $6.45. It's like, holy shit, that's like a whole combo meal when I was growing up. You get like a fucking Whopper and fries and a drink for fucking $6.99. We're both in a night walk looking at the same moon. Where? Where's the moon? I think the moon is... Let's see, the sun sets over there. The moon is gonna rise over here at some point. That looks like the moon, but it's just a cloud. And that's an opening in the clouds over there that I don't know. Unless that's the moon hiding behind the clouds. But that wouldn't make any sense because the sun literally just set right there. And the moon wouldn't be so close. Well, yeah, it did kind of fully set, but it's a cloud set, so there's still some light kind of poking through. You have an orange moon in Arizona right now? Nice. What time is it near Dr. Goth? That's a good question. I think that it's the same time where you are, Mike. 3-hour difference. Yep. Oh, you really read in military time? Who does that? Oh, really? It's so late for everybody. I appreciate you guys being here so late. I know it's not easy to be up and on Twitch all night, so I do appreciate it. Living in the future. Oh my God, you guys, tell all your friends to follow me. We are only 2... Oh, just kidding. Damn, that whole time I thought we were only like 5 followers away. I thought the 8 was a 9. Okay, so we're 12 followers away from our follower goal. Fuck. Damn. Did you guys misread that too? Because I've been talking about it all day. Apparently I'm not good at reading or counting. Sorry. So yeah, go tell a dozen of your friends to follow me. Fuck. It would have been so much easier if it was 2. Fuck. Damn it. Everybody go tell your moms to download Twitch and follow me. If you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do, because in the near future I will be posting things. Just got to settle into the laptop that I got. It's kind of crazy that those people in front of me did not in any fashion create any space for me to walk through. They're like, yeah, he'll go in the street. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. You told all the moms? Yes. Your mom can barely use a TV remote. Well, it's time you create her a Twitch account and make it me her only follower. Follow her. How are we doing on plus points? What is it today, the 10th? You guys, we have one more day of Amazon Prime. One more day of that scanner that I'm trying to buy being like $50 cheaper. One more day. So with that being said, I'm gonna try to make tomorrow a really good day. I'm gonna go to the gym really early in the morning and take a shower, clean up, change my clothes, and we're gonna stream all around town. Okay, let's check the plus points. Wow, we're at 47 plus points, guys. We're almost halfway to the 100 point. Literally just got home from my dad's, and same. Prime Day sounds lovely. Yeah. Well, because there's this... Oh my God, Miss Orange Green, did you go to sleep and already come back now? Or... Yeah. It'd be nice to pay less for the scanner, but it is what it is. If we don't hit it by tomorrow evening, because I'd have to order it like while streaming if we hit the goal. Nice. Is this bicycle just gonna ride straight into me, or what's going on here? When are we going back to LA? Probably like after this weekend. Unless I realize some epic stuff's happening here and then I cancel dog sitting. Or deny dog sitting, because I wouldn't be canceling it because I haven't accepted it yet. Should I do a stop in Laguna Beach before I head back to LA? I don't know. I don't feel like Laguna Beach is like calling me, but you know, maybe. It'd be something new. Same for needing the sound of nature to be seen. I love trestles at sunset. Thanks for the vibes tonight. Music feels like a gentle hug. Aww. Thank you so much. Love you. Always beautiful. I appreciate you. Yeah, when I improve upon my equipment even more, guys, like if I can get a Starlink set up and I can afford to power it and pay for the service on it, we'll be doing some like really like camping style stuff. Like I'll be able to drive the coast and not think about how bad the service is the whole time because we'll have good service, satellite service. I do look forward to having slight changes in my content over time and being able to bring you guys more of what I wish I could. And I do have certain limitations. Yeah, I love the username too. I live off of music like this sometimes. It really helps me feel better when I need it most. Oh wait, if you want. Oh, thank you so much for becoming a member, Angel. A member on YouTube, thank you. I can send you the link. This is just a station that I created. But if you guys for some reason like how chill the music is, here's the play. Here's the station that I created off of this one song. Mike from New York's mom, let's go. Yo, what's up, mama? You raised a good kid.
But for me, I was very good on that.
All right, now tell your mom to tier 3 sub. Tell her 6 months in advance, tier 3. Teach her how to do that. And tell her to type cheer 1000000. 1 million bits is the best amount of bits that you can ever drop. No, but your mom did really raise you right, honestly. My mom's not coming to my streams because I haven't visited her yet this year. I feel like she'll come and hang out in my streams more and be a tier 3 sub and all that again if I just go visit her. She's like holding out on me because I'm holding out on her, you know? Oh my god, Pixel Queen! How are you? It's so good to see you! Yeah, I'm so glad you decided to stop in. Busy with lots of life stuff, but nothing bad. I'm excited to see y'all too. This is gorgeous. Yeah, so we just came to San Diego yesterday, and what did we do yesterday? It was a good day. Most of the day, I guess, was driving, right? Yeah. We got to town. It took us like 6 hours to get here because I stopped at an auto parts store and then I was there for a couple hours instead of like 5 minutes like I said that it would be. And then my van was roasting in the sun outside of the parts store, and then because it's like a specialty Sprinter store, and all my equipment was like overheating, and long story short, we made it. And then we walked through the farmer's market for like 5 seconds. Then we went and got tacos at my favorite taco place, and then we drove over to Sunset Cliffs. And then today, I started my stream at the beach, and then we walked down the San Diego River, and we walked back to the beach from the San Diego River walk. And then we walked through Ocean Beach, through Newport, which is like the main street. And then we walked all the way from there to the most northern part of Sunset Cliffs Park. And then we propped up the camera on the tripod and we watched the sunset together. And then now we're doing a 3-mile walk from where we watched the sunset back to my van. Quite the day. Why San Diego? Just because I'm actually in the process of working on my transmission, RIP. And so yeah, I was so cooked yesterday from being hot during the drive and my van sitting in the sun and then in the stream, and then when I ended stream I studied transmissions because I've been intermittently studying transmissions just because I want to understand them better. Downloaded like diagrams and complete repair manuals for my and excuse me, And but last night, because I bought some of the parts, I was like, I need definitive knowledge. I need to educate myself thoroughly. So I spent 5.5 hours creating a disassembly and reassembly guide for myself. And then I asked all of these very pressing, important questions about like how I need to do the job and like, you know, all these very precise details because it's a transmission and it's absolutely like the most critical part of your vehicle that you could ever work on by yourself and not have any knowledge on it. You could fuck it up. So, yeah. And then I plugged in all my guides and everything and all my stuff into 3 different AI chatbots. And I was like, take all this info. It was literally like fucking like 80 paragraphs of all this stuff I did in like run-on sentences. I was like, I'm gonna do this, 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 and then I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna reassemble it all in this order, and I'm gonna make sure I'm very careful of this, and blah, blah, blah. And I don't know this information yet, so I need to learn that. Still things I don't have down yet. I need to know all the torque specs for all the bolts and stuff. I still don't have the new scanner, like at the top of the screen. That's what we're saving for here. But it communicates with my transmission better. Not better, but it just like actually communicates with my transmission. And then I cross-referenced all my stuff that I sent to all the different AI chatbots, and then I requested that the chatbot create like a very comprehensive, easy to follow, summarized guide, like with points, you know, for like disassembly, reassembly tips, things to not forget, and like a list of all the parts. So now I can share that in a public forum. Once I get all the torque specs, I can share it. And kind of like what I did when I did this huge job on my engine last year. And yeah. Can the cars see you? Yeah. Transmission. I'm glad you made it safe. Yep. Transmission are going to be the hardest. Oh yeah. You could never do a transmission wall. Oh shit, Pixel Queen dropping it like it's hot. Let's go.
Cheer 100 less than 333.
Thank you so much for the request. You guys, we're almost halfway to our bit goal. If you guys have any requests, it's still like at least 30 minutes till I get back to my van. I'm so glad to see you, Pixel Queen. It's been a while, huh? Oh, nice, cool. Oh, so that game has pretty good music. I've seen a lot of people were playing it, but I didn't really watch. You too, dude. Yes, it has. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? It's been like I don't even know. Pixel Queen always does the best requests. Analytic Cynic has become the resident DJ here. Oh shit, what the fuck?
Don't speak of the devil. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. That's crazy. What crazy timing. Wow.
Thank you so much, dude. Oh my god, it censors his name. It censors his name because anal is in his name. That is too funny. I always forget that. Wow. Speak of the devil, baby. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Thank you. They don't like my name. It's too smart for them. Dude, thank you so much, you guys. Can we get a W Cynic in the chat? You can actually just type exclamation point Cynic if you want. Oh yeah, Pixel Queen. When I took a 2-week trip to San Francisco, and that's when like Kick announced that if you, and I've always been like, I'm not gonna stream there. I don't know. It's like everybody who streams there talks so much shit about Twitch when they really don't have to, and 90% of it's invalid and just banter and bullshit competitiveness. So I've always, I don't kiss any streamer, any platform's ass. But I've always noticed it's pretty bullshit. But they announced that they are allowing like multi-streaming from partners on other platforms, that they would fast track you into the partner program there. So we are now simulcasting and testing the waters. We're streaming on Twitch, partner on Twitch, streaming on YouTube, partner on YouTube, and streaming on Kick, partnered on Kick. And they pay me by like frequency of viewers and chatters. So like yesterday, with just multi-streaming there, was my best day ever yet as far as like just being paid hourly. But I made like $22 just for multi-streaming there. Like without asking anybody to subscribe or anything. So that's pretty cool. We're looking at like we'll be able to average $100 to $200 a month just from simulcasting. So that's awesome. And we got our first raid today from a streamer that I've never met, because we've had raids from people that we know, like Office Drummer, Go-Go Borgor, Girl Hero. Yeah, so a bunch of people that I know that are like good-hearted, like awesome streamers started doing the multi-streaming, and I was like, you know what? Fuck, dude. I'll try it out. I'll apply. And while I was in San Francisco, I applied, and they approved me, and I was like, oh shit, okay, this is a reality actually. Okay. It's like, okay, thank you for the opportunity. Try it out. I think it's playing the soundtrack. I don't know if someone else requested it. No. No, yeah, it's just picking its own shit now. Yeah, thanks. I kind of just bring it up throughout stream a little bit, and I say, you don't have to, but if for some reason you have a Kick account, or if for some reason you feel compelled to make one and follow me and tab up the stream, not to the detriment of where our livelihood comes from, which is Twitch. So not to the detriment of the community chatting and being so down to earth. And we've created something incredibly special here on Twitch that you can't compare it to anything else. And I would never work so hard on something for so many years at the detriment of it, to like bounce, to like jump ship or anything. But yeah, so just so you know. W community. Not really a flex, it's just an update. Yo, Cynic, thank you. Ooh. This is actually an interesting genre, Cynic. Oh, thank you.
Cheer 100 IDK if this will make any sense. But the vibe you put out reminds me so much of this song, Less Than
Oh, that's
Free.
awesome. Thank you so much. We'll listen to it right after Cynics. Does the night look the same everywhere, but wait. The night looks the same everywhere, but does it feel the same? Oh, you mean like walking through Venice or Santa Monica at night kind of just looks just like this? I'll tell you what, B-Kite. The level of peace I feel here, I don't feel like I have to watch my back every 5 seconds. I don't feel like I have to cross the street every 5 minutes to avoid some sketchy shit. I think that my nervous system enjoys feeling safe. So that's definitely the big difference that I notice in how it feels. Oh yeah, but this genre is interesting, Cynic, because I actually obsessively listen to music like this, like really cinematic, like motion picture-esque piano tracks. And like this one that you chose, sometimes it has like some dramatic strings or something that really pulls it all together, and like a climactic vibe happens. But I didn't even think about, dude, that's why I love you, Cynic, is that there's so much that we can share with each other. Like I have so many songs that I could show you that you may or may not know, but it's in this same wheelhouse. Oh, I know this one. Yeah, we've listened to this on stream before, actually. I love this. Oh yeah, wait, let me check the battery. 50? That's crazy. It uses way less battery when the temperature is lower and when the contrast or the lighting is darker. I've both weeped and laughed with joy to this song, really? That's so ironic with the song I said reminds me of you, you'll see. Huh. Okay, that's crazy, okay. That's beautiful. What up, Dignified? How are you, dude? Over on the YouTube side today. You know what happened the last time you said that in San Diego? Oh, wait, what happened last time I said that in San Diego? Did I get threatened to get killed or something? What happened? I can't remember. Oh yeah! We saw an attempted stabbing. Yep, yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah. I remember. Remember we were walking down that bridge and I was like, I love San Diego. I love Balboa Park. I feel so safe and happy here. And then this guy like lunged at this dude with a knife and was like, I'll kill you, motherfucker. Like right after I said that, like right in front of me. Yeah. I was like, oh, about that. And then when you watch the clip, the guy like crossed the attacker crossed the street and started walking towards me. It's very sketchy. It's very not comforting to see that clip. Like the way that he crossed the street and basically followed me wasn't a vibe. Yeah. He's like, say something, bitch. Like, I'll stab you. And I was like, what? No, don't do that. Nobody's stabbing anybody. That's fucked up. I'm filming. I don't know what I would have done. I mean, I would guess I would have just had to call the police and run. Judo kick that dude over the edge of the bridge. Yeah, he was walking behind you, yeah. Yeah, so the guy was like walking in front of me. Like there was a guy in front of me walking the same direction as me, and then there was the attacker walking towards us, and then he pulled out a knife and started lunging at this guy and swearing at him and was like, say it again, motherfucker, like talk to me like that again. And I don't even think the guy said anything to him. I think he was just a nut job with a fucking knife. The last person that needs a knife And then after the altercation, or while the altercation was happening, I crossed the street like really quick and was like, ah. And then you can see in the background, because I'm pointing the camera at myself, I continue walking, but it's a wide angle, so you can like see him crossing and walking towards me. Very suspicious. Oh shit, wait, let's get to Pixel Queens. Oh shit. Good old Hans Zimmer. My phone is like doing this thing. Look. You and Roy were being followed in SF. Oh yeah, that too. Yep. That guy followed us for a fucking while too. And he was a big guy. He was like 6'5", large, heavier set. But clear, dude, he walked out of his way so many times that he made it really obvious that he was following us. And we walked and like crossed the street again, and then he'd be behind us on the sidewalk again, cross the street again, he'd be on the sidewalk again. We take a right on the street, we don't even want to go that way, but we go that way anyways. Walk a few blocks, turn around, he's still on the same path as us. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Nice. See, like even just right here, like the amount of people like accelerating in their vehicles and the amount of like, I don't know, just the noise. It's a little bit hectic for me. After just like enjoying like the peaceful nature of the cliffs and like having a chance to just feel peace and solitude, like even just this much traffic is like, life of a streamer, yeah. Well, man, I need to buy property one day. You guys, put me in your wills. If you have land, put me down for like an acre, okay? I accept. I will accept. Because I could build a homestead and that could be content, you know, like moving forward. And I could still travel, but at least I would have like a cool project at home, like on a property. And I could get peace and quiet every night, like listen to owls at night and listen to hawks in the morning and afternoon and frogs and crickets and birds. Hear the wind blowing through the trees. This song kind of reminds me of Terminator. If I ever had land, it'll be in the middle of nowhere mountains, or desert New Mexico, so bet. That'd be perfect. Terminator is one of the best movies in the whole world. Sarah Connor, come with me. I'm from the future. Come with me if you want to live. That was a good one. Terminator 2 is good too, right? Is that Judgment Day? Is Terminator 2 Judgment Day? I feel like Terminator 1 is epic. And then isn't Terminator 2 the one where, like, the son is a little older? Which is the one where they're, like, in the shopping mall and they, like, go to, like, a rock punk concert to, like, hide away from who's looking for them and stuff?
Wait.
Which one is that? Like, is that the same one that he, like, appears naked next to the semi-trucks in, like, the truck lot? So that one I was explaining at first is number 2. Then is the first one, the one where the first time he ever appears is, like, in the, there's, like, he, like, walks into a bar and he's naked and everybody's like, what the fuck? Why are you naked? And then they're, like, the guy walks up and puts out a cigar in his chest and he, like, or no. Yeah, something like that. Or he puts the cigar out on another person's chest. I don't remember exactly, but. All right. I'm not the biggest fan of streaming here on the street at night. But, you know, you only live once, baby. So that is number 1. Okay. So number 1 is good, but number 2 is fucking legendary. And they're, like, doing the chase on the motorcycle, and that dude who can, like, turn into fucking liquid is chasing them, and he, like, shoots him right in his head, and he just has, like, this giant hole in his head, and it's, like, and, like, heals itself. What a fucking epic movie. Epic. Epic, 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 epic. Here, wait, let me look around. So wait, what time? Okay, so this Target has snacks. This guy, me, needs those things. I need snacks. So if I walk all the way to my van and then back here, they might be closed by then. So maybe it's time to set up the RAID. Okay, wait, if you guys are watching and you have me tabbed up over on Kick, let's start there per usual. We'll host Gogo Borgor, unless there's another person on. Well, I mean, I love Gogo. But we've rated her on Kick like 17 times, like every day. Okay. Yeah, jump over to the green app really quick, guys. We do have a raid message. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Who is your daddy? I need to add that to my blurps. All right, are you guys ready on the green side? Okay, I'm doing it. Oh fuck, I hosted the wrong person. I had an issue. There we go. Okay, I did it properly that time. Okay, let me go check her stream. Okay, it worked. Thank you guys. You don't have to do all that, but thank you for doing all that. Like, it really does create some energy and some momentum around these things. So thank you. It won't even load her stream for me. She's live, correct? Is she? Okay, there. Okay, cool. Handled. Does that Target have chips and salsa or hummus? Yes, it has all of those good things. Swim trunks, I think I'm gonna wait to get from Costco because that's where I bought them from last time and they were pretty legit. So, but let me find our Target. Dude, thank you guys so much for supporting me. Thank you for being a part of this community and making this community such a special place. I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the incredible requests. Yeah, I think my service just kind of sucks on my chat phone here. Oh my god, Jubs is on, but she's doing American Truck Simulator. I wish she was playing music. Oh, there's an IRL Twitch meetup happening in San Francisco. Unfortunately, we missed it. Damn. Aw, thank you, Pinky. Thank you, Pixel. I hope so too. No worries. No pressure. Loincloth, a shingle, and a bootlace should do. Okay, Thomas. Thank you, Pinky. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ducia. Oh my god. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, V-Kite. Thank you, Yasmin. Who else is lurking in the shadows? They're my beautiful, beautiful people. Let's drop a raid on Pretty Good Gaming because they're at the TwitchCon meetup right now. You guys, so if you're a subscriber, I do kind of want to take this off and like be able to tell you guys good night without fucking being like not, you know, you not seeing me. It's kind of weird. Hey, good night, you guys. I freaking love you so much, dude. I know, lots of POV. It's weird to see my face, huh? I really do love you guys more than you probably realize. And it's a little crazy to not be on camera as much, but it is a little bit, it's fun trying a new system and a new method. Seriously, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. I wouldn't trade you guys for the friggin' world. Okay, so you guys, this is an incredible, they're a married couple named Brandon and Michelle, and they go by Pretty Good Gaming, and they're currently at a Twitch streamer meetup, like an official meetup. So if you guys could be so kind, please spam the fuck out of their chat with the Bliss Raid stuff. let's let them know that I wish I was there. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna go get snacks. Good night, KT. Good night, Miss Orange Green, Groot, Cynic, River Song, Yasmin, Fakutu, Slowpoke, Angel, Thomas, everybody. All right, I'm setting it up. All right, let's see. Let's get in there. All right, you guys, please make sure you spam the Bliss Raid stuff and drop them a follow if you haven't followed them yet. They do a lot of cooking, traveling. They're very special, and they've always been so supportive and so kind and so loving. Did I shout them out? I better not have. I hope that I'm rating them like I'm supposed to, or else it'll ruin the surprise. Wait, why isn't the raid coming up? Shit, did I mess it up? What's going on here? Do you guys see a raid? It's not coming up on mine. Do you guys see it? You do. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Sweet. Alright, love you guys. Alright, Bliss Raid in 3. You guys make sure you join the Discord. We're going to have a movie night